keeping me all night. 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 All night.
talk you into changing your mind. I only ask that you behave justly.
5-shot it, 5-shot it, 5-shot it. Did not miss. It didn't matter what. If he was no shields, you were getting 5. But anyways, falling. This is it. They've got to make this one work.
You get those shots. It's definitely going to have to be Talik, in my opinion, or Manny grabbing the sniper rifle. That could be big. That could be big, 90.
Could be. Manny lit. You dead? Try not to let the team play.
I got no beat on. Roll for those. Take a ball. Oh, right there.
Oh, phenomenal.
Substitute captures now 84 points on the board. You're bound gonna play it slow.
Bottom sit down again. On the bridge, right?
Welcome everybody to the Halo 5 $5,000 Pro Series tournament. We're going to have a huge tournament today. Gamers Outreach is actually involved, and if you don't know what that is, it's an organization that allows children that are in the hospital to have games to play. On board with me, I have Hops. Hops, how you doing today, man?
I am fantastic. It's so good to be back here on that watch party. I mean, the games we have ahead of us are unbelievable. It is double elim, which is fantastic. We've been wanting that. It's a brilliant thing. Active, how are you doing, my friend?
I am having a phenomenal day. I'm glad we're going to have this charity here to give back to these kids, like being in the hospital for so long. If you guys want to support that, !donate in the chat. We all just got some stimmies here in the US, so you know this is a good chance to use that to support some kids that are in need. Why, you wouldn't want to be in a hospital for, a long period of time and not have gaming to do, Everyone wants to game, especially in a situation like that. So !donate, get on that. But yes, double elimination. First game we're going to watch today is going to be Elevate versus Team Force. And another little bit of news, we actually got Cobra Kai, who has been disqualified for the tournament. One of the players, I believe Eli Elite, I'm not sure, actually is not going to be able to play today. So Cobra Kai has forfeited all their matches, which is a big story there, Hop, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's disappointing to see. It leaves a bit of a bad taste in your mouth to kind of forfeit even before the tournament has started.
Right.
You never want to see a team doing that, especially a team such as Cobra Kai, who has Avenue, Swishfire's Nemesis, and Eli Elite, all players known in the community and loved in the community, and really solid players. And just because one is unable to play, it's just a little bit of a bummer, I feel. But that does mean Flyers does move straight into round 2 for them. So, it's pluses for them. However, it's not something you want to see. But despite that, we have got some cracking games ahead of us. And I mean, I'm so excited for this first one. Fluently Vetra, Rami, and Bud, we've seen them amazing. They've seen them hot. We've seen them highlight real levels of play. And I cannot wait to see some more of it.
It's going to be really interesting. Against a team like Elevate, you got Carmia, Fate, Hias, and Simply Fear Me. Again, really great players as well. They qualified last week. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see kind of what they do. You can see on screen here, we have the HCS Pro Series performance by Elevate here, and you see their records. CTF record 6-9, got a Slayer record of 10-12. Strongholds is 7-9, and Oddball 6-6. So, you can have a look at the KDs as well. Those KDs a little bit lower than 1, but those KDs aren't too bad if you look at the roundabout figure of this team. Yeah,
and I think what is letting this team down is that slaying area, especially when it comes to the objective game types. You can do really well. They are obviously objectively efficient. We're looking at comparing their slaves to the amount of games that they're winning. However, to keep up with the top teams, you have to slay. And that is where they're losing these 6 games in Oddball, the 9 games in Strongholds, the 12 games and the 9 games in CTF. If they were slaying maybe a little bit more, those games could have been closed out a bit quicker. But it is good to see. They're able to keep the objective wins, even though they may not be keeping up in Slayers. However, they seem to be a very strong Slayer side still. Granted, they are sat 16th with 10 and 12, but there's a 1.01 KD across the board and on average, and so that's a good thing to be seeing from the Elevate roster.
Definitely. And I mean, winners bracket round 1, we're going to start with CTF Truth, and then, we're going to move on to Slayer Coliseum. It's going to be a best of 5 series all the way throughout. So we'll look to see what these teams are able to do. Of course, Elevate, you're right. On the Slayer side of things, they're looking really, really solid. But, you really see the weaknesses of a team when you enter that objective, right? And I'm not saying this team is weak. They've gotten here. They're in the 16 teams have been invited to this pro tournament. So not saying they're weak, but here we're going to look at Team Force, of course, and here a little bit better stats in terms of records for OBJ. So you're looking through CTF, Slayer, Strongholds, and Oddball. Better records there coming out of Team Force. So we'll see what happens here. We are going to be loading in very, very shortly. But what do you have in terms of looking at these stats there, Hop?
It's interesting. I feel like this Force side has probably got the CTF on hold, on lock. And I also feel like they probably have the strongholds on lock. However, I believe Slayer and Oddball is going to be that toss-up. And the reason is not really, you can kind of take information from these stats, but Slayer and Oddball, they are uncannily similar just because the way the game flows. When it comes to Stronghold CTF, it's almost this unique rotation around the map or setup hold that you need. However, Oddball, it can be broken very easily. If you force a play ball, it's the open free fall on the map. So it's a different tactical game, and that is the same with Slayer. But interesting enough, with Force, overall they have played more games. And that is going to be a huge difference. And I actually think, that experience definitely, exactly. I think that that's going to be a real difference, the experience. And also, overall, their KD's looking stronger. You're not surprised when you're having someone like Fleursly on your side who's really bumping those stats.
Oh, he's so good. I mean, I agree. Yeah. I mean, they've played much more games, and that's actually a huge point there, right? I mean, the fact that they have more experience in this tournament, they've lasted longer in terms of, the games that they've been playing. And yeah, 11-11 is the CTF record. Slayer 13-19. So, a lot of Slayer games, but not as many wins as losses, obviously. Strongholds 9-14 and Oddball 9-10. So, having a look at the KDs there. Benzi will not be playing on Elevate today. By the way, guys, he's replaced by Hios. So that's another big factor. Vemzi is a great player. Every time I've watched this man play, he's performed at a top level. Seen multiple times there. I mean, just, he's going to be replaced today. Unfortunate events, but maybe they got some practice with Hios. I'm sure they have. Entering this tournament is $5,000 on the line, right? That's a big purse there. So, I mean, what do you think about that there? I mean, I know you watched Vemzi multiple times. So, what do you think about that replacement?
I think it has the potential of being an absolutely massive loss to this Elevate roster. Vemzi right now is, with Renegade and Bound, is the top 2s player in the world. And I believe he is ranked in matchmaking as #1 in 2s, And so it is showing how capable and good this young talent is. And actually, a matter of fact, I'd matched him in a 2s lobby, and to be honest with you, I might as well put my controller down. But we are in a game, I believe. On the board, spectating Carmia as he does push forward, trying to get into the opposition space from that car side, stuck in the red bubble, and is taken out from Vetcher nice and early. But we already see, I believe, Rami's side already has a flag captured, and they are running another one across top car.
Yeah, they've got control, and this run car is going to be pretty easy regardless. I mean, there is a player that does lift up to car 3. Unfortunately, that's going to be Rami getting taken out there, pulling that flag, but it just goes to show right at the start of the game, Hops, they've got one in. They had control of car. You have to be a really good team to be able to put a cap in and keep control, right, to pull another one. And we're seeing that here. We're only approaching 2 minutes into the game, and now Bards, you see him on P3 side. He's going to be controlling this, and you see some people come on the nice perfect there onto Fade. He's going to take him out, but unfortunately, that's going to be another player down. That's going to be Carmia as they pull another flag. So Force pulling another flag down P1 side. The spawns are going to come out onto bottom base, and I don't know if they're going to be able to stop this one.
I don't know either, and you're completely right. To get a capture of the flag and to then follow up with another capture because you've maintained map control is so incredibly difficult. Often you're going to get slayed out whilst trying to protect your flag carrier and getting that one on the board. However, Force doing an incredible job of just getting into those power positions, and look, they've immediately shut down Elevate's attempt to counter-attack. A huge opportunity for Force now to regain that top mid control, regain P2 control. Those are the power places to then push forward into the opposition space and get another pull. But right now, right now it completely looks like Force is outslaying Elevate. So many kills going on the side of Elevate, but as I'm talking, that 3 go down for the side of Force. Now's the opportunity. Elevate, you need to push up, get map control.
Yeah, they're not, and they are now a little bit later, but unfortunately, you know, that timing right there, when you got 3 dead and you wait 2 seconds to push up, you gotta immediately go, right? You get 3 dead, you immediately get control, and then you can put them on another slay, and then you can get a pull out. But unfortunately, that did not happen, so now you're gonna see Fate kind of back off. Vetra got P2 control, he's gonna drop down P1, Fate's gonna go down, unfortunately, in that situation, and now you see Hios on his base as well, so they're kind of on their back foot right now. Now they gotta play a little bit more defense, so right away, just like that, Force is able to get control. After being 3 dead, they're able to get control, and now pulling out another flag on the front of the base here.
Yeah, and that turnaround of map control came from Bards getting an crazy important double in his base, and then following up and cleaning up the player in P2. A huge kills from him, and has allowed this swing to happen. And the flag is moving along bottom mid. Can Force do anything with it? We do see, I believe, Kamiya getting the control of that top mid. That's going to be huge for him. He has to stay alive and needs to stop this, and he is doing so, but Bards is putting a huge amount of pressure. He almost gets the kill. No, he doesn't, and now this flag, I believe, is going to be returned.
Yeah, you see, Carmi, that was a huge play. Going top center there, Bards wasn't able to move. He couldn't get to car control. The top center push from those 2 players from Team Elevate completely stopped that. And that was a really good play to go immediately top center and keep control there. It's a really hard place on the map to stay alive in. But you see Vetra playing a little defense on his base here. He's got 3 players in his base now. He tries to go top center to prevent any pull from happening. Unfortunately, goes down. Bards is going to go down as well there. So that's going to be a pull coming out. But the great nade from Bards is going to kill Fate while he's trying to pull that flag. But I believe it's getting through anyway, and he's got it on his Eli, so this might be a cap for Elevate here.
Yeah, this is a huge cap for Elevate to regain a little bit of momentum for themselves. Now they have to slay, otherwise you know Force will just immediately come back. And Simply for Me come here doing a brilliant job of getting 2 kills, them to kill each themselves. So now for Elevate, need to maintain that map control like Force have been doing. If they can get another flag, it's all about momentum. True CTF. Yeah, there are no power weapons coming up. There's only 1 power up, which is Camel, which is, I believe, is popping. I don't know if we can find out who that has that, but it's all one-on-one gunfight positioning and team play. And so if you can work with your team well enough to keep this map control, then you know you're gonna get that W. You have to follow it up with some slays though.
Yeah, it looks like Force is playing a little bit of defense on their base, and Fate and team are back here on their blue base. So you'll see Remy pushing through to car side. There's also Furiously on car 1, so looks like I believe they might be pulling that through. No, they're gonna go for some more slays, but Fate's on P2 here. If he can get this P2 control, there is a guy top center. That's gonna be Cody. He's got to get this kill. He misses a couple shots, but he gets it anyway, and then some great shots into the player pushing on Eli there. So he's going to stay alive. Now he's going to go back here and be a little bit aggressive. Now he's going to lift up. So this is going to be a little bit of an offensive play here, pushing the flag out, but the great shots from Vetra is going to take him out with a beautiful perfect, and now that's going to prevent anything from happening on that end.
Yeah, I actually don't like that play from him, from Fate. If he had maybe just baited himself, blocked some bottom base spawns, it would have given his teammates time to get out of the base and push out of the base. But because he got that pull, he went down, and it's allowed the Force to regain map control. A bit of a misplayer, but I think that is coming from an experience thing. If you'd not gone for that touch and kind of maybe looked for a pick first, and then got a pull, and maybe baited the flag for a few more slays, then you would have been able to keep that map control. However, now, look, Force, they are regaining themselves. Elevate, though, doing a good job of getting control of P2 with 3 players flying into the red base from P side.
Yeah, and I mean, you looked at Vetra there. I want to point out, he's playing phenomenal. He's playing so well, and you can see that he's not warmed up. He's not hitting all the shots that you would normally see him hit, but he's still playing so well, getting control of P3 constantly. You always see him up there, putting some great shots into players, pushing, just doing a really good job of just slaying really well here. And he gets another kill onto Hios there. You see him. Now he's going to get this kill onto P1. Like you see, his shots are not very solid, but he's still getting damage in and he's staying alive, which is the most important thing. And once again, you see him going up to P3 here, and this is going to be big. This is going to be big for the offensive push that's coming. You see 3 up on their base, so they're going to be spawning and trying to push out. Again, great shots on the Carmea, and now he's trying to clean up the camo player who goes down. That's going to be another camo down. But as I'm talking, Fate and Elevate get another cap, so it's going to be tied 2-2 now.
Where on earth did that cap come from? It must have been that sort of scenario of a player picking up the flag, not dropping it, and just kind of flying under the radar. I did not see that coming whatsoever. Force had complete map control, but Elevate being sneaky beavers and getting across the map. And a few game updates for you guys. KCP has 3-0'd Kingdom, and Ambush has Kingdom FF actually due to an emergency issue, leading the KCP to go into round 2. And Ambush has taken Fallen Esports in game 1, so Ambush is up 1-0 in the series.
And we're definitely going to keep you guys updated throughout the entirety of this tournament here. Force tries to pull that flag out. They've got it towards P1. You see Bards right there are going to pull it even further. This could be the last and final cap. I don't believe anyone is in position to stop it, but the other flag is out right now. So all they got to do, Force, they got to get the slays as fast as possible. You see the cam here looking at the Eli. Looks like they're still having this flag on the base, just waiting to get the return. Fate is in a position to stop this, but Bards with a beautiful nade there. Vetra with a kill as well, and they're just trying to return this flag, but they're not able to. The slays come out though from Team Force, and there is one more player to work with. He doesn't get there in time, and Team Force is going to win that first game 3-2.
Yeah, that was incredibly close at the end. Elevate did such a good job of pulling Force's flag just to make it that much more difficult to get that cap in. And, you know, if that flag hadn't been returned, you know, if it was just a split second later, I think it could have been a bit more of a drastic turnaround with this series, and I think we could still be in that game. But regardless, Force, brilliant job of winning that game. What turned it around for them was their map control and their Slayer consistency. They were slaying even when they were pulling the flag, slaying out of their base, not allowing players to get in anything and making all their kills so difficult. Really, really good job from them. And, you know, I'm excited to see how Elevate bounced back after this first game.
Yeah, I mean, Elevate came back into the game. They were down 2-0. They were able to tie it 2-2, so that shows a little bit of life, and it kind of continues the momentum, right, Hop? I mean, it's good to be able to go into a game and not get 3-0'd instantly. You saw that they were able to resist there and tie the game up. It was definitely very close at the end, so I think Elevate just needed to kind of get there, maybe their tournament jitters out, and maybe get some warm-up in, and you know, they're going to go into that next game with the mentality that last game wasn't very, you know, it was pretty close, you know, and that's going to help them, I think, in terms of momentum. Of course, for game number 2, we're going to be going to Slayer Kali. So this is one of my favorite maps and game types in Halo 5, and we're going to see who's able to come out on top of this one. And of course, we did see that Team Force, I believe it was Team Force, was up in the Slayer category.
Yeah, I do think they are up in the Slayer category, but we glossed over something. I believe it was simply Fearme's perfect in the opposition space. Yeah. One of the hard replays we just saw was ridiculous. Low shield, decides to ego chow after being shot in the back and perfects the player. You know, in chat, I'm sure you saw that, but that was an incredible replay indeed. But yes, this Coliseum Slayer is, you know, actually completely different to this true CTF game. There are the power weapons, and that it really is the main difference. Yes, there is a level of symmetry in the map, but it's a horizontal symmetry and not a vertical symmetry like Truth is. So it's going to be interesting to see who can like control the rotations, control those power weapons, because, you know, off the back of this, if I had to make a call, Force, they just seem to be better at controlling the map.
Yeah, and I mean, like, that's such a good point. The power weapons play such a different factor. I mean, in truth, you've got a pistol to work with, right? And either you're good with a pistol or you're not. And then you got the camo, which is, you know, it's a big deal, obviously. But when you put in rockets and sniper there are some players that are going to be game changers. There's some players that are going to completely pop off and make the game easier for you or harder for you if they're on the other team, right? So, I mean, I'm curious to see who's going to pop off in this next game with the snipe. I mean, who do you see on both of these rosters, Hop, that can really pop off with sniper in their hands?
Well, for me, the immediate name that comes to mind is Furiously. Okay. The KD, the ability we've seen from him throughout the past couple of weeks has been incredible, and I think when he gets hot, he is hot. However, on the other side, actually, we know that Simply Fear Me can snipe, and Carmia is also lethal. I actually quite dislike to see Hios and how he can do with this snipe, because he's taking that position from Vemzy. Vemzy, he's been called out for how good his shot is with that sniper rifle, and we've seen it in Money Tuesdays. And I'm sorry, I'd like to see, I'd like to see if Hios can live up to that hype.
Yeah, I mean, they're big shoes to fill, right? I mean, we'll see what Hios is able to do. We'll definitely be on board with him. Maybe he does pick up Snipe. Maybe he gives it to Simply. Who knows? I mean, whoever takes up that position, we're going to definitely be, watching a close eye on them to see if they're able to make something happen with that. But we're just gonna apologize real quick. We have a little bit of problems with the Xboxes staying in the matches, so we'll get this next match to you as fast as possible, but just bear with us here. If you're just joining us, this is the $5,000 Halo 5 Pro Series. Gamers Outreach is actually a big part of this tournament here. If you don't know what Gamers Outreach is, they give these go-karts, these carts of Xboxes and systems to these people, kids that are in hospitals, that are suffering, day by day. They're in hospitals and they're having a rough go at it. They're in hospitals for a long period of time. So if you feel that you want to donate, make sure you hit !donate and show some love there. But we are hopping into the game here. We're on board with Fate, who's going to take out Rami there, just trying to stay alive right now. And of course, Team Force is up 1-0 in this series. Fate does go down, and we're going to be watching as Team Force tries to make this a 2-0, but Elevate wants to stop that from happening, obviously.
Yeah, for sure. And this is the sort of start of a game where actually it's 50-50. You can't say Force had a hot start, you can't say Elevate had a hot start. What I'd expect here is that one team won the Rocket side, the other team won the Snipe side, and they're just trying to trade blows. It's a bit messy to start with. You can see lots of scraps happening across the map, and generally on Collie, you want to be controlling the Snipe side. It allows you and gives you viewpoints on two big spawners, which are the two elbows, red and blue elbow, but also you have a lot of cover from the blue spawner over in Cave and the red spawner over in Cave. It just gives that a little bit more flexibility, and plus, if you can control it long enough, you can get the snipe off respawn. So I would definitely be looking at players to prioritize the snipe control and maybe send one, max two players over to that Rocket side when they come up. But as I'm talking here, Rami did pick up the Rockets, and Fate is able to take him out. Interesting to see the setups here, but it is back and forth. As I can't remember who said a while ago, it could have even been Puckett way back in the day. Slayer games don't start until it hits 30 kills.
Yeah, and I've actually talked to Clutcher recently about that, and he's completely against that idea, and it kind of changed my mind, because honestly, Hop, I was on board with you. I was on board with you. Slayer games start at 30-30, but he made a good point. He said so much happens before 30 kills. You can't count it out, and this team right here, Elevate, we're on board with Fate 21-18. They're up in this game so far, and you saw that Rocket pickup was really late there, but you see Elevate and Fate have control of the snipe tower, like you had mentioned, Hops. This is going to be really good for them to be able to kind of push out and get more control, but as I say that, Force is going to tie the game.
Yeah, and what I find really, really impressive from this Force roster is their team shot. Their combined efforts in making sure that they're shutting down one player at a time almost. The Optic roster, well, the now Sentinels roster, was what made them famous was their incredible cohesion and team shot. They were able to shut down players, pick them off one by one, and they just opened them. And we saw Force break Elevate setup over in Snipe side. However, they just held back in the red base. They didn't get snipe control, and that's immediately allowed Elevate to regain snipe control and the sniper, and now they're going to look to click faces. And I'm scared of Fate with that sniper. He's on the red elbow, and he's going to be looking for the spawners.
I mean, yeah, we've been watching Fate this whole time, and he's done a really good job. Lots of great shots. Rockets are about to come up here, but Fate does have the sniper enhanced. We're going to see what he's going to be able to do with this. Gets the no-scope, not going to be able to clean up that kill, so just trying to stay alive in the red base. Make sure to press that start button, get rid of the heavy aim, and now he's in the window. So he's just going to sit here. He's going to take some shots, trying to stay alive. I don't like that challenge. Rami with a perfect shots to get the kill there, and you're going to see Carmia has rockets in hand. hand, and now he's moving over to Snipe Tower to get control of that. But the push comes through on Rocket side. Nice shots by Hios, going to take out Vetra. Team Elevate still staying ahead in this game, 32-30.
Yeah, and it's a bit of a standoff moment. Both teams sending 2 players to each side of the map, trying to kind of feel each other out. But right now, Elevate should have the favor. They have rockets, they have sniper. So I don't know why they're pushing. I think there is an element of respect for both these teams they have for each other. However, in these sort of circumstances, when you're so up with the power weapons and you've got the kills on the board, you kind of just need to be a bit disrespectful and to fly at the opposition's face, because it's one rocket's going to take to kill the opponent there. You're more than likely going to win that gunfight. However, the respect needs to be given due course, as we know what these players can do. The kills are trading back and forth, but Elevate, they are approaching that 40 kill marker. Force is around 5 to 6 kills behind. Anything can still happen as it goes down to 4 kills, and 4 kills is a very, very small margin when you're playing at this level.
Definitely. I mean, they're up right now 40-36, and you see Fate's doing a good job of keeping this sniper control. Now he's going to look behind him. I like the awareness there to make sure, Spawns haven't flipped. You saw Fear died on his cam. There's the player that killed Fear with a beautiful perfect. He's going to take out Rami, and that's going to set a little bit of distance in between this game. Now 44-37. It looks like Elevate's taking control, and another kill onto Vetra there, and now they're just going to completely watch these red corner spawns. They see a player on the DMR. He's going to be weak and now have to back off, and again, Fate with a sniper in hand, and let's see if he's able to close out this game with a snipe. There is rockets up right now, so they're going to be watching them to go up the rocket ramp and try to attain those rockets, but he sees a player, misses him by just a hair. That's going to be Vetra, ends up staying alive, and now he's just kind of playing on this pyramid side, doing a really good job of living here, but they do have rockets on the Force end, so that could be a problem. We're going to see if Fate's able to kind of counteract those rockets.
Yeah, and this is huge right now, and he's almost going out of the battlefield, but he gets taken out because he just got his timings wrong. 48-42, 49-42, huge kills coming out of Carmia and Simply Fear Me. Can Elevate close this game out? They have got the snipe control. It is a sort of scenario where it's go for that trade if you can. Play it safe, don't be stupid, don't be overzealous, and Simply Fear Me able to close it out onto Furiously. What a game from them, able to bounce back after that first L. A huge W on that Collie Slayer. I mean, it's so good to see. I think the most interesting element of this was actually something that Say brought up on a recent stream of his, which is understanding when to go and understanding when to stop. I think what really let Force down is when they just kind of played their tempos weren't just a little bit off. They had moments to take control of that snipe side, but they just didn't go. Huge credit to the Elevate roster.
Great assist by Carmia there, but I just wanted to add to your point. It's all about that. It's all about making those decisions as quick as possible, right? If you have a chance to get snipe control, you got to push for it right away. It can't be a delayed, second guessing yourself. You 3 dead, 4 dead, get that snipe control. Even 2 dead, you can get snipe control if you kill him on the snipe side. So definitely a little bit of a blunder there, but you're going to be, if you're in Elevate's shoes right now, Hop, you're going to be very happy, right? You brought that last game, you were down 2-0, you came back, tied it 2-2 in that CTF Truth game. They, of course, Force were able to close it out, but the fact that, they came back in that game was so huge for them, and then they come out and they win this Slayer as well. These guys are going off momentum here. There's going to be a lot of confidence going into this game 3, which is going to be strongholds on the rig.
Yeah, there is one part of me which is slightly concerned for this Elevate roster, which is Fate went something like 14-6, yet he went 6-12. So it's the sort of thing is if Fate hadn't performed up to that same level that he had in that game, would Elevate have been able to close out the game as comfortably as they did? So to me, it's like I'd be really, really confident. I'd be happy with that victory on the Elevate side, but I can imagine Fate having just an inkling in his background being like, if I didn't do so well, would we have won that game?
That's definitely a big point as well. And I think Hios maybe, being new to this roster is coming in with a little bit of nervousness. These are online tournaments, and obviously, you're at home, but there's still a lot of pressure on the line, right? There's $5,000 on the line. These teams want to, they want to perform their best. And when you're a 4th player on a roster, I can tell you from experience, it is very nerve-wracking because you got to go in there and you got to perform. You got to play your absolute best. So I don't think, hopefully Fate, you might be thinking about it in the back of his head, but hopefully he's kind of, motivating or maybe uplifting Hios to kind of get in his element and get comfortable. But we'll see coming into this next game. It's going to be Strongholds on the rig. And of course, we got Camo, we got Rail, we got Scatter. I love the Scatter, Hop. I just want to talk about this. The Scatter is such a big part of this map, and the fact that you can, if you have control of it, control when it spawns is so huge.
Yeah, it's absolutely massive, and what people kind of have what matchmaking people kind of have a tendency to do is hold that scatter over in the tower side and kind of lock that down. However, I've been so excited to cast the Rig Strongholds ever since we saw Boo Boo Doo Boo on here doing his magic. What the pros do, what the best players do is actually they grab that scatter and make sure tower's clear, and then they go over to that white corner, white hall side and regain control. We do apologize about that, a little bit of a soft false start, I believe the play may have lagged out, so we will be getting into this game ASAP. But yeah, the scatter, you control that white corner, that white hall, you have vision onto basement, you have vision onto BR base, and you have vision onto nest. That is why the scatter and white hall and white corner combo is so important.
Yeah, and then the fact that you can kind of bounce it off, and I believe it's a bit more accurate when you bounce it off the wall or bounce it off the floor. Scatter's just a huge gun, but we're going to see, obviously, the Sniper. We saw Fate with Sniper last game. Wasn't really able to connect too much with many shots, but we'll see what we'll see what these teams are able to do with the Snipe as well. So that camo, huge control,
it's
right?
Stronghold, so there isn't any Sniper. It's Railgun.
Okay,
yes,
railgun.
It's Railgun, but still, I mean, the same principle.
Right.
Railgun. It's has a very high skill ceiling, and it's that sort of things that Frosty, he mastered it. He's known as questionably the best Railgun player in the world. But he's also the best sniper in the world. Those two guns really do go hand in hand. And so if you can really dominate the railgun, it's going to be huge for your side. But in my opinion, yeah, the scatter, the rails, they're all really good. But actually, we saw it with Boo Boo Doo Boo. If you control that camo, it wins you games. This rig has so many tight angles, so many nuances in which you can sneak around and get advantages on your opposition. If you control that camo, you're really setting yourself up well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's so good with camo. Like, it's such a big skill to be able to take the camo and literally change the game with it. I mean, there's so many mistakes you could make, but there's so many. It's a high risk, high reward kind of thing, right? I mean, you die with it. There's a potential that your team kind of falls apart, but you can make some huge plays that get you ton of hill time, and that's going to be huge. I think. Hopefully, we'll see these players kind of use that camo to its fullest potential. There's a lot of brain that goes into that, being able to work your corners and being able to know when to push or know when to clean up a kill and so it's going to be huge. But we'll see. I mean, we're going to get in this game as soon as possible. Of course, we just bear with us. We did have a player that did disconnect, but I just want to make sure that we mention Hop. Gamers Outreach. It's a big deal. Coming in here. These guys they're able to provide these you see them on screen there, these Xboxes for these kids, guys, and I know we've got a lot of we got a top donation from Nala is Wet with $100. Thank you so much for supporting. We're at $145, guys. Listen chat, listen community, let me tell you something. We're gonna crush this goal. $3,500 is what we need to come up with. I'm telling you right now, I made a promise, okay, and I will put some money in too, okay, but I made a promise that we were gonna crush this goal. I need you guys to help me out here, okay? Whether it's $5, whatever you can afford, doesn't matter what it is. Help out. The goal is $3,500. Let's get these kids a go-kart. Let's get these kids a cart of a system that they can play while they're having a rough time. And not only can you play, you can watch Twitch streams. You've got tons of things you can do with that system, right, Hop? I mean, it's perfect.
Yeah. And I think a huge thing to kind of that needs to be understood here is that all of us, we're able-bodied and unfortunate people have been, stuck inside with this coronavirus. We complain about it being locked indoors, and most of our time we spend gaming to kill the time.
Yeah.
But just imagine if you're stuck in a hospital with nothing to do, and yet your family can't come see you. They're stuck there alone because of this coronavirus. And what better way to support them than gaming, where you can build a community online of friends who can be there for you and support you. And gamers, this is such a huge thing. And I can't implore you enough to go and donate if you have the opportunity, or at least to go and check it out and spread awareness for it. I'm donating. It's a huge thing. And just to understand how much of an impact an Xbox can have on a child's on a kid's life when they're going through such difficult times it cannot be stated enough. So if you have the opportunity, go visit the website, and if you have the ability, please do go and donate, because it is such a big deal.
Definitely. I just did, and I'm not, not bragging here. I just did $20. I'm looking for some matchers. Okay, I'm looking for someone to match me right now. All right, guys, we're getting into this next game. It's going to be the Rig Strongholds. All right, let's see what these teams are able to do. Of course, like you said, we have rail gun and we have camo as well as the scatter. So those three things are going to play a very, very important part. We thank you guys for watching. If you haven't followed the stream yet, make sure you do so as well. And let's get into this right here. Let's get into this game. I'm really excited here. I mean, it's a 1-to-1 series where we're doing a best of 5. This could go the distance hop. I hope it does. I really do. But we're hopping in right now. Series tied 1-to-1. And of course, we're hopping on board with the man that we need to see perform, right? This is going to be Hios. He's going to be pushing through here. There is a nade that he's going to throw. Great nade. He's got 2 players above him. The camo's there. He opts to go for the guy on top of rail tower. And there is a beautiful nade there. Almost gets the kill there, but unfortunately, he's going to go down. Bards is going to push that basement. And you're going to see Furiously be there on the BR base as well. So a little bit of an interesting start here so far for this game.
Yeah, and it's one of the few maps where opening strats can actually dictate the way that the rest of the game is going to play out. It's the sort of scenarios that if you have a good starting strat, you can get basement nest, you can hold that. And if your hold is good enough, you won't lose it and you'll score all the points. It's a very, very interesting map, the Rig, and it's, right now, Force, they've done a really, really good job getting control. They had the weaker spawns inside Red base, in Red side bunker, which aren't favoured when it comes to this map, because you don't have easy access to nest or in basement, but they won the starting strat. They have basement and nest, and look, they're holding, they're scoring already, and that's huge. I'm definitely looking for Here's to step up. Maybe do what I like to call the damage game. If you don't feel comfortable or confident getting kills yourself, put damage, get away. Put damage, get away. I'm called hot because I put damage and I disappear, annoying people. Okay, just do that. If you aren't going to seal the kill, just put the damage in, because your rest of your teammates will be there to clean it up. But right now, Force in control of the map.
Yeah, and I just wanted to put an update out there before we got any more involved here. C9 just won 3-0 to We Love Console, and they're going on to play Flyers Ambush, and Ambush they're going on to play Flyers Ambush 3-1 as well, is what I'm seeing here in the update, though. But, I mean, Carmi, we're on board with him. He's going to get this BR base. He's going to end up going down, unfortunately, there. That's going to be 2 dead, 4 team elevate. So, Hios is one of the last guys alive. Railgun just came up, so he's got to stay alive here. This is a big live for him. He does get a beat down, and now he's going to live. I like him playing his life here. Very good play, but Pards comes in. The veteran comes in and cleans up that kill. So it looks like Carmia is on the ropes to get this camo as well. Goes down for it. Not going to happen. That's a great play by Force.
Yeah, huge play from Force, and what I like to see there is they actually pushed over to get BR base when the camo is coming up, because BR base, yeah, it may be the weakest base when it comes to holding a setup. However, when you want that camo, BR base is perfect. It has its own base that has the line of sight, maybe apart from basement, it partially has a line of sight onto camo. So it's really, really important, and they've captured it and allowed them to score whilst contesting for the camo, which is huge for them. But yeah, I believe Ambush actually took down Falling Esports, aka Baba Booey, 3-1. So that's a huge win for them. We've been talking about Baba Booey, how strong they are, but Ambush coming out strong and really, really showing. And if people don't know, Ambush is now where Spartan has ended up, away from Heart of Your Cards. So definitely interesting to see them play.
Yeah, and I want to see, there's going to be a lot of matches that we're going to be able to watch here, but we'll keep you guys updated the entire time. Hopping on board with Furiously, he's going to get a kill onto Fate there, and now just resetting that basement, and now he's going to push out towards the scatter shot, which is He looks like he's lagging, but he does get the scatter shot there. But the lead hops. It's 55-6 so far in this game. They've got complete control of that basement and complete control of that nest, and they're just doing a good job of holding all of these bases here and doing a good job of keeping these power weapons as well. You see the scatter shots come out, the beautiful shots onto Hios, misses a couple, but now they're going to do it. There's going to be a 3-cap in this game right now, 63-6. Force is taking over in this objective-based game type, which is what we expected to see. I mean, they did it in truth in the beginning as well. They kind of fell apart towards the end, maybe got a little overzealous. The railgun's going to be up now. Bard's going to get a kill onto Simply Fear Me, and the triple cap hops is still happening right now.
Yeah, I hate to call it over Elevate, but it's game over. I said that, this starting chat on Rig is one of the only maps where the starting chat can really be indicative of how the game is going to play out. And not often, at the beginning of Halo 5's history, we didn't often see teams push for a triple cap, but only really when Splice came along, who played that fast-paced pushing, trying to end the game ASAP, did we see triple caps come into effect because of this rate of play. But now you see Force executing with absolute precision. It is game over. The Elevate roster cannot cap a base in time. Incredible play from them, and it was just perfectly executed. As soon as they won that opening strat, shows they only lost the bases for 6 points. Unbelievable for them.
Now, this kind of reminds me of Onslaught, right, for Halo 3. Like, I'm really big into Halo 3. It reminds me of that, right? Because once you get that beginning strat and you get them on a spawn cycle, you can literally trap them in an area like they trapped them on bunker there, and you're just able to keep control the entire game. And they did such a good job of that. But I mean, it's not that easy to keep control the entire game like they did. They were able to get the camos, they were able to get the rails. I mean, they did a great job of keeping, control of the map so they can get those 2 bases. I mean, this is a best of 5, so we're still going on to the next game here. It's going to be Echelon Oddball. So we'll see if maybe there's a possibility that Elevate can come back here. Maybe they're better on Oddball. Oddball, another completely different game. It's all about rotations. It's all about, staying alive with the ball. The rotations are so huge. Knowing when to rotate, knowing when to play the ball, that's a big decision that not a lot of players, are 100% on. If, they're not 100% on making the right decision every time.
Yeah, and Oddball is, I think, the one of the game types of which, objective game types which Elevate can really take it to Force. But Echelon, it's the sort of map your communication has to be on point. If it isn't, then you're just going to lose those rotations. You're not going to be able to get back into your own play rhythm. You don't find that flow state. Booba mentioned last time he was on air. And I think what is really important about this Oddball Echelon is that if you can get the slays, you can almost treat Oddball Echelon like a Slayer game. You can play it almost as if it's a runaway game. Right. What I mean by runaway game is in terms of if you're having the ball, if you have the objective, you can literally run away with it if your teammates are beating the opposition in Slayer. It's not like you need to CTF where you need to play a bit more tactically, or Strongholds where you need to tactically capture bases where you have to sit static. If you hold the ball, you can literally run away if your team is out slaying. So I think if I'm in Elevate shoes, we see Hio struggling. Let him have the ball, set up around him, and just slay. Let him do a little bit of cheeky movement to stay out of Force's vision.
And I want to make another good point about that. There is that choice to rotate, and then there's that choice to drop ball and help shoot too. And that's another big decision, right? That's do you rotate the ball around? Do you keep going and force a spawn where you're rotating, or do you drop the ball and shoot because you have numbers? There's so many little decisions. I always stress this because Halo is such an intricate game, and there's so many little decisions that you need to make to continue the game forward. And it really looks like Team Force made a lot of great decisions in that last game, but we are moving on to game number 4, and this is going to be Echelon Oddball, and we're on board with Carmea, who's going to push towards the rocket side right now. He does have Furiously in his sights, but the beautiful shots come out. He misses a couple, and Bartz comes through and cleans him up. That's going to be rockets for Furiously. That's going to be really big, and it looks like Cody does go down going for that camo. I'm not sure who got that, but Furiously has the rockets and the ball in his hand, doing a really good job of staying alive here. He needs to live, because if this Elevate squad gets these rockets, it could be a big deal. But he's going to drop ball here, rotate towards his team, get this kill on Catwalk. That's a big kill. He's got got another player behind him, and he trades right there. He uses both rockets, and he gets the trade onto Fate. That's going to be huge. And now Rami, he's got to get this kill as well. Did he have 3 rockets right there?
So sometimes Halo 5 does have a glitch in which if you die as the rocket explodes, it doesn't count that you've used a rocket set of the ammo. It's just one of those things which it's kind of always been in Halo 5.
That's
he got
huge.
the kill with the rockets.
Yeah.
However, you know, it was as he died, as he traded, and it meant that the camo, you know, the rocket still had ammo left in them. The huge thing that I think Elevate really needs to do in this game, and I think we've seen it across Halo history and Oddball of how important it is the significance of playing the ball. I think if Elevate doesn't get their playable times right, I think Force can get a good map setup. We've seen how good they are with the map setups on that rig, so I think that's definitely something that Elevate need to be conscientious of, as the game is still very, very close for Elevate taking a nice lead, and this ball position right here is so nice. If you Simply Fear Me sat on the edge of Pelican, you have so many areas in which you can play ball. You need one player at least on top of Pizza. However, he's taken down. That's a huge kill.
Yeah, and I just want to point out real quick, that was a big kill. They are going to rotate to that ball, but he also played that really well. We were watching him for a few seconds. He was able to get shots in, and like you said, he was able to be hops. He was able to get shots, stay alive, and that kind of caused his team to get a lot of points here. It's 33-22, but now Force is coming back in the game, but that was really good by Elevate. Now they're going to rotate this through to Blue, I believe this is, and just, you know, stay here. I don't like this spot with the ball, but I don't think he really has a choice. I think Rami's just trying to get control of Pelican's side. He's going to get a nice beat down there. He's going to play it. I like this play. He does have rockets in hand, throws a rocket out, not going to hit it in time, and Hios with a big beat down is now going to have rocket control, and Elevate also has camo at 928. So just a big plays all around right now for Elevate. They're playing this really well.
That's huge for them, and Simply Fear Me just doing business with camo. The ball is played by Force. Elevate with just a 3-point lead right now. Very good job from them, and they have that camo in the hands of Simply Fear Me, and he just not seem to be called out right there. I mean, they knew that he died. They knew that he got kills. They should have called him out in the bottom left. So I think maybe Force a little bit frantic. They don't seem to be as coordinated as they have had been over in that rig map. In this sort of scenario, it's early game. What you've got to do is kind of just stabilize. You've got to play that stabilization, and Fluorescent not able to get that play ball is going to be a massive opportunity for Elevate to get some points on the board.
Yep, and Vetra goes down as well. Now they're going to collapse onto Bards, but there's another player. That's Rami going to help assist. Nice kill from Carmia onto Bards, but he's going to stay alive. Simply Fear Me doing a really good job of staying alive, playing the wall, and now he's going to come back and help Fade out. Fade gets Rami, and another kill comes out, but it's going to be 2 dead for each team right now. Hios needs to stay alive. He does. He gets a double kill, but he ends up dying with ball, and this is just kind of an all-out brawl right now for this ball. They're finally going to get it to Pizza, and now the game is going to stabilize like you had mentioned a little bit. Fade has ball in hand, moving towards the Pelican side, trying to stay alive. He ends up playing that great play ball. You can always play the ball. If you don't know if it's a situation you need to play the ball, just play the ball. I mean, if you have enough numbers, you can get control. If you don't have numbers, it was a good time to play. So it's you know, either way, it kind of works out for you in the beginning stages. Carmia is going to have rockets in hand, but Rami gets a big kill there, and now he's got 2 rockets. He's gonna shoot one towards Fate, get that ball killer, that ball player. Now a double kill for him, and it looks like Elevate's still got the lead right now. No ball time is being held for this Force squad. And there's gonna be 2 down for Elevate, so maybe a little bit of a blunder there. A couple seconds they could have got, but they didn't.
Yeah, and Elevate's doing a really good job of making Force uncomfortable when having the ball. And it's that damage players mentioning. They are putting a lot of damage in, and that is forcing the ball to be put in awkward scenarios in which they don't feel comfortable in gathering points. But right now, Force doing a good job, having a bit of a setup, being able to hold it. However, 2 players do go down, and Rami needs to get this ball into a play position.
Wow.
However, what support from his team, allowing them to hold it in the blue base. And this is why this hold is so powerful, because actually if Elevate or the opposition doesn't control the spawns over in Rocket side, your teammates will just spawn there and you have a beeline straight to go and help your ball carrier. So that's huge, but the ball is being rotated through that Rocket side now, so he's identified that he does not have Pelican control. And right here, this is beautiful. absolutely pitch perfect rotations from Rani with this ball. It's just taking it out of Elevate's control. However, he's getting pressured. He needs to get in a position to play the ball right now. He's going to milk some time before he does so. A really good job from him.
Amazing job. And he gets the trade, so he's able to stay alive long enough to get the trade. And now Bards gets another kill there with Furiously. So that's going to be 2 dead for Elevate. And now they have to slay one more time, and they're going to be able to maybe get some ball time here, but they're starting to extend this lead. It's 93 to 57, doing a really good job of kind of pushing this lead forward, and they're doing it all off of that blue base hold. And that's, I mean, I haven't really seen that too much. I've seen the pizza hold, I've seen the Pelican hold, I've seen the hold on that wall, that little short wall on the side near pizza. But I mean, the blue base hold is working out as well. So I mean, they're kind of working different spots here, and Elevate's doing a really good job of kind of making them uncomfortable, like you said. I see that, but again, it looks like this Force squad is coming out with the slays, and that's what's going to be most important. Furiously with another kill onto Carmia there, and it can continue to hold on this corner. I like that corner right there. You have protection from everywhere. You can kind of peek to see if they're pushing through Pelican. I like that where he was holding that ball, and you see Bards kind of waiting for this player to push, gets the beat down in the 3-shot. It's going to be 112 to 61 so far. There's one player to deal with, a little bit of lag coming through, but he's going to get him anyway, I believe. Stuck in that corner, the nade comes through, and he should die, but he doesn't, and that might be a little bit of a blunder there, because now he's probably going to get his shields back, and this Elevate squad is starting to get a little bit of time, but Force just seems to be outslaying them completely here.
Yeah, and Elevate really needs to get a bit of a good setup here, because granted, there are 5 minutes left on the clock, but they're going to have to hold this ball for about a minute here, you know, for just over a minute. And so that, in the grand scheme of things, with the chaos of Halo 5, isn't the easiest thing to do. So Elevate needs to favor some slays, you know, kind of get in that mindset of a Slayer game, and then that's when they'll be able to get some ball time. Because right now, it's Elevate seem to be panicking. We saw Fate kind of just fly out, pick the ball up, and immediately play it. And oh my word, what kill onto Carmia with that camo! A huge mistake, and that's just going to open the whole map up for Force. They're going to be allowed to hold so much ball time. And Bards with a huge double kill. Can he follow out with a triple? Does he get it? No, he doesn't. He just gets back to back. But right now, Force are comfy. They're going to be able to hold this ball. Rami can do that runaway method. Just milk time. They only need 7 more points, and then it's game over. That's a huge kill up onto that camo player, which kind of leapfrogged this point win. And right now, it's just they're just running away with this ball.
Yeah, it looks like Elevate is kind of falling apart after they died with that camo, and then they got 3 dead, you know, quickly after that. But Fate trying to stop this Force squad. Rami's going to get a double kill there. That's going to solidify it even more. And then the triple, he gets that as well, the unofficial triple. And now the last 2 seconds, that's going to make Force forced to go to the next round, and they're gonna unfortunately send Elevate down to the losers bracket. This is a best of 5, guys. Like I said before, it is double elimination. Well, let's just look at the stats here. I kind of want to see how Hios did. He went 15, 13, and 16. So you know, good assists, you know, a good score line, but no ball time. So I mean, I think it's really gonna. He had big shoes to fill. I mean, they still have a chance in the losers bracket. But, I mean, dude, Dempsey's a great player, and that's definitely going to be a big loss, like you had mentioned.
Yeah, I think Hios did really, really well for his side on Elevate in that game. I think apart from Carmia, I think he did the next best for Elevate. Carmia definitely putting those slays in. However, yeah, granted, oddball time, it's needed. That's what you need to win the game. Right. However, the point is that everybody on your side should be able to hold the ball and should be able to know what to do with it. So if you're playing and you aren't in a position to pick up the ball, it may just mean you're not going to have much ball time. It doesn't mean you're not contributing to your team. And when the game was really close, Elevator, and particularly Hios, was putting in huge amounts of work with the slays and positioning himself really, really well. However, towards that back end of the game, when we hit that 60-point marker, he just got a bit quiet, and I think he was completely shut down because Force just stepped it up, and there was no room to breathe for Elevate roster.
And I was going to mention that. I really think that he, you know, like you had said, I think that he had a really good start in the beginning. We were watching him, and I was saying, wow, he's doing great. He's putting damage in. He's staying alive. He's doing his job. But you're right. Towards the end, you know, a little bit of a shutdown period for him. But unfortunately, they're going to lose that game. But they still have the losers bracket, Hop. They still got some time. They still got time to come back. Elevate's a great team. With or without Vemzy, I think Hios is great. I think he'll definitely kind of pull it together and maybe give this Elevate team a run through the losers bracket, where we'll have to wait and see. But once again, guys, I'm going to mention this pretty often, so bear with me. We did get some more donations there. I believe we're at $200 of the goal.
Fantastic.
Well, as you're watching this replay, look at this Rami rocket. This is so big right there. The double kill. And Hop, dude, I had no idea about that 3 rocket situation. That's really cool. I mean, you could potentially, if you time it perfectly, have 3 rockets. I mean, that's pretty awesome. If you die with them, your teammate can pick up the other one. That's 3 rockets to use. But yeah, so I just want to get into it. Gamers Outreach, guys. We're doing a little charity stream today, and anyone that has supported so far, greatly appreciate you. Greatly appreciate you for putting your hard-earned money into this. These donations are going to a cart for the kids that are in hospitals that can, they can use this Xbox. You see it right there. Look how cool that is. I mean, you got 2 controllers. You can play with your family if they come visit you. This is awesome.
It's really, really fantastic, and this is for children who are unfortunately stuck in hospital because they are unwell, and so they can't get out and about. And obviously, we all know gaming is such a massive community, and look at the community we have here on Halo. If kids can have the opportunity to game and meet friends they can online, it'll just give them that little extra joy that they need in such a difficult time. But I mean, sorry, who doesn't want a gaming cart you can wheel around your house? I'm sorry.
It's so true.
That is awesome. And Gamers Outreach, huge kudos to them. Guys, if you can, go and donate. And I believe $100 from Nala is the top donation right now. Guys, if you can beat that, you'll be featured right at the top of the screen. And you'll be able to call out your name in the stream.
Yeah, you will be king of the day, and I will do a call out with your name and and make you feel great. But again, we got a great tournament here, Hop, and of course, it's a pleasure casting with you as always. You're such a smart brain in this in the game in Halo 5, and it's great to hear your analysis. It's always great casting with you. But we are still hopping in, and we have many matches to go. These are the top 16 teams, double elimination, Halo 5 $5,000 Pro Series tournament. So just an all-around great day we have today. This is I love Halo. I love the community. I love Halo. I love casting these games. We just to look at the bracket real quick. We do have a lot of teams that are in round 2, so I want to go through those real quick. So we got Inconceivable versus Ambush. So Inconceivable is going to win their game versus Fresh Airs. Ambush is going to win versus Falling Esports, which is Baba Booey, which is kind of crazy. I've watched those guys play a lot. Madness. They're a great team. I'm going to look for them to make a run in the losers bracket. And we got KC Pioneers versus Team Force. Of course, we just watched Team Force play, so now they're facing KC Pioneers, which is going to be interesting. Talik, Druck, Manny, and Soul Snipe. That's going to be pretty interesting of a match. We got Cloud9 versus the Flyers. And of course, Sentinels versus Heart of the Cards. So we got some great matchups, Hop.
All of these games are incredible. And, I think it's one of the first times where actually, I don't know if all of the Big Four are going to make it through to round 3. I feel like one of these Big Four teams, being Inconceivable, KCP, Cloud9, and Sentinels, I feel like one of them's going to drop down to that losers bracket.
Wow.
And we've got Flyers versus C9 up next, and C9 incredibly strong, getting into the grand final of that 10K. We had, I believe, not last weekend, the weekend before, so they will be definitely looking to keep their run up. But this Flyers roster, extremely scary. Skeptify, Comley, Super CC, and Envor. A very, very strong side indeed. I must admit, the game that I am most excited for, though, however, is that Ambush versus Inconceivable game. I think Ambush, it's full of talent. We know what Inconceivable is. We know who they are. Very scary. Booba Dooba, calculated, bound, and sane. However, Ambush, Ace, Sabinator, Spartan, and Arctic. I think if there's any team to do it, I think Ambush could take down Inconceivable.
Hop. It's Ace with an Xbox Series X.
Ooh.
The man went and purchased an Xbox Series X, and he feels like a new man. And he's playing like one too. They won the last Open to get themselves here. But yeah, just great teams all around. And one thing I definitely think, like, you know, this Inconceivable roster can definitely contend. I mean, Ambush is so great. Like, that's going to be, I think, I agree with you, Hop. That's going to be one of the best matches in this tournament. But I don't know. I think all of those top 4 teams, Inconceivable, KC, Cloud9, and Sentinels, I think they make it through. But I would love to see an upset here. I would love to see, you know, someone come through and send one of these guys to the loser's bracket and see if they're able to fight through. But again, great tournament all around. One team, of course, I'm looking forward to seeing is going to be Cloud9. They have not been able to close out. They have not been able to win. I want them to come through here and show what they're capable of. I want them to win this tournament. It's gonna take a lot. We've got some great teams, but if you get in that flow state, you get all reared up. They can do it. I mean, this Cloud9 roster, we got Eco, Penguin, Renegade, and Stellar. Just all great. Renegade, the guy is insane. He's such a good player, right? I mean, I love watching him play.
He is goated. I mean, there's no way else to say it. The man doesn't miss. If Renegade is in flow state, you might as well unplug your controller, because he's not going to miss at all. But you're right. On paper, this C9 roster shouldn't be losing. You know, granted, they, it's the sort of thing is the whole OJ discussion of Splice versus Optic. You know, now Sentinels versus Cloud9. On paper, it should be these two teams winning everything. However, C9 not able to close everything out. Sentinels admittedly being incredibly consistent, apart from maybe the previous 10k, which they were knocked out by a brilliant Inconceivable run. However, KCP, this young gun roster, flying in and causing a whole load of mischief with these top teams. However, we are into this first game, Cloud9 versus Flyers, and we immediately see Cloud9 putting huge amounts of pressure. However, the pit isn't captured yet, so I'm interested to see who can take that first.
Yeah, that's going to be a big brawl right now. You see one go down for Cloud9 and one go down for Flyers. And you see, of course, Comley trying to get this blue base control now, but he's going to go into pit because he knows it's being taken. Cloud9's going to sneakily take that pit, and now Comley has to play a little slow. He's going to lose the red base as well. So just momentarily, you know, this Flyer squad is going to have 2 casts, but if they get that red base, which they just did, Cloud9 is going to start to get some points here. So the Slays have to come out. This is where the Slays come out. You see Penguin getting a beautiful double kill there, and now he's kind of roaming around the pit. He gets a triple, actually, I'm sorry, and now he's going to push this blue base to help defend of the players that are outside on the elbow here. Great shots by him. Has to get this beat down. He does, and he's got another player in front of him. Penguin is popping off right now, has a killing spree, another double, and now Cloud9 is going to have a triple cap.
Oh my gosh, Penguin is on fire. Triple kill into just a clutch and capturing the blue base. And this is where C9 is so scary. They have all 3 plots control. They have map control. They are slaying you. And when you're on a map such as Empire, but a huge kill comes from Skeptify, when you're on a map such as Empire, it's so difficult to break out of. And with the speed of Cloud9 Flyers, they're really going to have to put some slayers on the board in order to get themselves back into this game. As Cloud9, they're already at 40 points.
Yeah, 41-4 is the score, and they're not. Flyers are not able to get this pit side. I was always taught when I played Halo 5 in the beginning, they're fighting for pit, and I'm not a professional player, but you want to get a base solidified first, then go outside, try to get the other base, and then you can kind of collapse on pit. And that's kind of the strat that I know of when I play this game. Obviously, my strats are old, like me. I'm a boomer, but that's okay. We're on board with Eco Smith from Cloud9. They're still getting points here, 57-4. The Stellar beatdown comes out, but commonly with a great kill there as well. That's going to be 2 dead for Cloud9, and now Flyers get a little bit of control here. They just got to slay a couple more, and they can maybe go for this pit. But again, Cloud9 on the respawn, and now they're just pushing for that pit, trying to get control of it. Commonly doing a great job of staying alive. I love that distraction metal. It's so important to be able to get eyes on you and then stay alive. I think they should definitely keep that in Halo Infinite. But as I say that, Flyers have 2 caps, and they're starting to get some points now. Renegade in a 1v1 versus Commonly. He's going to win that one. Commonly playing well as well. Flyers now on the triple cap, and now they're starting to get some time.
Yeah, and that's such a huge kill by Commonly onto the Renegade himself. A huge kill, and then he perfects Renegade off spawn. Commonly really feeling himself. We know how good he is. We've seen him play at the pro level. He is on fire, and that is what Flyers needs right now. They have the trip cap. Now they've just gone down to 2, but they've got some good points on the board. They've got to keep this hold. They've got to keep the Slays going. They cannot let Cloud9 get comfortable because they will bounce back. Cloud9, very comfortable with losing points. They know they've got time, and immediately you see they just kind of played it patient, waiting for those Slays, and the pit has gone straight back into the Cloud9 hands. It's just that incremental level of composure that Cloud9 has, which is setting them apart right now.
Yeah, and that's a big thing too. A lot of people kind of flip out when they're getting bases stolen. You're going to see Envor with a camel. That's going to be a big grab out of him, and now he's going to get some top middle control. But they're able to kind of step back. They know they've got the lead, and now they're continuing to expand on this lead. 74-29 right now. Envor has to make a move here. He's got camo in hand. Pit is being taken by this Flyer squad, but it's going to be reset, unfortunately. So now Envor's got a little bit more work to do. He's got a plasma pistol in hand. Sees the overshield player. He's going to get the kill on a Stellar. That's going to be a huge kill right there to kill that OS player. But as we're saying all of this, Cloud9 still getting points on the board, 82-29. Super CC needs to win this fight right here. This is a huge 1v1. He gets the beat down. He's going to go for the shot. Envor, the team savior, is there to help him out. The nade comes out, but he's going to go down anyway, unfortunately. And now we're just seeing lots of slays coming out from both teams. And right now, it's Flyers who are on their back foot because Cloud9 only needs 10 points to win this game.
Yeah, and you know, that pit is such a pivotal implement of the Empire Strongholds game type. If you control it, you control the side bases. It's so difficult to break out of. And right now, I wouldn't be surprised if Cloud9 close it out. They're going for that trip cap. I don't think either that anybody in Flyers has the ability to contest this or get a capture, and Cloud9 will close this out. And as I was saying, it's that composure that Cloud9 have. They are happy to lose points. They didn't panic when Flyers had control, and they said, okay, yeah, you can have some points here, take them, we're gifting them to you, okay, yeah, but to put you on Cloud9, and then we're just going to drag you straight back down and take the victory.
Yeah, and we're looking at some stats here. Of course, we got a 17-12 coming out of Penguin. We saw him playing in the beginning, a 15-8 out of Eco. So Cloud9 coming to play today. And I love to see the top of your screen, Hop. $220 raised so far for Gamers Outreach. Let's go. No one has taken Nala's top donation spot. Nala is still the king or queen of the day. I'm not sure which one, but either way, they're keeping that spot up there. So just thank you guys very much for donating there. And of course, we have a look at our replays here. And we're on board with Commonly. He did a really good job of staying alive there. But Penguin comes in and just
triple.
Look at him just getting tons and tons of kills here, and this is what kind of solidified him that beginning triple cap, Hop. This is what allowed them to get that 40+ point lead at the beginning.
Yeah, and this triple from Penguin, he got the reset, he got the 2 kills. He then, you saw him contemplating, should he go and defend the red base? No, he decides to push over to blue, that allows his teammates to spawn blue plat or bottom blue, and thus they're all back together. He's not isolated over in the opposite base, and then he goes ahead and gets a double kill to confirm the capture, taking it to a triple cap. Penguin really cementing the lead for his side of C9, but look at this kill by Commonly onto Renegade. He then checks the outside, goes back into the base, and then I think proceeds to perfect Renegade. What a play from him. A beautiful shot as well. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Beautiful trade for Renegade. He did 5 him back. Definitely interesting. Flyers, they had leases of life. They got a triple cap, as we're seeing on the board now. They got points against the C9 side. They just lack that composure. And I think that Slayer power that C9 has that allowed them to hold on. However, Slayer Regret is our next game type. Completely different. Once again, you can effectively have one player sat top mid and just rotate between the 2 bases and get damage down immediately.
And Renegade's really good at that as well as the rest of the team. But this OS control is also going to be huge. So having a drop off top center to get this OS to kind of trade out for that is going to be huge as well. We're in game number 2. It's going to be Cloud9 versus the Flyers. And you see in the predictions of the chat, 100% of you picked Cloud9 to win this series, while one person picked Flyers. So whoever that one person is, I hope that you win because you are the underdog, and I love underdogs. We're on board with Eco. He's going to go down quickly there. So we're swapping over to Envor, and we have $100 donation coming out. Whoever that was, thank you so very much for supporting the kids, and just, you know, that's hard-earned money. I know you work hard for that, and you're supporting, and I appreciate it so much. Thank you. It is
Rach from EU Rach,
wow.
donating. EU Rach, we love you dearly here.
Awesome.
A huge accredited, a huge amazing position and a hard worker for the LB team production, and also for EU United, the social media. A huge donation, and we can't thank you enough. And guys, if you feel generous enough, if you have an opportunity to, please donate. Match EU United Rach on that donor. I'm sure she'll be looking for someone to match it indeed. However, back into this game, and it's still very close. Both these sides trying to battle it out for that top mid position on this map. Yes, top mid is super important. However, you see a large amount of these teams favor the car side, of which Renegade is on right now. It gives you an opportunity to shoot straight into bases and also have lines of sight straight through top mid onto P2. It's a huge opportunity for you. Now, we're definitely looking for teams to almost favor the car 2 pushes.
I love Car 2 as well. I mean, you can completely split open a map with it, but you're gonna see Renegade, the man, the myth, the legend, pushing on P2 side here. 2 shots into him, and he almost gets the perfect on Super CC, but unfortunately he's gonna go down. We have a tie game right now. Eco with the beautiful shots as well, trying to get control of this top center area. The clamber up is gonna get him 1 kill, almost gets him a second. I love this life and the playing the angle. Renegade's gonna clean that one up, and now he's gonna be pushing this red blaze. He knows there's one more player there. He gets 2 shots, a beatdown. Renegade is going to kill Super CC there, and now on board with Stellar. There is that plasma caster up top if anyone opts to get it there. I hated that weapon back in the day, but the OS is the more important thing, and that's going to be up right now, and it looks like Flyers going to take it without any sort of resistance, and now Skeptify is on board to take this top center control with a very important OS here, and now it looks like Flyers have control, and now they're pushing this guy to P2. So this is really big for the Flyers. This is going to get them a little bit of kills and extend their lead a little bit right now, 22-18.
Yeah, and they definitely need to capitalize on that OS. What I find scary is the fact that the game is so close, and Flyers have had the first 2 OS grabs. They haven't been burnt, so it's definitely very still all in this game. Flyers really need to stay on top of this OS, because if C9 grab it, you know that they're going to capitalize on it. If it's a burn, that's okay. If it's not on the map, and in your hands, but Envor with a crazy good triple with that caster. Fantastic P2 shot to the Eli with the caster, allowing for that triple, and it's immediately turn around watching the spawners as all 4 players from the Cloud9 roster spawn in top red. Right now, they need to slow it down, gain a little bit of momentum, but Renegade perfects Envor on that P2.
Oh, on board though, that was such a big series of events there. He was able to get P2. He was able to realize that all were dead and watch the spawn flip, and that's so intelligent by him. You see everyone kind of pushing the other base, and they're able to get more kills here. 23-30 right now. We're on board with Penguin. He wants to make this a 2-0 right now. He's going to take the top center control. I like the slow play out of this Skeptify player, but he ends up going down, and now Hammy stuck inside of the red base here. The push comes out from Penguin a little too over aggressive, but Eco is going to clean that one up, and now we're on board with it. A Renegade just cleaning up kills. Plasma caster up very shortly as well, but he's got top center control, which is what he cares about here. There are a couple players on card that he needs to deal with, so he's playing this slow, watching his angles, does not get the shot. Skeptify with a great shot, great shots there, as well as his teammate who was able to put a couple shots in as well. The teamwork out of the Flyers is really starting to show through in this game.
Yeah, the team shot is absolutely incredible. All the kills are being cleaned up, and the OS was just stolen from Flyers. An incredible steal. I don't know who got it. That was Skeptify. A brilliant job, because we saw a C9 player straight on top of it, but Skeptify just snatched it away from him, flying in, excuse my pun, to grab that OS. A brilliant job from Skeptify, and now they have to use it. They want to break the 40 kill marker with this OS, and he gets a double. He will know surely being called out. There's a player on P2 and below the base. The player the place there is still there. He gets a melee, but he's traded out with Stella. A huge kill from Stella onto Skeptify, the OS player.
Now, if this is the momentum swing they needed, Cloud9 needs to build off of this right now. They are top center. Unfortunately, Penguin does die on P2. And now, oh no, Eco's going to die as well. And the cleanup from Super CC. This is full on top control, but he's not done. Going down towards Stellar. Commonly's going to clean that one up. And Flyers are coming away with this victory right now, 45-32. It's going to take a miracle out of Cloud9 because Flyers are just playing incredibly well. This is not the Flyers we saw last game. They needed a game to warm up, and they're doing just that. The kill onto Stellar as well. Tries to get the sticky, but now Flyers only need 2 more kills, and that's going to be it. Commonly with a perfect to end the match right there. Amazing job by this Flyer squad. Your series is tied 2-2, but guess what? Nala wants that top donation spot, and Nala, the king or queen of the day with that $200. Let's go.
Let's go, Nala. 200 dono. Brilliant stuff, guys. If you
plus
don't
the
know,
100 too.
Plus the 100 as well. So $300 in total from Nala. A brilliant job and fantastic. This is for Gamers Outreach, where it's providing support for children who are in hospitals, providing with consoles to play on during this difficult time. However, let's have a quick look at this game. Envor 14-8, brilliant showing from him. Skeptify 12-7, controlling those OSs. And Super CC 13 assists. I mean, this Flyers roster, they look scary, and this win is going to do huge amounts of dividends for them. Yeah, I don't think it will affect the C9 roster just as much. You know, watching Renegade, Stella, Eco, and Penguin for a while, they'll just be like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever, that was it. You know, however, Flyers, they will be pumped. They would have got a win off the C9 side, and they will be really gassed of it. But Envor's triple right here. What shots, and with that cast, a beautiful play from him. And that right there was the moment that sealed Flyers and their control.
Yeah, back-to-back triples there. Just a great job by Flyers. I know Cloud9 is going to be moving to this next game like nothing happened, but that's got to feel really good for the Flyers going in with that momentum into this Eden Oddball game right here. And we're hopping on board right off the bat with my man Eco Smith. And he's going to be pushing this turbine right now, trying to get control of this OS. This OS is going to be huge. He's not going to be able to get that kill, I don't believe. I don't think anyone got OS. I believe Envor did have OS. He's going to go down, so a little bit of a decent trade there, but Flyers do have the ball in hand. And now Penguin with that sniper. Let's see what he's able to do here as he's looking for players on the blue cat and just trying to push this blue base here. They've got to worry about this player on top blue cat here. He's got to kill him. He does have help from Renegade. Look at Renegade with that pinch. That was so good. And now they're able to get that. Penguin with a shot at the Skeptify. And he's going to go down as well. Flyers mounting up some points, though, here. They've got 20 seconds. They're still holding ball time. All their friends are dead around them, but they're still getting time. And that's going to be really important here. Nice job by Penguin to rotate with Stellar. And now you're going to see Penguin with ball in his hand, and he's going to throw a nade and get that snipe. This is going to be good, and now Cloud9 can come back in this game.
Yeah, and there's a player lingering, and I believe that is Super CC doing such a good job. They didn't know he was there, and that's going to allow Flyers to kind of mitigate the points at which Cloud9 can get right now. And that's huge because it's going to give us opportunity to for his teammates to come on spawn, but Penguin just doing Penguin things, getting a double. Renegade gets it up, gets another one, gets another double. So 2 doubles across the board for C9, 1 from Penguin, 1 from Renegade, and that is just going to give an opportunity for the C9 roster to get some points. But a brilliant kill comes out commonly onto Stella, taking down the sniper rifle. It's an opportunity now for Flyers to regain a bit of map control, and I believe Super CC is with the sniper right now.
Yeah, Super CC, we're on board with him at the moment. You're going to see Flyers grab some ball time there, and Super CC's taking some angles here on the catwalk. I like the protection of this wall. to stop anyone that's pushing on the blue cat side. He does have 2 players on the outside near rocket spawn. The shots come through, not going to be able to clean that up, and Penguin comes to help as well. The Flyers still getting a lot of time here. Regardless, Penguin's going to go down too. They got to get this guy off the turbine. Unfortunately, they're not able to. He's able to stay alive for so long, and he gets a kill there.
Dead?
That's going to be so huge right now, being able to play your life that well. And now Flyers still have the lead by 2 seconds here, and now Commonly pushing up top to kill this player on the catwalk. This is going to be a huge kill as well. Commonly knows they're pushing on this tower side. He's going to rotate it towards them, maybe to get a little bit of a little bit of pressure, as he does know his teammate is there. That's Super CC. Look at this pinch right here. The beautiful shots from Commonly. Going to take out Eco, and now Commonly going to get some time here, and he's going to get a little bit of it because the only person to stop him is actually in front of him, and he gets destroyed. Renegade goes down. Commonly playing out of his mind.
Unbelievable plays from Commonly. Really absolutely on fire, opening up for his team. He's playing so well, and he's actually keeping Flyers in this winning position with those kills and his positioning. He was able to take the snipe out earlier. Brilliant from him. He was able to break this setup from C9 with a double kill. An absolutely outstanding play, and we know C9's weakest game type is oddball, so I will be looking for Flyers to take this game.
Oh, wow. That was an interesting set that I didn't know about. That's awesome. So, I mean, they're doing a really good job so far. The triple kill from Renegade. Oh, wait. He's got Sniper. He's going to pop off. Betty is in his hand. Goes for the no-scope. Going to miss a couple, but he's got another 5 shots to work with here. He knows they're on red nest. I like this play to stay alive here, not over-challenge. Look at the little peek there as well. That was good. Now he's got to just take control of this catwalk side, watching for the pushes through blue. Not going to be anyone there. They're all down bottom center. He does miss that, but he's just trying to keep control. Knows there's a player below him. Look at the awareness coming out. He's going to clean up that kill. And because of all of these slays, Cloud9 are going to go.
Gosh!
My goodness! Renegade with the double kill, and he's going to get a triple. He's going to get a killing spree as well. Renegade playing out of his mind. This is what Cloud9 needs.
Oh my word, Renegade, just get the snipe out of this man's hand, Flyers. Otherwise, you aren't going to have an opportunity to get back into this game. He is not missing. And what I love is that in the 10K, we saw a clip from him in the exact same position. He likes those blue stairs. He likes hitting headshots. And if Renegade has that sniper, you know he's going to be on fire. What a brilliant job, though, from Flyers. They have broken that setup and equalized the score, taking over right now. They're going to be looking to get that top mid control. Can they do so? Brilliant kill coming out of Skeptify onto Eco. He does have that OS Skeptify, and he seems to be the man controlling these power-ups over the past 2 games, and it has played such dividends for this Flyers roster. But right now, Flyers, they have control. They're still scoring. A huge job from them.
The fact that Flyers can still come back from that insane spree out of Renegade and now be in the lead 79-51 just is mind-boggling to me. You know, a game changer like Renegade with a sniper in his hand, able to do that much damage. And as a Flyer squad, you're able to come through that and say, it's all good. We're on spawn. Let's get control back. And now that they're doing just that, but Penguin's going to take ball towards underneath Blue Cat, just trying to stay alive in the blue base. He does have Eco there with him as well. And they're going to try to tie up this game. The only person in position right now is that player from Flyers on the blue nest, and they're going to kill him as well. So look at this rotation coming out, Hops. Penguin going towards the turbine side. He knows they're all spawning on the tower. Tries to stay alive. That's going to be a big kill right there for Super CC. And now continuing to mount time is this Flyers team.
Yeah, and Super CC is in a bit of an awkward position here because the players on the C9 roster will be spawning in tower. So the only real place he can hold the ball is outside. But now as his teammate goes down on blue Ben, you should be looking to rotate the ball around over into that red base. How he's doing such a good job at staying alive. 2 players for C9 fall and just sit down. Super CC falls as well. So right now, Flyers should be looking to try and mitigate the amount of ball time that C9 is getting. Though Renegade does have that ball. He'll be playing it across down bottom mid, looking to maybe go into Blue Alley. He's getting pegged in the back as Super CC gets perfect onto Eco. Renegade decides to nade himself, but maybe trying to level the playing field a little bit, giving the opposition a little bit of an advantage. However, gets a brilliant kill onto Envol, and now they're dropping down front blue. A little bit of an awkward position here. He knows he is safe. However, with the ball lying there, he's able to get it out nice and smoothly into tower side, but Super CC once again takes him out, and Super CC has been playing lights out with his positioning today.
Yeah, now Commonly has the OS here. The beatdown comes out, so it's going to be halfway gone. He's got a little quarter sliver there to work with. and I don't know who had the sniper in hand, but Renegade had ball, and I was hoping he would get the snipe, but unfortunately, Skeptify is the one with the snipe in hand, and now he's going to be watching these pushes towards blue. Gets the one shot, but not able to clean it up. The movement from Eco is going to keep him alive. Gets the no-scope on the other Cloud9 player, and gets a beautiful nade. And that's going to clean him up. And as all this is happening,
oh my
goodness, what was that? The double kill comes out, almost gets the triple. Skeptify playing insane right now. Holy frick, this man is on fire, and he's still staying alive, putting damage in. And that entire time, Commonly is getting tons of points, 128 to 81.
That shot from Skeptify was unbelievable. From Blue Plat through the door, double no-scope, both on bodies. Unbelievable consistency from him. And that's just given Flyers such a huge lead. And look, CC is rotating it all the way over to where his teammates are spawned, holding in that cave side. He knows that he's going to get collapsed on, so he just needs to do his best to put damage down and stay alive. And he gets a kill. One better, two players go down. Envoy follows it up with a kill onto Penguin.
Wow.
This is huge right now. It's the Flyers, just ball and objective management to perfection, not allowing a way in for C9 whatsoever.
And Envoy nading his teammate there to even up the score, make it a little, a little harder for them. They need a little bit of a challenge right now. Cloud9 is not coming through. This is not what I want to see. I'm a Cloud9 fan. I want to see them be destructive. And right now, unfortunately, Flyers. And I can't play favorites, I'm a caster, but Flyers are coming through, and they're playing such good Halo. Skeptify, that was only a double no-scope, and you guys like, it's only a double kill active. Well, dude, it was a big play. He was able to stop the blue push. Commonly was getting time the entire duration of those slays that he was getting, and just doing a great job, and now he's consistently I want to see the damage stat after this game coming out of Skeptify. This man is playing such great Halo right now, and he's not the only one. Super CC, this entire team is playing well. They're going to get these last seconds here, 149, 150, and Flyers are going to be up in the series 2-1.
Oh my word, Flyers perfection when it comes to oddball at the end there. I think it's crazy. C9 got to 100 run points and didn't get any more. It was just Flyers from then out. Unbelievable play from the Flyers roster and just brilliant slays. And look at that, Eco only got 5 kills. You don't see that. You don't see that from a player such as Eco. 5 and 18. Really rough game from him. And just looking across the damage, Skeptify with 2.8k, Super CC 2.8, Onboard 2.9, Comedy 2.3. Oh my word. This Flyers roster have come out to play. I think a really interesting factor here, and Active, you're going to like this, is that over the past 2 games, I don't think Cloud9 has picked up any power-ups.
Oh, that's a big factor. That is huge. You're right. You're right. Now that I'm looking back, that's going to be the nail in the coffin. And another factor that I noticed, we watched Renegade hop for like what was it like? Right here. You get the triple kill. He almost gets the overkill. He had sniper in hand, hop, and then the next play we watch, he's holding the ball while sniper is up. I don't like that. You gotta let this man take the sniper, and you gotta let him pop off. That's what he's good at. Look at this. He's taking over the game, and he can if you let him have that power weapon. But he's trying to do everything, which I like. I like that he's doing everything. You're a team. You need to work together. But at that point, I think someone's got to say, look at him. Like, he got a triple kill, almost got the over, and then he gets another double. Like, the man is he's playing out of his mind that game at this point, and they were tied here. And they actually, I think they were down in the match, and they caught up, and then, of course, Flyers came back and started to get lots of kills, and then of course Skeptify with the snipe, and this was the big one. Look at this. So he jumps up, clambers, gets the no scope, and then comes back with a thrust, mid thrust, gets the no scope again. That was such a big kill because that was a push coming from blue side, and they were trying to pinch there, but he gets that no scope as well on this player, which causes him to be weak, and he's able to get a cleanup on him as well, I believe. Just overall great job from this Flyer squad. And now we're hopping into the next game. Of course, who do you think's gonna win this one? I mean, does Cloud9 have a chance to come back in this series? I mean, this Flyer squad is playing out of their minds.
I think Cloud9 should feel fairly relieved that this game type is Collie CTF, because they are, well, you know, 3 of them, you know, bar Penguin, are part of that original Spice roster, which redefined how you play Collie CTF. They will feel very comfortable to be right here. I think if it was any other CTF game, like Truther or even Fathom, I think it'd be a different matter. So I think C9 need to thank their lucky stars just a little bit, because it is a Collie CTF. However, it's not to say Flyers, they've been playing lights out, objectively, and Slayer. I mean, this is a real toss-up. C9's comfort map versus Flyers' hot streak right now.
Yeah, the momentum.
I really can't call it.
Yeah, the momentum is so huge. I mean, coming off, you know, getting 2 wins here, being up 2-1 in the series, they can't get lazy right now. Renegade does have Sniper in hand, which, like I was talking about, maybe he heard me. He's got Sniper, and now he can kind of make some things happen here. But it looks like he is getting pushed. There are 3 Flyers players on the snipe side. Look how fast he goes down there. All 4 dead. Stellar is on respawn right now, but this is going to be insane. They are stuck in the red base. Look at the red corner spawn as well. They're going to know that's going to happen. They're going to pull it towards the cave side, and this could be a potential cap unless someone's able to stop them, which there is no one in position to do so. So now Cloud9 has to play for map control, but Eco getting a little overzealous, and so is Stellar and Skeptify. They're going to be pulling another flag again. This is so insane. Skeptify is playing out of his freaking mind today.
Skeptify has just had enough of being second to these top 4 teams. He wants that victory. Give Skeptify the snipe, and he is going to do work. What a play from him. He is incredible. And right now, Flyers, they're up 2-0 in the CTF game on Cloud9's probably best game type. It is incredible to see this. And what I love is that very rarely, again, top 4 teams, incredibly so against Cloud9, and double cap against them. Yet Flyers just did it so nonchalantly. It's incredible to see how well these players are playing.
Hop, you had mentioned when we started this second round here in the bracket that one of these teams were going to get upset. And honestly, I didn't believe you, Hop, okay? I didn't believe you, but man, let me tell you something. I'm a believer now. This Flyer squad is here to win. Look at Envor with the beautiful shots onto Eco. And now Renegade trying to play some offense here finally. Cloud9 with their first cap coming out. Sniper's going to be up as well. So I'm going to look for Renegade to rotate to that snipe side of the map and try to get control. There is a player that is in position to stop Penguin here. He needs to kill him. Wait a minute. Penguin missing a couple shots. He finally does. And that might be a cap here. The return's not coming out though. Wait a minute.
Yeah, and that's huge. This is huge for Flyers. This gives an opportunity to get across rockets. However, Penguin, being so objectively minded, he's so good at it. He knows what to do. Quickly get that return. Make sure he's inconspicuous about it, and then is able to get that flag capture. But right now, unlike Flyers, Cloud9 not in position to get a double cap. Flyers, they're still 1 cap up. They just need to match this. Right now, C9, they look like they're heating up. But Flyers, they need to be playing their life. They need to play the damage game a little bit, because with Penguin running around, being such a nuisance like he is, and Renegade with that sniper rifle, you have to play your life. Otherwise, you're just going to get completely shut down.
Yeah, Renegade starts hitting some shots here. We could have problems. They could tie this game real quickly. But yeah, you saw Cloud9 kind of heat up there. Like you had mentioned, Penguin's going to get a double kill, though. They're still heating up. Renegade with another kill there as well. There is a player here to support, and Stellar is going to be pulling this flag in. I don't believe anyone is in position. There are 1 on spawn and 2 spawn in their base. So there it is. The tie comes through, and you saw the intensity out of Cloud9 there. We needed to see this entire time. Look at the way they're playing. So confident right now. Eco gets another kill there. That's going to be 3 dead for Flyers in this situation. They have 1 more player to deal with. Stellar's going to take him out, and now another flag comes through, but he opts to slay on a respawn. I would have liked for him to possibly stay alive there so they could, wait for his team to push and put some damage in. But Renegade doing a really good job getting shots in. Penguin's going to clean up that kill as well. That's going to be 2 dead for Cloud9 though. Eco going to pull this anyway. He caused a little bit of the distraction. He's got a player below him. He doesn't know it, and that's going to be him taken out by Envor there. Envor doing a good job of getting that return as well, and now that push is completely stopped.
Yeah, and we saw Cloud9 try and get a third tap pull. However, Skeptify went absolutely huge, getting a double kill and then allowing for that reset, which then forced that Slay to come out. And so a huge plays all around for Flyers side. However, C9, they're getting heated up right now. The flag is on the move along bottom rocket. However, nobody's there right now. The last player alive is Skeptify, and he can't do anything about it. So they're going to have to OE fast if they want to do anything. Renegade hasn't got his shield back, but the kill has come out. And it's going to allow C9 to win this game. Active, we have a game 5 on our hands.
We got a game 5. It's going to be Slayer on the rig. And I'm really excited to watch this one. But Hop, like you saw the moment, and I talk about momentum so much, and I'm gonna keep talking about it. So if you're sick of it, I'm sorry. This is the way it goes. This is the way. That's what these tournaments are all about, right? You saw the momentum there. Flyers had the momentum the entire game, and then we switched to Penguin, and he was able to just heat up. You could see it the way he was moving, the way Cloud9 was moving together so confidently. They were able to take over, come back in this game, and Skeptify multiple times shutting them down. Hop, he did a great job of keeping Flyers in this game.
Skeptify. Huge play from Skeptify, and they had the momentum at that moment in time, but as you were saying, the momentum shifted when Penguin went on the street. However, I just looked at my second monitor, and Active, you're not gonna believe this. I can't quite believe this.
Oh no.
Elevate has been disqualified for an ineligible player. Hios was a Smurf. King Slabbit, who played in the Open last week, which means Kingdom will move through on the losers.
No, that is not what you want to see at all in these tournaments. You literally just gave up 5, a potential of a prize pool and some recognition for. You don't like to see that. It is unfortunate, but let's switch the vibes here, okay?
Let's switch the vibes up. You're right, Active.
We got a
we gotta stay
game
positive.
5, okay? We got a game 5. I'm really sorry for Elevate, unfortunate for them, but I want to see who's going to come out on top here. I need to see Cloud9 really hammer this through. Flyers have been doing a great job. They've been doing a great job of staying in this game. They've been doing a great job of showing why they're individually really great players, and as a team they've done really great, putting those damage in the past couple games, almost 2,800 for each player. The only player that had below 2,800 was the ball guy, the guy with the most ball time. So Flyers are capable, but we got to see Cloud9 as well come through. This is going to be a great match. We're on board with Envor, who's got the sniper in hand. Penguin with the double kill though is going to shut that down, and now Commonly is in a position where he needs to leave because they're going to collapse on him, and they do. That's going to be another kill, and now Cloud9 up 9-5.
And guess who has the sniper rifle? The Renegade, the demon himself, as his cloud service says. And this is not what you want to see from the Flyers side. He hits that body shot, and a brilliant cleanup onto Super C. Can he do anything else with it as he backs up over into the bunker? Stellar Perfect's commonly brilliant. Eco with that scatter shot onto Skepta. Cloud9, they are getting comfortable and getting set up here on the rig. They're wanting to hold the inside spawns, which is kind of becoming the favorable side on the Slayer. Unlike Strongholds, where you want to hold outside for basement and nest, when it comes to Slayer, you want to hold the inside. It allows your teammates to spawn close to you. You're allowed to track spawns over in the yellow corner and Carbine side, and Renegade is just taking faces right now. Flyers, they got to do something quickly, otherwise the Cloud9, they will run away with this game. A huge kill from Commonly onto Stella, and Renegade's pushing in. No fear from this man.
Now, this is what Renegade needs to do on this roster. This is his job, okay? We're seeing crazy plays out of him, but Renegade, this is your job. This is what you need to play like every single day. Look at him putting shots in confidently with a snipe. He's getting everyone no shield, comes in with a no scope, gonna clean up on board as well, and now they have an 18-9 lead. Cloud9 playing like we expected them to play. They've got to come through. They've got to play like this all tournament if they want to win. You see Renegade preparing for that camo. His teammate actually has it, I believe, right? So he was looking for maybe he was looking for a player down below, but there it is. A nice beatdown comes out from Eco. I'm sorry, a shot comes out from Eco to help Penguin there. But I mean, this Cloud9 roster is starting to heat up, but they're only up by 8 kills now. So we're gonna need Renegade to be the man that he is, the man that everyone knows he is, and we're gonna need this other, the other players on Cloud9, Eco and Stellar, to do the same, to come together and kind of rally around Renegade's pop-off. But I mean, Eco's the kind of player to watch right now. This guy, he's waiting for snipe, and now he's cleaning up lots of kills. He had a rough game earlier, but he's kind of stepping up in game 5, right? That's what you need out of professional players. The sniper comes up, he does end up going down, but I believe Cloud9 still with sniper in hand, and that's going to be a little bit scary as they have the lead by almost 12 here.
Yeah, and Eco is known for being one of the smartest players in a Halo. Even Frosty said it. The decisions that Eco make are always pinpoint. Very few macro making decision mistakes from this man. But Renegade, once again, back in this bunker, holding the fort down. He knows that player's going to be pushing from that nest side over into E2, and he'll be looking to take those faces. 2 players trapped over in that yellow corner, that long hall area. Another player stuck in cutter, and one of them sat in nest. It looks like Flyers are wanting to slow this game down, look for a pick first, and that is a smart decision. We saw this a lot in the early iterations of esports in Halo 5, where teams would slow it down and look for a pick first. The Spice came along and kind of mixed that all up, but certain circumstances, like Flyers are doing now, they need to slow the game down, get a pick, and that's when they can push. But if Renegade is hitting shots like he is, it's going to be so difficult for Flyers to find their footing.
Yeah, Renegade with 4 more shots and his sniper holding this bunker side, this engine 2 side. It's going to be scary. You can't really, you got to kill him. You got to make a play onto Renegade. Look at him, another shot onto Comley, going to kill him as well. And just pushing through. Look at the confidence. This is not Hop. This is not the Cloud9 we saw in round 1 in the first game of the series. This is not the same. I mean, they're playing really well, and you love to see it. Go Renegade with the shot onto Envor, and now he's just completely heating up here. He misses that, but barely. But he's gonna push. They're gonna push together here, and this is where. Oh, wait a minute. A little bit of a shift in this situation. Flyers are still down by a lot, but starting to get a little bit of control. I think waiting for this scatter shot is Envor. I'm not sure if it's on respawn or not, but he's going to be holding this side. It gets a nice cleanup onto Stellar there. 25-37 is your score. A little bit under 7 minutes remaining, and it looks like Flyers starting to get a little bit of life here, but again, it's shut down. Renegade comes through with the aggressive beatdown, gonna take out a player there, and again, Cloud9. This is what we like to see. This is what we expect out of a roster like Cloud9. We had talked about these, you know, the 4 teams that were in favor of kind of advancing in this bracket, and Flyers did a really good job of kind of coming through and making it difficult, but Cloud9 has got a lot of veterans on this. There's a lot of veterans on this team. I mean, they've all been in, you know, in situations where they need to win game 5s, and they're showing their experience now. We're on board with Penguin, just kind of playing slow in the Whitehall. Yeah,
and it's pure map control from Cloud9. Flyers just, ever since they kind of hit that 15 to 16 kill marker, C9 just regained total map dominance, and they knew exactly where the spawners are, and you can see this right now. Everybody on C9 knows that Carfine's clear, and all the players on the Fly side are going to be spawning in bunker, and that is so difficult if you're Flyers. You cannot break out of it, and Eco in that right corner with that sniper going to be so deadly. I thought he hit that to end the game. Renegade tease getting that melee. Oh my word. But yeah, as the old saying goes, Cloud9, they don't lose game 5s.
I love the confidence, you know, when you get into that situation. Look at the assists coming out of Eco and Penguin. Just a great job all around. Renegade 16, 11, and 5. That is such a good game out of Renegade, and Stellar right behind him as well. Just great positive KD ratios out of these players. I mean, we were looking for Renegade to pop off, and I don't know if he heard me, Hop, but he was picking up Sniper every single time, and that's exactly what we need to see him do if he's going to come out on top and win these games. I mean, you're a game changer. When you're a player like Renegade, you're a game changer, right? You want to play as a team. That's obvious, right? But you always have these players, and it's Gilkey in Halo 3, and it's Renegade on Cloud9 in Halo 5. These players that just kind of pop off for their team, and you know, as a team, you just rally around that. You rally around that pop-up. Look at this confidence. He's behind the wall. He jumps out, flicks down, gets the quick scope onto Envor, and it just, we saw all of that the entire match. These two teams were very, you know, Flyers put up a big fight, and they played so well. I think, you know, I'm looking for them to make their way through the losers bracket, but Cloud9 showing why they're Cloud9, why they're one of the best teams in the world in Halo 5 right now, coming out and giving us a show.
Yeah, and you know, I hate to say it, but I think if it wasn't Collie CTF, I reckon for Flyer series, I think that Fly played incredibly well, and Cloud9 are so comfortable on CTF, Collie. I feel like actually if there's any other CTF game, it could have been a different outcome. However, in the end, it is what it is. The fate has beheld this Flyers roster as they fall into the losers bracket. C9 being dominant in that game 5, showing why they are one of the top teams in Halo 5 right now. And you mentioned it a lot. Momentum. This whole series was the stories of momentum. Who could swing the momentum harder? And in this game 1, we saw Penguin gain that triple. That swung the momentum. In the game 2 and 3, it was kind of all Skeptify controlling the momentum. But then Renegade just took it and said, listen, I'm the Money Tuesday GOAT. Let me take the 5K GOAT as well.
And having a quick look at the bracket after these replays here. I'm taking a look early. I'm cheating. And we're in round 3, and we're gonna have Inconceivable versus KCP, and we're gonna have Cloud9 versus Sentinels. That is going to be very interesting coming into this round 3. I love both of these matches, and I'm excited to see which teams are going to make it to the finals. Which teams are going to make it to the winners finals? I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb and say it's going to be Inconceivable versus Sentinels, but we'll see. We'll keep you guys updated. We'll watch it all. We'll keep you guys in the loop the entire time. But I do want to mention something very, very important about today's tournament, and that is the fact that we are having a charity event today. Gamers Outreach, guys. They are an organization that gives kids in the hospital, they're in the hospital for long periods of time, gives them the ability to play games while they're in the hospital. They give them these little carts. Our goal right now is $3,500. That provides one cart. And I want to crush that goal. And we've had a lot of great supporters so far. I want to crush this goal, guys. Okay? Think about perspective. Okay? You're here watching this tournament wherever you're watching, and maybe you're in the hospital watching this tournament because of Gamers Outreach. But you're here watching this tournament, and some of these kids are in the hospital suffering. And I know it's a sad thing. I don't mean to bring the vibe down because we're having a great time, but it's just the reality, okay? And how we can turn around this vibe is we can do something good. Some hard-earned money that you make working all week. This is the weekend, so you get to enjoy yourself now, at least most of you. But, if you can give some !donate in the chat, will help support a kid that is looking for some games to play. Okay, maybe he gets through his treatment and he's the next Renegade. You never know. And it was because of you supporting that he gets that. So do that, guys.
I love that.
Support them if you can. !donate in the chat. This entire stream dedicated to that. We have a $3,500 goal, and I believe we're at 520 so far. But I want to crush that goal. I know we can do it. I will support more as well. I put in 20. If anyone wants to match me. We had Rach put in $100. We had Nala put in $300. Just a lot of support coming out of you guys already, and I really appreciate it. But let's keep support. Let's crush this goal, as well as watch an amazing tournament. So I want to ask you, KC Pioneers or Inconceivable for round 3? Hop.
Oh God, I was just saying, KCP versus Inconceivable is our next matchup, and oh my word, what a matchup! Two of the juggernauts of Halo now facing it off. Obviously, kind of fresh off their 10k win against C9, who we just seen play. So they'll definitely looking to keep that streak up. However, KCP, they are kind of the original winners of the Face It tournaments that we're holding right now, and they will be wanting to show why they should be number one, why they believe they should be number one. And so I think that this matchup could go either which way. And however, if you put a spot active, you're making me have to make a decision.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to say Inconceivable. I'm gonna say Inconceivable 3-2 in game 5.
Wow, another game. I would love that. I would love to cast with you for another game 5. That would be a very, very fun series. Very fun series to watch. But of course, that is the next match we are watching, and of course, you're seeing some replays here coming out of Louis V Titan, guys. Show some. We're spreading the love here, okay? Show some love to Louis V Titan team as well. Just, give them some positive vibes in the chat. Follow the stream is another way. these are ways that you can show love to this team that's behind the scenes. We got Taylor, we got Louis V Titan, we got Frag, a lot of great people that are mods in the channel that are just showing lots of love and doing these tournaments for us. Give them some love as well. Of course, Hop on the desk with me. This man is amazing. He's crushing the casting scene in Halo. I love it. I had some great talks with him, doing a really good job, honestly. And we're just having a good time here. And we got some great matches ahead of us. So I'm excited to see who's going to come out on top. Maybe we can get a poll in the chat as well to see who's going to win this matchup here. We are on board with Ryanoob here, and we're watching. This is going to be a match that we're kind of sitting on for now until we get that other game underway. It looks like this is Heart of the Cards. They're up 1-0 in a series versus Falling, and we're watching Ryanoob's stream right now. And this is going to be, I believe this is going to be game number 2.
Yeah, I believe so, because it is a Slayer game, so it should be game number 2. But yeah, this Heart of the Cards side, obviously they haven't got Spartan anymore. I believe they swapped it out for... Actually, I think it's sticking in my mind, but Spartan is no longer on this side. So it's going to be Rain, Ryanoob. Who's Hoey? I don't know who that is. I'll have to check it out, actually. But this side is really, really strong. We've seen them perform incredibly well. So it should be Rain, Ryanoob, Name, and Jazero. So maybe Hoey's just is known for Jazero, but I don't know. We'll have to see. However, definitely a strong side indeed. However, Falling Esports, Bababooey, these guys have been making, sending waves, taking games off big name rosters. Yet to find their, I'd say, consistency. You can never count these guys out, and we've seen some absolute highlight reel plays from the Falling Esports Bababooey side. But Cards are up 1-0, but they are down in this Collie Slayer game.
Yeah, 31-25 so far. Fallen Esports doing a good job of kind of extending this a little bit, but Heart of the Cards does have snipe control. That's going to be Ryanoob with the perfect on to Jay Cowsey. He's going to go down, and we got a little bit of a slow match here. Rain taking over that snipe control, and it's going to force Ryanoob to spawn there as well. Rockets are up, though, so they're going to see if they can contest. Looks like Heart of the Cards are set up. Nice beatdown from Ryanoob, going to take out Jay Cowsey, and now he's going to go for the kill onto top Rocket player. Missing a shot by just a hair, unfortunately, and just continuously putting shots into the top Rocket player. And the push is going to come through. He's going to get a beat down on that player as well. Ryanoob just putting a ton of damage into everybody while solidifying snipe control. Great plays by him.
Yeah, brilliant plays. What I think is better plays is how well Falling Esports is staying alive. Ryanoob is just not able to get these kills, and around him, Falling is just picking up the picking out Heart of Cards. Such a good play from him, and I'd also like to say I just love how Ryanoob is sat in his kitchen playing her. It's just such a staple. It's a beautiful thing to see right here. Saw someone in the background earlier getting something from the fridge, and that's what you like to see indeed. But Ryanoob, they're putting so much damage down. They have brought the game into a 4-kill deficit, so there's still a lot to do as that team shot comes out of Dragon, cleaning up Ryanoob right now. So now an opportunity for Falling Esports to push over and get that snipe side control. We spoke about it earlier. It's so key on Collie to control the sniper. A Name, and I believe it should be Jazero, cleans up 2 kills. Neuronical getting stick on Name, and Dragon cleaning up Jazero himself. So now a 2-on-2 for a short period, but a nice beautiful breaking Ryanoob's ankles. A brilliant play from whoever that was.
Yeah, Ryanoob pushing on this snipe side here, 38-42, just trying to stay alive. There was a player, I believe, Snipe 1, that he was worried about, and I like how he's kind of backing off here, not allowing anyone to get any free damage. They're trying to come back in this game, and to do so, you can't really allow trades in this situation. Dragon's going to get a kill onto Rain. Oh my goodness, that's going to be 3 dead right there for Heart of the Cards, just as quick as that. And now Hoey is on top of the snipe tower. He's going to go down as well, and now Falling Esports with the snipe in hand. And it looks like
there's 2 kills remaining. I don't see Heart of Cards coming back, as now it's 1 kill remaining. Is 1 shot, but he's going to get pushed right here. But doing a really good job of staying alive. However, a melee comes in. So Falling Esports does tie up the series against Heart of Cards 1-1. But looking and taking blow for right now. It's a very close game. I cannot call it. However, I must say, I feel like they may be suffering a little bit without having Spartan on their side. You know, that leadership quality that Spartan brings, that kind of hype energy that he brings, is so important. And they're definitely looking for Jazeera to step up and step up and step in for this Heart of Cards side.
All right. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if they're able to. Spartan is a big player. He's a big factor in all of this, and we'll see if he's able to kind of, they're able to kind of work well without him. Just want to say thank you guys so much for stopping by this stream today. Make sure you hit that follow button if you're enjoying yourself. I see some Believe Nation people in the chat. Appreciate you guys as always, and of course, don't forget Gamers Outreach. All right, Gamers Outreach is a charity event we're doing today, and we've done really well with it so far, and I want to continue to do well with it. So I'm asking for your guys' help, everyone in the chat, to kind of support and show support by giving donations to the Gamers Outreach Foundation. They are the ones that provide gaming consoles for these kids that are stuck inside of hospitals, which is a rough situation. You don't want to be in that situation, and games would bring you through it, right? And that's why we're here to help. And as a community, Halo community always comes through. We always come through, right? We've helped so many people. We're going to continue to help people as well. And we are hopping into this next game. It's going to be Oddball Fissure. And let's see what happens here. This is going to be a good one to watch, honestly.
Yeah, KCP Inconceivable on Oddball Fissure, one of the newest iterations of maps in Halo 5. Definitely an interesting way to play this because of the amount of drops, and because you have two cemented opposite and equivalent bases. It does make it quite difficult to hold the ball. However, once you have a setup, it's very difficult to break out of it. So I'm expecting very back and forth, and maybe breaks into having a bit of control. And just reiterating what Active said, if you want to donate, it's !donate, !donate. I'll hope you can use the page to donate. However, on the face of Boo Boo Doo, and he doesn't get to the OS in time, he prioritizes kills and drop with that OS now. We saw him in that 10k have a bit of a slow tournament. He actually goosed in a game, I believe, against I think it was against Sentinels, was it? I cannot remember.
So, yes.
So we'll be definitely looking for him to step up. And just saying the man, the myth, the legend, getting a kill onto Manny, but Druck is there to kill it out again. The first 11 points go on top KCP. However, it is only starting out, so we'll be looking for the stage to come out onto both these sides.
And we're on board with Druck. He actually gets taken out there, but Mr. Soul Slam gets a nice little trade in that situation. It looks like KC up by a few seconds here, but ball is up top center. They're going to actually rotate this through blue. Nice shots by Sang, going to take out Manny there. Now the collapse comes down to Druck. Look at this perfect rotation in play right now. Stan's going to actually lose the ball, and he opts to push the base instead to not chase. The ball does get played there, so looks like there's going to be 2 dead right now for KC Pioneers. Just Saying with another kill, make that 3 dead. And now this last player kind of stuck in the base, and he gets pinched again. Falcated. Gonna take ball, and now they're just gonna hold it here. Saiyans just playing phenomenal Halo. If you haven't seen this man's YouTube in terms of some of his walkthroughs, not walkthroughs, but he takes games and breaks them down in depth. So really good content there. But again, this is a tie game now. 26 to 23. Inconceivable starting to take the lead here, and it was off of that amazing push at the beginning that we just saw.
And Saiyan is on that Inconceivable side. Is trying to end the 4th season, but coming out of Falcated, he is so good at positioning himself and hitting those shots when necessary. However, we cannot forget about the person who's been Funny Tuesdays, and that is Bound. That man can definitely put a team on his back, looking for every player on this Inconceivable side to step up. But the ball is by Druck before Falcated is able to play it, and that's huge to give them a setup. And Tulik able to get the OS. However, I believe it was burned by Bound back smacking him, and So this is going to be a huge moment for KCP. Can they hold on to the setup? No, they can't, but a nice early play from Druck, identifying that two of his teammates had gone down. So it's better to play it than anything. And Bound has that OS. I was mistaken. Tolik didn't burn it. So Bound now will be definitely looking to fly out and get some of these slays. He does get a double kill, giving his teammates opportunity to pick up that ball and bring it over into Red Base, trying to put some damage in. Or no, not Palacator, trying to put some damage in. I don't know who that is. That is Hunter. Trying to put some damage in and trying to mitigate any ball time, and he's done such a good job waiting for his teammates to come off. A huge push comes out of KTP, but Inconceivable immediately there to shut it down. Good job from Inconceivable to keep control of the ball side.
It's going to be a 3v3. I'm sorry, 2 dead for Inconceivable right there. 1 dead now as they just spawned up, and now they're starting to just hold here, 55 to 35. They're going to wait for this push that comes in through KCP. They do have ball in hand, so Just Saying playing very slow right now. He knows there are players in his base, and I like how he's playing smart, but Druck, no, he doesn't. He knows exactly what's going on in this situation. Mr. Soul Snipe's going to kill Saiyan, and Bound is going to kind of trade there, and now it looks like KC Pioneer is starting to get some time right now. The shots come through. Druck is in a position to help his teammate Mikey here. He gets that player down to 1 shot, transfers over to the player on bottom. Soul Snipe is Mikey. He's going to clean up that Bound player, and now the push still continues to come through for Inconceivable. They're not allowing this KC Pioneer squad to set up ever, and now Mr. Soul Snipe trying to make a play for this OS. It's going to be coming up very shortly here, just trying to hold bottom control. He gets a couple nades out, stays alive as well, but Bound with a beautiful nade there, and Druck with a trade. So I'm not sure who's going to have that OS. Looks like Druck is in position. I believe it comes up at 7:45, so we'll have to see if Druck is able to stay alive in this base. If he can, he could potentially push this Inconceivable squad who's got a setup. There it is. He gets it full, and now he's going to get a kill on the Bound. So now the push comes through, but the nades are going to remove his OS almost entirely right now. Great nades by this Inconceivable squad, and they get a play ball. Great job to get that time and then play the ball directly after.
Yes, Saiyan actually doing an incredible job. Really smart play from him to play it. Then he identified that Druck was pushing really hard with that OS, and that's just kind of broken up KCP's opportunity to get that ball time. Inconceivable now have an opportunity to reset, to regather their thoughts, regather their momentum, and now be able to push that setup that KCP will be looking to gain. But KCP do a good job getting those slaves. All the players of Inconceivable will be spawning over into the opposite side now, over towards that red tac mag, which should be allow Snipe to get some points on the board. And Snipe playing so patiently. His timing is so good. However, a brilliant nade comes in. Does the ball get rolled off? No, it doesn't. However, Manny is there to pick it up and play it himself. So good play from the KCP, and the game is practically tied up.
Yeah, I mean, these teams are showing that, you know, they're not going to let any crazy time come out from either squad. Every time one team gets a setup, the other one pushes through directly. You're going to see Saiyan get the ball here and bring it towards Boo Boo, and the only person in position is going to be Druck, but the push comes from the other side of the base. There's Tolik. He's got to win this 1v1. He does not. Look at Soul Snipe coming through, and Tolik holding an angle there to not die, but Mr. Soul Snipe comes through. He's going to get a triple kill. That's going to solidify a ton of points for KCP here. 3 are dead for Inconceivable. They just come off spawn, and now Druck and team are set up here. Mr. Soul Snipe gonna hold this ball on the back side of the ramp, and he's got players watching every single angle, so you're gonna know that there's gonna be a lot of time coming out from KCP here. Druck, without any help, wins a pivotal 1v1, and that's gonna bring some more time to this KCP squad. And Tolik, another kill onto Just Saying. So they're holding this so well right now. They're approaching 120 seconds, and now the rotation comes through. Manny in a position to get a kill there, but here comes the push from Inconceivable. He's got to play this ball, and he does.
And this is what I was talking about. It will be scrappy, but then if you find that niche moment to kind of get a setup, to get some points on the board, you will get a bit of a lead, and KCP have done that, and what they need to do now is make sure Inconceivable can't answer back quickly, and Falcated getting a double kill is going to make that so difficult for KCP to break the setup. However, it does look like the ball isn't being held by anyone, so this KCP will be happy with that. They'll be happy if Inconceivable aren't scoring. They'll just know, get these slays, and Druck with some brilliant shots onto Falcated. If they get these slays, Inconceivable cannot be scoring, so definitely a really good play from them. The OS isn't up for another minute, so it's all pistol battle and positioning right now. Saiyan flying, Mr. Soul Sniper even flying up, taken down by Saiyan. Falcated understanding there's somebody below, bottom blue, and he is cleaned up. But we see now Inconceivable with the ball. Can Druck get the kill? Yes, he can. That's such a huge kill by Druck because he's going to force no time on the ball, and thus, allowing for KCP to kind of come off respawn and able them to mitigate the amount of damage done in regards to points.
And Inconceivable gonna get 2 kills there, so they're gonna get some ball time. Looks like Saiyan's getting pushed. Look at the clamber up, staying alive, protecting his angles. This is gonna be huge right here, and this next OS is coming up at about 3:45. So this is gonna be a big one for this team. The rotation comes out from Saiyan. I believe he gets that play ball. No, he does not. They caught it. KC Pioneers with a huge catch right there to solidify even more ball time. So Falcated is trying to push in aggressively, but Manny doing a good job of staying alive. And now 138 to 125. This push comes in from Bound. That's a huge kill. And now Inconceivable's gotta make some pressure here on Druck and team, and they do. Falcated gets a kill there, and it looks like the collapse is happening. They're gonna be able to maybe get a little bit of ball time. They've got to take out Mr. Soul Snipe first. He goes down. The beatdown comes out. That player's one shot as well. No one's in position though, but he comes up anyway, and he gets the double kill. And now they're gonna get ball time here to try to tie this game up. 131 to 147. Just saying, big kills right there.
So huge from Saiyan because the sneaky player was holding that ball, and look, that breakup's huge. All he has to do is run away. Can Booba Dooba gets that kill? Yes, he can. 149 to 135. Booba Dooba's rotation needs to be on point. They cannot let go of this ball because KCP only needs 1 tick remaining. Booba Dooba identifying that the players are being pushed. They're getting pushed from that top red landing side. Booba's going to hide, and they're going to get it. 149 to 150.
Wow.
Inconceivable clutching up with Saiyan, getting huge kills. Boo getting huge kills. What a play from this Inconceivable roster.
That was such a ginormous play by Boo Boo there to secure the win. That is why they won the last 10K. This team is phenomenal right now, and so many people doubted them, and they come out clutch. Bound 24 and 21, and just great assists and slays coming out from this squad. That was such an incredibly close game. We were down literally to a second there at the end. Just all around great pushes by Inconceivable. They consistently crushed when the blue team had a setup here, and they were able to just stop any big time from happening. Falcated, look at those perfect shots for that triple here. Like, takes the angle. That is not an easy angle. He was on a ramp, but he still gets the perfect, gets the ball, and this was a big amount of time that this Inconceivable squad got off that triple.
Yeah, and I mean, it was such incredible plays from both sides. There was never a comfortable moment. Maybe, there was kind of one setup for each side, able to get a bit of a point run. However, there was no moment at which either team felt settled or comfortable. And right here, this was such a huge play because that back smack, it broke that push up. And then Inconceivable able to run away with it. And at this moment in time, it looked like Inconceivable were going to be able to clutch up and get the victory. However, KCP just didn't want to roll over and die. They just kept on coming back again and again and again, and they had such a huge point run, take it to 149 points. However, the ice cold blood running through that Inconceivable's veins just pushed them over, and they were able to clutch it up. However, this Rig Slayer game is always interesting. Sniper, OS, this is gonna be so much fun to watch considering the amount of quality snipers we have on this in this lobby.
Inconceivable up in the series 1-0 right now. Boo Boo trying to get control of that top side, but he's gonna opt to drop off the bottom and just get a ton of damage in as Falcated is there to clean up that kill. And now OS is in the hands of Falcated as well as the sniper here. The awareness comes through that someone is bottom snipe, but he gets the snipe on the Druck. Great job by Falcated, continuing to hold this snipe side of the map and not taking any damage till now, but he's going to stay alive because of that sliver of OS he had left. And now he's continuing to hold this snipe side. They are all trapped in yard, and this is a good position for Inconceivable, but they just go 2 dead.
Yeah, Snow Snipe with a huge double kill. They're going to have to shut Falcated down. He has this snipe. What a snipe from Falcated onto Tonic! He just turns and burned his face off with this snipe. Beautiful shot from him. He's looking straight at the top gold, almost finds that second headshot. A brilliant job from him. And Falcated right now, I don't think he has died yet. He picked up that first OS, he has the snipe, and he is yet to die. Huge job from him, and he's rotating to his teammates. The awareness of this player is unbelievable. Hits that body shot, cleans it up onto Truck. Stop this man, please, because my vocal cords are gonna snap.
And now he's got a light rifle in hand as well, so he's blocking these back spawns, holding the light rifle, and now they're forcing them, as Callus said, in an L shape. They are forcing them to spawn onto Snipe Tower, so the Slays need to come out right now if they want to extend this lead. They're already up, and there's the double by Boo Boo, and that's going to be 2 dead right now for this squad. And now you see Falcated jumping up top to the S4. He's going to get a kill with Saiyan there, and now the push from Yard comes through again, and Boo Boo going to play his life incredibly once again, staying alive in the blue side. And this squad has gotten 3 kills, and KC has only gotten 1. Make that 4-1 in this little stretch right now. And they're all stuck in Yard still, and Boo Boo just putting shots in. But they've got a player going up the snipe ramp. They've got to be careful of him. I believe he just went down as well. And now Boo Boo's going to have full OS too. So this is going to be really bad if you're a KC Pioneers fan as they extend this lead to 16-8.
Yeah, what a play from Inconceivable. Ever since they won that 10K, they have just looked like a reformed team. They do not know how to lose. And I'd like to also say, I don't think I've seen Falcated die yet. I don't think his name's popped up as he's being killed. So I'm really interested to see his stats at the end of this game. And he has just died. That one kill curse of the caster. No. I apologize so much, Falcated. I shouldn't have said anything.
We could have saw him perfect.
No, but he's only died 1 time against this KCP roster on a Slayer Plaza. That is so unheard of. The only other time we kind of saw this was, I believe, way back with Frosty versus it slipped my name, the name of the team, but he stayed live for 6 minutes. Falcated just doing bits for his side.
And now Inconceivable completely rotates, and they get the snipe control. So this lead is going to continue on, because you have Saiyan on the other hand of this snipe. He's going to get a shot as well onto Manny, and now continuing to challenge. I believe he gets that hit marker, but Talik with a beautiful nade going to shut that down. And unfortunately, they weren't able to get into the L-shaped setup quick enough, and so they ended up spawning on the light rifle side of the map. So that's unfortunate, but Manny comes out with the perfect, and Boo Boo's getting pushed now. Beautiful snipe there, but not going to be able to get cleaned up, but Falcated coming through with that cleanup. So this Inconceivable squad is really starting to pop off. To not die that long against a team like KC Pioneers, I mean, that shows some great, playing your life ability. Just being able to just consistently, get shot at and play your life as well as Falcated did. That was so huge, and that's gonna continue to give them a lead here as they're up 20-29. And Talik has Snipe 4 control, so they've got to get him off here. He does try to contest that OS, but unfortunately Inconceivable gets it again, and now he's going to get pushed onto S4, so he smartly backs away. His team is on blue. Talik doing a great job, but they've got to do a lot more to come back.
Yeah, Talik doing such a fantastic job, and that OS was so huge for KCP. They should have got it. That was their way back into this game. However, it is now only 11 kill difference. It was about a 13-14 kill difference a second ago. However, it's being clawed back by KCP, and if there's a team to do it, KCP is a team who can bring this deficit back. However, Inconceivable looking incredibly hot on top of the power-ups, on top of their positioning. It is incredible indeed. Now, Falcated getting taken down by Druck. Druck now getting control of that cafe side. He spots a player up in S4. Will be relaying that information over to his team. However, still, Inconceivable all spawning out together. They see one of their teammates go down. They're going to play their lives. And Falcated seems to be getting picked off spawn a little bit here now. Maybe being caught off spawn rotation. His South Snipe gets a kill onto Bound, but he's traded out by Boo Boo Doo, the man who we saw absolutely frag out during the 10K. And right now, 26-33. It isn't a unfathomable margin. However, it is still difficult with the way that Inconceivable is playing.
It is an inconceivable margin, and of course KC Pioneers are going to trap them in the snipe side of the map. And I thought that would have, gone into a couple kills here, but Inconceivable slays them inside of blue and able to extend this lead a little bit as well. So I just want to give you guys some updates here. We have Sentinels, I believe, is up 1-0 against Cloud9. And we have Ambush is 2-0 versus the Minions. And then as well as Force up 2-0 versus We Love Console. So these are some updates for the other teams that are in the tournament in the losers bracket, as well as the winners bracket here. You know, just keeping you updated the entire time as well. It looks like Heart of the Cards is going to be probably 3-0 because they are up 76-0 right now in Stronghold. So that's absolutely insane. It looks like 100-0 is going to be Heart of the Cards winning that 3-0 against Falling. So that's going to be huge there. But as we're talking, I want to get back into this game. 44-33. Inconceivable has continued to hold their lead, and it's off of Bound and team playing so incredibly well. He's going to go down with Snipe there. But I mean, this Inconceivable squad is looking to close this up, Hop.
Yeah, they've had enough. They just want this another 5k in their back pocket right now. And KCP, I just don't see them coming back right now. I thought it was going to be closer. I genuinely did. However, Inconceivable, they're on a whole nother playing field. And I do truly believe as Booba takes off Manny's face for that victory, 50-36. But as I was saying, I do believe Inconceivable, their experience, they're all, you know, they've all competed on lands. They playing Halo for quite a while. I do feel like that is really playing dividends in how they're taking down the kind of up-and-coming roster of KCP, who kind of, yeah, we saw them in the competitive scene, the pro scene a little bit, but not as majorly as the likes of Falcated, Boobadoo, and Saiyan. So I do think that that's probably playing a bit of a factor. I expect Inconceivable to have gone away after that 10k and looked at how they beat all these teams, and then to just have built upon that. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see whether KCP is going to be able to bounce back and kind of take it to Inconceivable, or whether Inconceivable is just going to keep on steamrolling. I'd like to just kind of note that KCP, they've been known a more of an objective roster. You know, they are a bit more comfortable in objective and CTF in particular. However, Inconceivable, they just seem to have an answer, and I do think that is going to come down to the slaying of prowess and ability from Inconceivable. We saw it in that first game, Oddball Fissure, KCP outslayed completely, and now obviously Slayer outslayed completely. You know, it's all well and good being objectively efficient, but if you can't match the slays, you're not going to have any luck.
Yeah, and Inconceivable was kind of the team that before that 10K was just looked at as, you know, they were looked at as like a tier 2 team. They weren't really respected among the community. They were definitely, you know, there was other teams to kind of be looking at in terms of, you know, a skill and ability. But they come out, they win that 10K, and like you said, they completely turn everything around. You know, they're able to come out confidently. It's like a switch kind of flipped in terms of this team, and I don't know. I would assume it's off of the team kind of watching some film, right? I was watching a video where, you know, Saiyan kind of went over one of the games that he was playing with his team, and you could see how much depth is in that game, the things that he's able to cover and talk about. And I'm sure they watched lots of film together, and I think that all that time kind of clicked and paid off. Booba with the sniper is not what you want to see for the last kill, but he gets it. And 50-36 is a big win for Inconceivables. And now they're going on to game number 3. It's going to be Fathom CTF, and of course, this is a weird one. It's all about top center control. Of course, those light rifles in the windows are going to be playing a huge factor. That railgun down bottom. We'll see who's able to kind of get control of these things. I like this map because, you know, you get camo up top and they're able to drop and get the rail as well. You know, having that double, those two things at the same time can be really deadly, especially with top center control. There's so many ways to get up on the top center of the map. So we're going to see which team was able to do that. This is KC Pioneers, you know, playing for their winners bracket life right now. They go into the losers bracket if they lose this one, but they're down 2-0 in the series right now, and we're on board with Just Sane, who's going up top center to get this camo. He's getting shot at and gets killed. Great burn there by Soul Snipe.
Yeah, fantastic burn from Soul Snipe indeed. But this is the game type that I kind of am leaning towards KCP. Regardless of the performance so far, I feel like they're really strong on Fathom CTF. We're seeing them absolutely roll sides regardless of, no matter what level or what level team you are, exactly. they are going to really put up a fight. So if KCP want to way back into the series, it's going to be through this game type. However, game 5 alert for Half Curse versus Falling. Definitely interesting to keep that updated. Ooh. And Sentinels are now up 2-0 over C9.
Wow, some great updates there. We were watching as KC Pioneers was kind of keeping control of that top center there. Druck had Railgun just staying alive on top, but it looks like that's completely flipped as Inconceivable now has top center control, and now they're pushing the base as well. So unfortunately, Mr. Soul Snipe's got to play on his back foot here. He's going to get taken out there. So Manny going to try to push this treehouse. They get a kill onto Saiyan, and now trying to work together on this last player. I don't believe he has the player with him, so he's going to take matters into his own hands. And now with no shields coming out and shooting Boo Boo Doobu and getting the kill onto him as well. So that's going to be huge for this KC Pioneer squad. They're going to get 3 dead right now, make that 2 dead, 1 spawning on the engine, 2 dead once again. Druck's going to pull this and the spawn onto corner. They got to get some more slays here as he picks up the flag and continues to shoot. Great plays by Manny in this situation.
Yeah, huge play for Manny, and that flag pull getting across so far was purely down to him staying alive and being so strong, putting so much damage down. But the return does come in from Boo Boo Doobu, resetting this map. Fathom is so fast paced. If you don't get that flag cap in kind of one run, there is such a high chance, unlike any other map, to have the flag reset. And so you've got to keep the momentum up. You've got to keep pushing. Now it's the opportunity for Inconceivable. Can they do anything with it? However, the flag pull going towards the elbow, not the right decision. His teammates were blocking Silo Spawn. That's left bound alone in the engine. He's going to get taken out with that railgun, and the return comes in. So a huge play from the KCP side, and a bit of a misplay from Saiyan, which is not something you often see, pulling it towards that elbow. Now Camo on Boo Boo Doobu's side, and if there is a man in this world you don't want to have Camo, it is Boo Boo Doobu. However, Talik, what are you doing?
Wow, Talik with a big kill there. That could have really sparked a lot of things happening in the favor of Inconceivables, but unfortunately he does go down, and now Soul Snipe bringing this flag through, saying the only one to stop him, but the nades come through. He's going to toss it to his teammate who's in the base. He's going to toss it on top and decide to stay alive and play his life. I love this as nades are just flying through, and now gets his shields back, goes for the cap, and now KC Pioneers up 1-0 in this game right now, and Druck playing phenomenal. He's going to go to the treehouse now, try to get some slays here. He does have 2 players in front of him, though. He's got to get some kills. He does not. He does trade. That's going to be a big trade, because that's going to prevent Inconceivable from pushing in with too much pressure. But Falcated doesn't need a teammate. Bound doesn't either. They're going to get 2 dead, 3 dead, and that's going to be a flag pull for Inconceivable. They're looking to tie this game.
They are looking to tie it up indeed. However, KCP pushing really hard across the side. Falcated, though, able to slide it in, and a stealth cap, meaning he did not take a speck of damage during that flag run. A brilliant job from Inconceivable as a unit to keep Falcated safe with that flag. The railgun is going to be popping, and the camo. So you're looking who's going to get that. Soul Snipe does take down Falcated as he picks the rail. Can we see who's going to be able to pick the cap? I believe it is up around the 40 marker, 42nd mark. It's going to be huge. You pick that up. You definitely want to keep it out of the hands of Boo Boo Doobu, and Druck staying alive is huge. That's going on camo for the side of Case. Can they get to with it? Huge trades come out, but Falcated and Sane doing such a huge job getting a killer piece. It's going to shut down the KCP.
Unfortunately, Inconceivable was all at their base there, and the push came out from KCP really early. Druck's going to go down, so he no longer has camo. And that was just a little bit of an early push there by KCP. Inconceivable all at their base. I would have opted for them to get some slays before kind of pushing in. They did get slays, but they all spawned on engine. And unfortunately, that's going to be a push that does not work out. Falcated with a railgun in hand, just staying alive here. He's got a player he's playing angles with the entire time, but the nade comes through, and now he's just got to play his life here in the treehouse. And he's got 3 players around him, so he's going to lose rail here unless he plays really well. The nade comes through, and Druck with a big kill right there. It is tied 1-1 right now. I believe a flag went through there, so Talik is going to have top center control with rail now. And now just trying to, stay alive here. Inconceivable, I believe, does pull another flag. And now Talik can't stay alive. Falcated with a beautiful perfect. And they're all on the silo side. So they're trying to stay alive. This is going to be Saiyan pulling a flag. They have both flags out, I believe. So Falcated has to play his life correctly here down bottom center.
who's staying alive on that Porgeria stopped the push for that pull of the flag on the key side that allowed his teammates then to push all the way across blue treehouse and get a pull. So it's now a flag standoff, 1-to-1 flag apiece right now. You get that stays Booby Dooby able to take out Manny, but Druck out Sayer. You've got to clean out the player on the elbow. Tulik is left on that base. So kind of pinned back right now. It's going to be looking for opening picks. However, you would be favoring Inconceivable at this moment in time at the railgun, as is going to be popping Emily any second now, and that really could decide the fate of this flag stand. It's going to be see that battle up in top mid. Jasen putting some shots, trying to clear it up, trying to help his teammates now keep that flag safe. It's really interesting the position in which Sayan's he's kind of isolating and identifying which angles KCP is pushing from, us getting away with it. But right now, in that game 5, we see the card up, down even, 49-30, and they've just been taken out. So half the cards falling down falling actually. So such a brilliant job from then. However, back to this game, and it's still a flag standoff.
Yeah, and while we have a flag standoff, I want to bring up a very important update to you guys, and that's going to be that Sentinels just 3-0'd Cloud9. So the Cloud9 that we just saw, that we seem to have seen play incredibly well, just got 3-0'd by that Sentinels squad, which is going to be, I mean, that shows some things there. I mean, I wouldn't expect them to lose this tournament after coming off a 3-0 from Cloud9, but we'll see. We got a lot of great teams, and of course, on this standoff, once again, it is tied 1-1. 4 minutes remaining in play, and we'll see who's going to kind of make a push here. This has got to be a calculated one. Railgun does come up in 25 seconds, so they've got to definitely make a push for that if they can. It looks like Camo in about 40 seconds, I believe, as it comes up at the 40 mark. So Bound just kind of playing back here. He gets the push coming out from, I believe this is Manny. That was a great kill by Manny there, but Saiyan ends up cleaning him up, but not without leaving flag there. So they get a couple dead right now, and this is maybe their chance to kind of push up. You see Bound pushing through the river here, has to win this fight. Does he? No, he does not. Talik gets him and a double kill, and now Falcated is in trouble. This is not going to be good right now. Falcated has to stay alive, but he's got multiple players on top of him. The nades come through, and I believe that's going to be 2 dead right now for Inconceivable. Mr. Soulsnipe putting shots in while he has the flag. He's gonna get that cap, and KC Pioneers go up 2-1.
Tolik just went so huge right there, a double kill, and then Manny also get a double kill, confirming that return, and Soulsnipe taking down the camo on that Saiyan had just picked up. This is huge for KCP. It is 3.5 minutes remaining. Can they hold on? There's no camo on the map, so it's all to play for right now. A sneaky little bit of a pull coming out from, I believe that was Boo Boo Doo, and so the flag is out for KCP. However, it's shut down so quickly from this KCP roster, getting such some brilliant stays. However, the flag is still out. It hasn't been returned, and Saiyan's kind of just baiting it, just missing that railgun shot. Unfortunately, the flag is able to be returned. So now back into the scenario where both teams fighting for that top mid control, for the map control. They'll allow them and put them in a position to get a flag pull, but such a good perfect coming out of Soulsnipe onto Saiyan. This is such a brilliant game, so close, so back and forth. And KCP, they have to win this, otherwise they're falling back into the loser's bracket.
Yeah, I mean, Saiyan was stuck in a really bad situation there a couple plays ago, and that allowed Bound and Inconceivable that allowed KC Pioneers to kind of get top center control. But Bound ended up retaking that real fast, drops down, and now Manny takes him out. So we got 1 dead for the Inconceivable squad. Make that going to be 2 dead right now. And now it looks like KC Pioneers opting to push in and get pressure through, pulls out the pistol, cleans up Boo Boo Doo Boo, and now a flag comes out. But unfortunately, they get an engine spawn. So now Manny has to make a play here. He's got flag in front of him, but he has to get slays as well. We're just gonna watch him hop on board. He does have a railgun now, so this could be very huge, as KC Pioneers is actually up in this game, but Bound with a huge kill right now, also pushing the base, and now he's got multiple players on top of him. He's trying to get as much damage as he can, but he ends up getting taken out, and Saiyan gets taken out as well. Once again, 2 dead for Inconceivable, so KC Pioneers starting to show up with some slays here, and this could potentially turn into another flag cap for them where they end the game.
Yeah, and KCP just doing such a good job mitigating any sort of damage that Inconceivable is able to put onto them. and a brilliant shot from Soul Snipe, taking out Falcated. Is going to kind of slow down the push. However, Bound doing just Bound bits, binding himself to that wall, winning that gunfight. However, he does full. Torlik once again getting slays. We've spoken about Torlik throughout the whole H5 Pro Series and how good that man has become. Definitely a player you want to look out for. The camo, however, is in the maestro of camo himself, Boo Boo Doobu's hands. If there is a moment for Inconceivable to do anything, it's now. However, Torlik once again making plays and shutting down the camo player, but Bound does respond really quickly, leaving one player in the engine. Can they take him out early? They're going to have to take him out quickly if they want to do anything, and he has gone down. However, the players on the KCP roster have respawned. Now, it's all about whether they can keep this flag relay, keep it going. A player's already overextended. Huge kill coming out from Boobadoo onto Druck, and Saiyan taken out. Torlik leaving 2 players pushing onto that elbow. Can Inconceivable tie this up with 30 seconds remaining? This is absolutely so close, and it looks like they have been able to. 24 seconds left on the clock, and it's tied 2-2 on Fathom CTF.
Wow, that is such a big tie right there. I believe it was a Bound who was staying alive as he was saying, I believe, staying alive as he waited for Bound to push through on that last scenario. And because of that, they were able to continue the flag on. They trapped him on elbow, and they got the slays they needed to get. And now we have a tie game that's going into overtime. 3 minutes remaining now in this last game. A double kill comes out from Falcated, and now Inconceivable gonna push through. They have the flag down on rail. They do not want this flag returned, but they're over committing, and this could turn into a counter cap. 2 are dead for Inconceivable. Druck trying his best to get top center control. He's got a player up there. Tala gets that kill. Manny gets Boo Boo Doobu. 2 dead once again, and now they're gonna go for some reslays here. They're not gonna overcommit because they know it could turn into a counter cap and they could lose this game. So Mr. Soul Snipe staying up top center. They've got Treehouse, and now they've got Camo as well. This could be big for KC Pioneers. You see Soul Snipe pushing through to the flag side. He's got 1 player and engine to deal with. That player does not know he's there. He has the camo. He's got to play this really well right now. His 2 teammates just went down. So now look at Penguin with the eyes of a hawk. That man eats his carrots and say it's gonna kill Soul Snipe. So this could turn around on its head, and now Inconceivable pushing through KC Pioneers base.
Bound was just camo eyes for days, and that's just given a huge opening. There's only 2 players having to overextend over in towards Inconceivable's base. Xayan running is so quickly by the silo. Can Soul Snipe get a pull? Yes, he can, but he's taking it straight towards the flag carrier for Inconceivable. 2 players from KCP are stuck in the Inconceivable base. However, Torlik and Druck get 2 big kills. Torlik with a double kill onto Xayan. Soul Snipe is being so annoying in the base. They don't need to claim out. They just need to get this return. The flag is flying across for KCP. It's going to go in, and the KCP take this game number 3, 3-2 in overtime. What a game we just witnessed, Active.
That was a big win for KC Pioneers, and that all sprouted off that really scrappy pull down bottom center that was able to secure them that cap while Inconceivables was spawning on the silo. That was just, it was really scrappy, but they were able to sneak it all the way through. Manny only took like 2 or 3 shots, and they get the cap, and now they're still, to their tournament life, they're still alive. They're still alive, Hop. I don't want to say Game 5 is going to happen because Inconceivables is playing incredible. But if maybe if KCP can play off that momentum, I mean, these players, look at the damage right there. Almost 5,000 damage out of the player on the top. I didn't see who it was, but just a great job by KC Pioneers. And now we get to look at some replays.
These replays are absolutely incredible, and that kill we just saw from Torlik onto Boo Boo Doobu left the game open for that first cap to go in, and Druck's patience just showing such experience from him to get that flag cap. But Manny with that huge double that was followed by Torlik allowing that second cap to go in, but it was really back and forth. It looked like KCP had the potential to run away with it here. However, Inconceivable, they just said no, and Bound doing Bound things, zooming across the map. I mean, they say dogs have zoomies. I think Bound has some sort of zoomies as well, as he is just flying across the map. He is able to get this cap, but a brilliant job from them, and it was 26 seconds remaining when that had gone in to take it to overtime. I mean, such a huge play from Inconceivable, but then they just got desperate. I mean, unless you are completely outslaying the opposition off respawn. Should you ever pull a flag down bottom mid? However, they Inconceivable did. I don't know whether that was a comms thing or whatever, but it allowed another extension to come in. All 4 went out for Inconceivable, and KCP able to clutch up when it really mattered.
And now KCP has another chance to clutch up. We're going to Eden Strongholds right now, and I don't know. I mean, this has been an incredible series so far. This is going to be game number 4, and we're going to see if KCP can continue their winner's bracket run right now. If not, they will fall to the loser's bracket, so they will have another chance. We have losers brackets in this tournament. Thank you to Face It for that. And again, guys, don't forget, today is the Gamers Outreach charity event. Make sure you hit !donate. Give to the kids who need some gaming to happen while they're in the hospital for long periods of time. But we're hopping on board with Just Saying here. He's going to be pushing for this OS, but he's got a lot of damage on him so far. He took too much damage, and that's going to be an OS for this KC squad. A nice beatdown there. Manny is going to get the rockets as well, and now he's pushing towards A. And now Inconceivable all spawning on the catwalk side, and they're going to try to get Cat, but Manny's just getting blue Ben right now. So with OS, with blue Ben, with rockets, he's in a really good spot. He's gonna miss one rocket, hits the second one to clean up Boo Boo Doo Boo, and now just trying to stay alive. I like that play to thrust back into the base. He knows there's a player near him. He sees the blue Ben starting to be taken here, but the shots come out from Saiyan. Great job with the teamwork there. Falcon is gonna get a kill as well. That's going to be 3 dead for KC Pioneers, but they still have 2 caps, so they're okay. They're just gonna get on spawn and try to re-get control.
Yeah, but this control is going to flip so quickly unless they can stop Blue Ben, which they are not able to. So Inconceivable now answering back so quickly after a hot start from KCP. Ooh. And some beautiful shots out of Manny, who is kind of playing this anchor role over in red base, something you often want to see because it's going to allow your teammates to come off respawn all together. And Blue Ben falls straight back into the KCP hands. I mean, after that, those first 2 games where Inconceivable looked like it was lights out Halo, KCP have just had answers, and they've really bounced back. But 2 kills fall into the side for Inconceivable. It's going to give an opportunity for Inconceivable to get a bit of map control. However, we see 3 players from KCP pushing over into the catwalk. Can they get control of it, or is all of those players going to fall? Only time will tell. Bound though, looking to push into that turbine area, does check the blue sneaky briefly, but he's got the call out. That player is pushing over to red nest, so decides to turn around to help out to guarantee the cap. However, as all that commotion goes on, the nest was never capped, and catwalk falls into KCP's hands, so a triple cap for KCP.
Wow, and that's going to extend their lead at 27-29 to 5. Players are playing phenomenal from this KCP squad, and I had called it, but Boo Boo Doo Boo trying to stop that momentum from happening. He's going to get a double kill there. Now moving over to the catwalk side. He's going to make sure he continues this cap, but he's not going to get that kill onto Talik. And now Talik, I believe, just reset that catwalk, so they're going to be in a decent spot to keep at least 2 caps here, but the caps coming out, I believe that is on Blue Bend, and so they're going to be starting to get some points. That is Inconceivable right now, and they're trying to get this catwalk as well, but they've got 3 players from KC Pioneers that are on the blue side. They're going to stop this from happening. Big kill by Soul Snipe there, tries to stay alive, but the cleanup comes out from Saiyan. The 1v2 comes out from Saiyan. He stays. Look at him play his life. Great job. He gets a kill on the Manny as well. Look at him hold this angle. Tries to stay alive from Talik, but Talik gonna kill him instantly with that headshot. And now continuing to get time is this Inconceivable squad. New OS did come up, I believe. I'm not exactly sure who got it, but we're hopping on board with Druck. He's in a 1v1 right now. The team shot comes through. Bound goes down so quickly. A little over aggressive is Bound, and Druck, I'm sorry, he's gonna get taken out by Falcated. And again, KC Pioneers continuing to get points here. They still have 2 caps.
Yeah, the objective efficiency from KCP is so impressive. They just don't let Inconceivable do anything, and what a strafe out of Snow Snipe to get that perfect. He's just on fire, all these KCP players. They had enough. They didn't like losing those first 2 games, and they are just firing on all cylinders. And Active, I think you're right. I think we maybe see a game 5 if the momentum is still in the KCP hands. However, Inconceivable, we know what they can do. They won the 10K. They are hot players. You don't mess with them. So if they're backed into a corner, that's when rabid, dangerous animals really come to life. And I can tell you that Bound, when he's backed into a corner, he ain't missing any shots.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to get Red Nest here. Bound, a very, very good player, a really well-rounded player. We saw him multiple times in Money Tuesday, but hopefully see him again very, very shortly. But Druck, speaking of Druck now, he's got the OS in hand. He's going to try to go to Nest, misses the jump here. Maybe needs to watch a little bit more Shyway videos, but he's going to get a kill onto Bound, and that's going to solidify this possible Red Nest control. And they're on Catwalk Inconceivable is on Catwalk as well, so they got to clean up that kill onto Catwalk. But Soul Snipe getting that hill and the kill with camo, and now he's trying to stop the Nest. Look at this man do everything right now. They've continued this triple cap. They've got it again in 74-23, and Soul Snipe playing out of his mind as well. This entire KCP roster all doing their job and having a really good tournament so far.
Unbelievable play from KCP, and Soul Snipe is just being such a nuisance with the camera. They cannot read where he is. However, he does eventually fall. An opportunity, a window for Inconceivable to come back, as they do get 2 caps. Now they're going to have to play near perfect Halo to keep KCP out of the loop. But KCP doing a really good job coming off spawn onto the blue plat, allowing them to push over to blue bend, and immediately they're scoring back again. It just seems that KCP is one step ahead than Inconceivable. Inconceivable cannot seem to find the answers, and right now Catwalk under contention. They're going to have to cap it soon. There's a huge fight on Catwalk. Who's going to be able to win it? And Soul Snipe takes out Valkated. A huge kill from him. That's going to cement, and a bit of body disrespect coming out. You love to see it when Soul Snipe is so on fire, and it's all but over. It's all she wrote. It's going to be so difficult for Inconceivable to do anything, and I think that's just about it. And Soul Snipe just kind of ignoring the players, body shooting and just getting that victory. I mean, come on, a little BM. It's not Halo without a little BM.
You gotta love to see that, and you gotta understand that's momentum coming out of KC Pioneers. We're going into a game number 5, and that's solidifying even more mental, living rent-free in this Inconceivable's head. But unfortunately for you, if you're on KC Pioneers, this Inconceivable squad just won the 10K. They are no slouches. They're not going to go into this game 5 and play any worse than they did in this last game. They're going to play way better. So you got to step it up if you're KCP, and you got to play better as well. But Soul Snipe playing well, 14, 10, and 7, 13, 11, and 6 out of Druck. Look at the assists out of this team. Just great assists all around, working together. The damage is good as well. All players playing really, really well. But we have a 3 and 13 out of Bound and a 6 and 16 out of Falcated. So I'm looking for those 2 players to kind of step it up in this game 5 so that they can take this next game. It's going to be True Slayer.
Yeah, and it's very rarely do you see stats like that from Bound. He must have been completely shut down, and so no wonder Soul Snipe was given a little bit of a bag, and checking that the body was dead with a few extra shots, because he really earned those. And look at this, he turned around, thought he got that kill, and just said, actually, I'm not going to snap back, and here's a bullet for your face, because I think you've earned it. But what a play from this Inconceivable roster, and look at it, actually, we have a second game 5. Oh my word. If these games keep continuing, gosh, it's going to be one hell of a stream.
Oh man, I love game 5s, and I've got a little inside joke with Voodoo Man, aka Martin, because I love game 5s, but he as a the organizer, the tournament organizer, does not like game 5s, because that means he has to go the entire night. But I'm ready for game 5s all night long. And what else I'm ready for is for us to hit this $3,500 goal, guys.
Yes.
Gamers Outreach needs our help, okay? We are LVT. If you're in here, you're part of the community. You're a part of LVT. If you want to help these children have an Xbox to use so that they can get through their hospital visit, this long period hospital visit for some of these kids who are dealt with cards that it's not their fault. It's not their fault that they were dealt with these cards, but they have to go through it. And the only person to help them is us right now. We're in position, okay? We're in a position to help. Please do me a favor, ! donate in the chat. We've got some crazy support already out of multiple people. Please do me a favor and just, at least match a $5 donation. I don't care if you only got $5. I know times are tough right now. It's COVID and all that. But most of us just got our stimulus checks. you know, you could put like $5 or $10 in. Okay, I'm asking for money for these kids. I'm these kids, you know, chance at you know, getting Xboxes when they're sick and being able to have some fun while look at that little tower of you know, the system and the 2 controllers. If their parents come over or whatever to visit, they can play Halo with their mom or dad, whatever the situation may be. We're at $545. Nala is Wet has tipped or donated, I'm sorry, $300 so far. We got a lot of big donators. Rach with $100 as well. So if you just, you know, can just support just a little bit, show these kids some love. Let's get this goal of 3,500.
Yeah, and I mean, if you claim that top donation spot, we will shout you out when we see it, okay? We will give you a big shout out for your donation. It's really important to us, and I mean, I think we may be joined later on by Tools, and I think maybe by Why Not Be Casting, and I'm sorry, I mean, I'd love to be shouted out by those guys on an LVT production. So listen, guys, get on, donate if you can. That is exclamation mark donate, exclamation mark donate if you want to donate to the beautiful cause. However, let's have a look. We are heading into a game 5, and this is some KCP stats for you on the board. We see them 17-8 in CTF, they're 25-12 in Slayer, 24-4 in Strongholds, and 15-11 in Oddball. Just having a look at KDs, it's a 1.10 for the KCP overall KD in Slayer, which is going to be the next game type, Slayer Truth. However, over on the Inconceivable side, a very, you know, similar stats. However, they are really dominant. As you can see, they are second place for CTF, Slayer, and Oddball, and third place for Stronghold. So this is going to be a real test between these two sides, both really dominant, both really strong at their communication, their positioning, and I mean, we spoke about it earlier, Active. Truth, it is a game where you have the only pistols, and yet you have the camo every 2 minutes. You don't have the snipe, don't have a railgun, don't have a scatter, don't have a rocket launcher. It is how good your pistol is and how good your communication and teamwork is. And right now, Inconceivable have just had enough as they go a 4 fresh 4 dead off the rip and not conceding any deaths themselves, and they come away with the camo. What a play.
This is a great start, and I love Truth Slayer. It's definitely one of my other favorite. I have so many favorite game types, but it's definitely one of my favorite game types. Boo Boo Doo and Inconceivable gonna be on top center. There is multiple KC Pioneers players on the red base, and I love this play by KC Pioneers. They're playing slow. I mean, sorry, it might be a little bit too slow, but because I mean, just saying Falcated and Boo Boo Doo just get kills there, making it 7-1. But unfortunately, I like that play. Although they all died, they were playing slow, just waiting for a pick. They weren't, you know, scarcely running out of their base, but maybe they need to be a little more confident here. They're playing on their back foot. They were just sitting in their base. Maybe confidence is the thing that they need. We've seen KC Pioneers be confident. We need to see that again. Boo Boo Doo in a 1v1 versus Druck. Great job staying alive there. Druck's going to try and push him with the nade, but Bound, look at Bound coming from top center. Look at them helping each other. This is so good. Metallic with a huge kill.
Did he just
gonna
take Bound?
Yes, he did. He's going to take that kill and gonna get a kill as well. This game, Inconceivable does not want to lose this game 5, and I didn't expect them to be honest.
No, I mean, Inconceivable, they are on fire. However, we have learned now, never count KCP out. It is 6-12. You know, the 6 kill difference, you know, it is doable, as Druck does get a kill, but Bound does trade it out nice and early, and Bound is flying across this map. You know that this guy loves this Truth Slayer game type. He's allowed to fly out whenever he likes, and he has a similar playstyle to Renegade, which is kind of that entry fragger sort of playstyle, that flare where, you know, he's confident with his mechanics, he's going to hit his shots, and he's going to provide openings for his team. However, KCP clawing it back, bringing it to a 5 kill deficit, but we see Boo Boo Doo and we see Boo Boo Doo stuck underneath the base, taking it to a 4 kill lead for Inconceivable with the camo popping. Can anybody get that? Yes, they can. Druck does get that, but he gets penned with a nade, so he's going to be more easily spottable. He's going to have a aim assist onto him, and he is taken down by Bound, who sat in that car 1 area. So right now, all to play for. Inconceivable up by 4 kills, and Druck just gone down with the camo, so all pistols.
Yeah, Druck did a really good job of staying alive for a very long period of time there. It's just that the KC Pioneers weren't able to get in position to help him out in any sort of way. Soul Snipe is also going to be stuck on the P2 side. Gets some nice shots there onto Boobadooboo. Fortunately for him, he doesn't get traded, but Bound's going to come in with a beautiful cleanup there. And now Bound trying to get top center control. He does have a player inside of blue. Great shots by him again, continuing to keep this top center control. I like the aggression here. He does lose top center control, but he gets the trade there onto Manny. And it's a 22-16 game. KC Pioneers trying to keep their lead, this lead a little smaller than it is right now. It's only a 6-kill lead, so KC Pioneers definitely have a chance here. The fight for P2 comes out. Falcated needs to live. He's got 3 players on this P side that are gonna push him very shortly, as well as the guy on P3 that he does not know about. Druck gonna go in, tries to get the nade, and there it is. He's gonna die, unfortunately, to Boobadooboo. So now Bound has to hold this car as well. Inconceivable are doing a good job of holding the spots that they need to hold. You see a lot of crouching and slow play out of these players as well. Boo holding this P2. I mean, this is one of the most important parts of the map, period, on Slayer. Nice shots on Italic. Still a 7-kill game, though, as Inconceivable continuing to stretch out this lead.
Yeah, Inconceivable looking very dominant. You're completely right. If you control P side, you have far easier access across shots into both bases from the P and bottom bases, car side, but also when that camo comes up, it gives you just that little bit more stability to get over and to win that camo battle. However, both players from both sides fall, and Torlek putting so much pressure onto Jesse Boobadooboo, who was sat in that P2 area, able to take him down. So P2 control should fall over into KCP, which it has. However, Falcated immediately putting pressure onto that P side with the camo as well, as Apple mentioned. Now it's a huge play from him. He's got to stay alive. He's got to make the most of it, and you can see the patience, the trigger discipline from him, making one shot as his teammate pushed into P side, and a huge battle is indeed. But Soul Snipe with a really smart stick onto him to mitigate any more damage done by Falcated with that camo. Inconceivable though, still with a lead, an 8-kill lead indeed, and that's going to really give him a little bit more comfort as they cross that 30-kill threshold. Only 18 kills left for them to claim this series. Such a brilliant series indeed. I'm going to be interested, can KCP claw themselves back in? They're going to have to play really, really well, especially to match the state of which Inconceivable is playing out.
And I was looking for them to get Boobadooboo off of P2. They do with the nade, and that's going to give them now a 5-kill lead only for Inconceivable. And you see Boo automatically walking towards that P2 shot side. He's going to have a nade in his face. Great dodge there. But now KC Pioneers, this lead is going to shorten if KC Pioneers can keep this P2 control. You see Talik is the one on P3 side, trying to cross shoot for the players on car. They have a little bit of a setup here. Unfortunately, no one is top center, but Bound goes top center, gets taken out, and now it's a 3-kill game. They've got car control. They've got P2 control as well, and Soul Snipe doing a good job of holding this. You're going to see the spawn onto blue side, and here comes the double push on the P, and now Talik needs to stay alive. He gets the kill onto Bound, who is one shot. That's going to be a huge kill, but the nade from Boobadooboo is going to take him out, and then Manny is there to trade, so they continue this P3 control, and now Manny putting shots in and staying alive. He's just got to get one of his teammates to go top center. They've got to collapse on that top center side of the map as fast as possible, or else Manny is going to be in big trouble when they push the streak.
Yeah, and during that whole sequence of play where KCP was able to get a bit of control, Boo actually stayed alive and got P2 control, but was immediately shut down, and all of his teammates fall around him. And but still, KCP doing such a good job bringing it back. It's a 4-kill deficit. Can they do anything? It's such a huge kill from Saiyan onto Torlek to get control, and Saiyan with a double and leaving Boobadooboo with camo. Oh my gosh, is Inconceivable sealed the deal with camo? Only time will tell. However, they are 9 kills away from this series victory. Falcated takes down Soul Sniper, and Booba doing such a good job of not firing a bullet, thus mitigating any sort of aim assist onto the camel. 3 players trapped for Inconceivable, KCP, onto the red bubble side, all over on car side right now. Booba not able to finish the kill onto Druck by the looks of it, but Bound is there, zooming in to get that cleared up, and Booba able to clear up Soul Sniper, and it looks like KCP have just kind of entered their final form. They do not want to lose to KCP in what would have been a reverse sweep. 8 kills behind right now. KCP, it's not impossible, but with the way that Bound is just sneaking about, putting so much damage in for his team, it's going to be almost impossible to do so, and 2 kills away, it's all but over. Inconceivable will be taking this series.
And again, Bound, Boo Dubu with the wizardry with that camo, putting shots in, staying alive. He got killed. He got shot from, I think it was 2 or 3 different players and was able to stay alive here. And now Inconceivable only needs 1 more kill to win this game. Soul Snipe with a nice kill there. And now it looks like Inconceivable are on their back foot and they're getting collapsed on. It looks like 45 to 49 here. If KC Pioneers can play their life and milk a little bit longer, they might be able to come back in this game, but it's going to be a very difficult task. We're on board with Bound here, who's trying to end this game as fast as possible. Gets some nades out onto Druck. He's going to be full shields, though, pushing through. Tries to get the cleanup, and he does. Druck goes down, and Inconceivable are going to move on to the Winners Bracket Finals.
Winners Bracket Finals for this Inconceivable roster, but KCP at the end there, they did bring it back. They did bring it back to a 5-kill deficit, but just the pressure from Inconceivable and Bound in particular, too much for KCP to handle, and they were able to close out that game. And what a performance from both these sides. It almost looked like a reverse sweep was on the cards for KCP. However, Inconceivable, after that 10k, they just have become a new, different beast to deal with. A brilliant showing from Bounds as he goes 17 and 12, and Saiyan goes 17 and 10. And then kind of like the damage makers, the distractions in Falcated and Boo Boo Dubu, 8 and 13 and 8 and 10 with 10 assists for Falcated and 9 assists for Boo Boo respectively. However, on the other side, it was a very good showing across the board actually from both teams. It was just able, Inconceivable just able to squeak it out to me. Just look at the damage across the board. Or Druck almost hitting that 3k marker. A really a pleasure showing. But from what I'm seeing here, looking at the damage, it looked like Inconceivable were just able to stay alive a little bit better than KCP. Not able to clear KCP, not able to clear up their kills as well as Inconceivable, because I believe that they out damaged the Inconceivable roster.
That's a really good point, honestly. Damage playing a factor there. You're not able to clean up your kills. The teamwork out of Inconceivables was amazing. You saw multiple pushes, multiple pinches as well, and they were able to clean up each other's kills. You saw multiple times on screen where Bound and the Inconceivable were able to kind of pinch together, like on that car side. There was a player car 3, there was a player car 1. They got a kill. Bound cleaned up a kill and then was able to push again to clean up another kill on the car 2. Just really great play out of these guys together. You saw that. That was a big factor, I think, in this last game. Being able to play together. Boo Boo, of course, with the beautiful, camo play towards the end there that secured them. It made it a 10-kill game. But of course, Inconceivables, of course, they show up here, always kind of closing it out. They're going to play Sentinels in the Winners Bracket Finals. So that's going to be a very fun match to watch. One of the matches that I'm very excited about. We'll definitely be watching that as well. The Losers Bracket is full of great teams as well. So it's going to be interesting to see who kind of comes through and fights their way through the Losers Bracket. It looks like we have Cloud9 Ambush are going to be facing off, and then we have KC Pioneers facing the winner of Falling Esports and Flyers, I believe, which are, I believe they're tied 1-1 right now. That's the round 3 match. Falling Esports versus Flyers tied 1-1. The winner of that will face KC Pioneers in round number 4. So this is going to be very interesting. We've got a great tournament so far, and shout out to Martin for pushing this tournament all the way through, just doing a great job of getting all these teams, getting us in the lobby as well and getting all these matches going. So thank you to him, and thank you to everybody watching as well. Make sure you guys hit that follow button if you're enjoying yourself. I see some donations coming out as well. I believe we're at $595, so just $5 away from $600. And just to let you guys know, you do not need to donate $20. You can donate $1. So if you have $1 to give, just one, all of that adds up. We've got 288 people in this stream right now. If everyone were to give $1, we would be around $800. So I mean, that's big, right? More than $800, but that's big. Anyone, whatever you can give, doesn't matter. Of course, Nala is our queen or king of the day with $200, $300 total. Anyone who's donated, thank you guys very much. It's for a great cause, and we've got a great tournament here. So let's be Halo fans that love our game, show some love to these kids that are in hospitals, and also enjoy this amazing tournament that I've been able to cast with Hop so far. Hop, it's been a pleasure, man.
It's an absolute pleasure. It's always active. And guys, that's !donate to donate. You guys but yeah, active. It's always been a pleasure to cast with you, my friends. And what games we've had. We've had a couple of best of fives. It's unbelievable the standard of Halo we're seeing right now. And we see right now Spartan. I've been talking about him a lot recently. And they're facing up against the C9 side. C9 just falling down to the losers bracket after losing 3-0 to the two Sentinels, the powerhouse who've come out to play. So this ambush side is created of Arctic, Sabernator, Spartan and Ace. So a lot of talent here, and it is very, very impressive indeed. It's so good to see the style and the play that's happening here, and I think Spartan is overdue for a bit of credit.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see how far this ambush squad goes, right? I'm looking for them to give this Cloud9 a run for their money. I'm looking for these guys to be a number one, number two, number three team in Halo 5. They're a really great squad, and they came out of the open bracket with flying colors. They ended up 3-0ing San Diego Fire in the grand finals, which I was hoping for a better series, but unfortunately we got a 3-0. But that just shows how good this ambush squad is, you know, able to come in here and just put on a show. You know, we'll see what happens. This is game number 1 right now, Echelon Oddball, and it looks like Cloud9 have a little bit of a lead, 23-10 so far.
Yeah, it's an incredible lead for this Cloud9 roster. However, I would never count Ambush out. They are incredibly strong indeed. I think possibly the chemistry needs to be worked on because they are a fairly new roster. Obviously, bringing Spartan in, we haven't seen Ace much during these tournaments. Ambush obviously winning the most recent open circuit to give him a position here. So definitely a lot to do for the Ambush roster to take down the powerhouse, which is C9, but I see it possible. I definitely see it possible, and the man who is on our screen right now is definitely the man who will be leading the charge against the C9 team.
He's always a really calm and collected player, like a true professional, honestly. Like you look for those qualities in a professional, you know, able to kind of, you know, you can flip out if you're on main stage, you know, for $200,000 and you get a crazy play, you know, but this, you know, Spartan's always really calm and always just, you know, ready to make the next good play. You can't make crazy plays when you're going nuts, you know, and he always keeps his cool. Always see that out of him. You're going to see Ace with a nice double kill with rockets. The cleanup comes out onto Stellar, so that's going to be 3 dead momentarily for this Cloud9 squad. And I'm looking to see if, oh, there it is. There's the camo. That's going to be on Penguin. Great eyes from Spartan there. Almost, that was the last player alive, and looking for him. Eco's going to push the pizza side. The 1v1 comes through, and Spartan's unfortunately going to miss that one. And I believe we've been having some problems in terms of the Halo servers at the moment. So I believe they've been fixed because I don't see any more issues as of right now. Looks like 343 were on top of that right away. So thank you to them for getting that done while we're in a major tournament like this. Ace is going to get a kill onto Stellar, but it looks like Cloud9 scrapping up this ball time. They've now got 41 seconds.
Yeah, and Cloud9 doing a really good job getting those nitty-gritty pieces of time. Spartan, brilliant shot against Stellar. Going to open it up, but Renegade does answer it back with that top mid control. Does get the plasma pistol, but Spartan with a triple kill. We saw him getting over during the 10K on this map, exactly, almost identical in the same position. He's a huge performance. However, Eco and Stellar, and then Eco again taking out 3 of the Ambush's players, leaving Spartan all alone, and Spartan doing a really good job taking out Penguin, so they cannot fill up the ball time. Sabernator with such a beautiful grenade, bouncing it through that window, allowing for no more ball time to be gathered. So this team still back and forth right now. Sabernator getting a kill onto Renegade with the ball. So Ambush holding out. Rockets and Camera will be up imminently. That could swing things in the favor of C9. Anything all still to play for, though.
Oh, crucial kill right there on Ace. He wasn't, you know, Rockets were just about to come up, and Ace unfortunately goes down there. But there comes the shots out from Stellar. He's going to kill Sparty, but Arctic going to get a trade there. And Stellar still on that Pelican side, just staying alive really well. Ace is trying to clean up that kill. Spartan's going to provide a little bit of support here. Ace does go down, and now Spartan forced to back off. There is a ball down here on the bottom of the base, but Spartan just watching for these entries on the blue Pelican side base. And again, nice little pinch here. This is a great pinch. He's going to get shots into both players. Even swaps in the middle of the fight. Ace is going to clean up Eco as well. And that's going to be 2 dead, I believe, for this Cloud9 roster. And Sparty doing a great job of holding this Pelican side entrance. You know, staying alive, playing his life as good as possible. Stellar has to win this fight. He does not, but he opts to stay alive. He comes back out with a sword and kills Spartan there. So 52-44, though. It looks like, I mean, this roster ambush is starting to come back in this game, and now they're starting to get a little bit of a lead. But it looks like Cloud9 gets the ball in hand.
Yeah, and Cloud9 doing a really good job fighting back. We spoke earlier that the C9 roster's weakest game type is Oddball. So Ambush will be definitely looking to take this, because it's the sort of thing you don't want to take Cloud9 to a game 5. We know how good they are in those under pressure scenarios. So getting this victory is going to be absolutely huge. I would like to see, though, the map later, the map score, this series score so far. Who's in the leader? I think this may well be a game 1, as it is an Oddball. However,
yes,
it is game 1. There we go. So yeah, if you can take the first game against C9, that's going to be absolutely huge. It's going to be a huge momentum swing for you, and Ambush will definitely be looking to do that. Spartan, though, doing a little bit of rotating, doing a little bit of loitering. This will really throw off C9. They won't be able to identify his position exactly, and he gets a lovely flag onto Eco. Can he get this kill? Yes, he can. And he's doing a really good job of staying alive. He knows he's going to get be pushed right now, and is taken down by Stella as Renegade does get a beautiful nade onto Arctic. And now, once again, C9 is now scoring. It's just blow for blow, trade for trade on who is scoring right now. And I don't know. Active, talk to me. Do you think either of these sides are going to be able to get a bit of a map control and a bit of a setup to get them ahead in this game?
Yeah, I mean, Sparty's had some amazing shots, but that hold on the Pelican side has given this Cloud9 roster so many points. This was almost a tie game for a second there, but that Pelican hold really kind of solidified a big lead for this Cloud9 roster. It looks like Sparty's trying to, get on this Pelican, but he sees that Cloud9 does have ball in hand, so he's going to opt to push. Nice little cleanup there, listening to some communication. The ball is going to be played now, and so is Sparty jumping off the map. Unfortunate for him. It's 95-69, and it looks like maybe Ambush can get a little bit of time here, but they don't have much of a setup, so this is going to be a little bit of a rotation and maybe a play ball. There it is. I believe, they got a nice spawn, Arctic spawn there, but he instantly died, and so did Ace. So now the ball is going to be played, and Sparty just kind of playing his life here, as his entire team is dying around him. I like that play to leave that player, but unfortunately he's got 2 more to deal with. He's not going to be able to get enough damage, and he's going to get taken out. And now Cloud9 have passed that 100-point mark and are looking really good to win this first game.
Oh, they are looking poised right now, Cloud9, and such an awkward position to hold that ball on those pipes right there. It's so difficult to get an angle, so difficult to get an effective grenade onto it. However, the setup has been broken. Sparty will be looking to take out Stella, but Stella just absolutely making such a nuisance of himself at the bottom of that lift, and that lift can be so annoying because it's actually wider than the projection, than the actual lift itself, which means you can fall down both the back and the front of the lift without it taking you back up. It's so impressive to see Stella just kind of manipulating the play. However, once again, we see C9 scoring, and the play ball has come out. We're going to want to see Ambush get some slays here, really prioritize slaying so they can get a bit of map control. Savinator taking down Penguin with the rockets, and now Sparty with the camera. Can he survive? This is going to be such a huge moment for him. He's just dipsy doodling around the Pelican here. He's going to hang up to Pete's side to try and help his teammates keep the hold. Can he get this kill? He should be able to. It's nice and clean. No, he's just making a bit of a whiff. Renegade getting some shots onto him. Going to make it so difficult, allowing Stella to take him down. And this could be an opening for the side of C9, and Eco with a huge kill. Now a forced play ball. That was such an opportunity for Ambush to have that setup, but Cloud9 just making light work of breaking it. A huge job from C9.
Yeah, I mean, that was the unfortunate by Sparty, you know, kind of windmilling there at the end. It was a big kill he needed to get. It was a one-shot player. He had camo, and because he took shots there, they were able to take camo out, and that kind of solidified them some control. And now they've got the ball approaching that 130-second mark. It's unfortunate there, but Sparty's still not done. He's putting shots in a Renegade here with a nice perfect, gonna take him out. And now just trying to get some slays, but 2 people from this ambush squad are dead right now, and now Sparty has to stay alive, backing off here. It looks like Ambush is still getting time behind him, so they're in a good spot, but he's watching these pushes from the blue side. I like how he's getting shots in. Elam, Ace and Sab are gonna clean up those 2 kills, and now another player here as well, gonna try and clean him up, and Sab cleans him up too. So this is good. Now they're gonna spawn on this Pelican side. That is Stellar. Arctic kills Renegade. Stellar's really weak as well. He's gonna get cleaned up by Sab, and now it looks like Ambush starting to come back in this game. They've got 10 seconds left to tie, and they're gonna get those 10 seconds. Sparty making up for that missed Piamo play, playing phenomenal right now. Gets shots in at both players, ends up going down. That's gonna be 2 dead for Ambush. Ace with the rockets though is gonna tie that up and make it a 2v2, but Renegade with a big kill, and the rotation comes out towards Pizza, where Sparty is ready for this ball.
Huge plays from Elam Ace, and then we cannot understate how well Sabinator just played that. He got so many kills, allowing his team to get so much ball time, and Sparty staying alive around the camo. But whilst all this chaos is happening, the ball was picked up by C9. However, I don't know who that was. That's Arctic, who's able to just be sneaky beaver his way in, kill the ball player, catch it, and now is milking the rest of the time. They just have to keep him away from the ball. Can they do that? No, Renegade. Such a huge kill. This is such a good, huge 1v1 between Renegade and Sparty. Renegade's able to trade out, but Stella gets a kill on Sabinator. Stella, can they hold the ball on? They only need 10 more seconds. Ambush only need 1 second, 50 seconds remaining on the clock. They have to fight him. They have to kill him soon. Otherwise, it is game over for this first game. The ball has been dropped though, 147 to 149. Who's going to come over with the slay? Sabinator goes huge. However, a player is just running away, and they have just been able to pull off a huge win, C9 against Ambush. It looked like Ambush going to take it, but what plays from both sides.
C9 closing it out. Another 149 to 150 game that we get to witness here again. Just a really close game. I think that Ambush played that ending really well, honestly. They were able to stay alive for a very long time. Ace with the kind of the trades towards the end there. Just great play all around. But Cloud9 going to come out in game number 1 versus this Ambush squad. And just what a great game all around from all players. Just so many pivotal moments there. Sparty, you know, unfortunately dying with the camo there, but they were still able to kind of, you know, bring it to 149. That's huge. That camo play could have literally cost them. I mean, they ended up losing in the end, but that camo play was a big pivotal moment in that game.
Yeah, that camo play was absolutely huge, and it turned the tides to allow a 0.1 to happen. But at the end of the day, 149 is not 150.
Yeah.
And Cloud9 had that ice in their veins to clutch up the trade with Sparty, and Renegade was huge, but Stella sneaking around, clearing up the kills, able to get the ball, pick up that ball time to take it to 148 to 149, and then just the end there, the player running away, who I believe that was Penguin, with the ball, could just milk the rest of the time, running away from Arctic, I believe, who couldn't close out the game and close out that kill. But what a game indeed. Both these teams back and forward, and you know, C9 being this super strong roster, you'd think they'd be running away with these games, but Ambush are just showing how good of a side this is, and it's scary to think that Ambush is playing so well.
And Cloud9 give up a free camo there. I don't believe there was anyone in position to stop that. Eco, I'm sorry, in a 1v1 versus Sparty, going to take him out, but Penguin giving the trade. And yes, on paper, this Cloud9 roster looks really solid, but unfortunately, they're missing something. They've got to go back and film maybe. I mean, I feel like they should be dominant, Hop. I feel like they should be literally contesting with Sentinels every single tournament. but they just aren't doing so. And this ambush squad is really solid. I mean, Ace with a kill on the Penguin there. He's going to get a double kill. No, he ends up choking the last shot on Stellar, and he's going to get taken out. But Eco with a nice perfect as well. 4-7, a very close game. And Cloud9 up 1-0 in this best of 5 series. We do have a loser's bracket. This is the $5,000 Halo 5 Pro Series Invitational. And Sab in a 1v1 there. Great job staying alive, as he knows Ace is there to protect him, and he's going to go under the base to go for a push here. We're on board with Spartan with some beautiful shots there, taking out Renegade. And Renegade Hop has been very quiet in this series.
Yeah, I mean, you always expect him to be popping off, but he's sat at the bottom of the scoreboard. I know it's only just been the beginning of this game, but you're wondering, maybe Ambush has kind of seen the previous series and thought to themselves, okay, if we want to win against the C9 roster, you have to shut Renegade down, because otherwise he'll run away with it. So a really good job of Ambush keeping the communication levels on the same page, identifying who needs to be taken out. But still, C9, they are in the lead. Everything that Ambush does, they just seem to be answered back by C9, and it is so difficult. And I'm expecting to see another close game, but I'm also expecting to see C9 just ice it out.
And we just hit $600 in the Gamers Outreach charity donation goal. Thank you guys so much. We still have a long way to go for that $3,500, but the support has been incredible. Thank you guys very much. We've also got this series in front of us right now. Cloud9 up 1-0. Renegade with a beautiful kill there on the Sparty, and now Sav is trying to stay alive as he's one shot gets a beatdown onto Eco, but Penguin with the trade there. 15-19. This game very close so far. I'm not sure exactly who had camo in hand there, but the kill comes out onto Renegade. Oh my goodness, the assassination on the Penguin. Sparty going for the triple. He gets it. He's popping off on P2 side. Sparty bringing this game almost to a tie right now, and his face is just calm as a cucumber.
That man he woke up and chose to win today, didn't he? He does not want to lose, but as you can see here, we are teeing up to see the fated rematch between Inconceivable and Sentinels. Inconceivable knocking out Sentinels in the previous 10K, so we'll be loading into that soon. However, back to the action. Sparty just having a lights out Halo. He does not want to be on the receiving end of a top 8 finish. He does not want that. He wants to be in the top echelons of players, and that's where he feels he deserves. And the way he's playing, he looks like one of the best Halo 5 players currently. However, he just can't seem to break into it. You see those frantic calls coming out, definitely what they are wanting to do. As you see in the background, Juicy TF, Inconceivable versus Sentinels is kicking off. So we'll be jumping into that in just a second.
Yeah, we're gonna be jumping to this winners bracket finals match, guys. We'll keep you updated, of course, on the Ambush Cloud9 series. Always, we'll keep you updated, but we're gonna hop on board with game number 1, and this is a good one. This is a rematch from the 10K that we were able to watch, and I want to see who's going to be able to come out on top here, as these two teams are so evenly matched. And I know Sentinels did not come out with their true form last tournament, and I know they're looking to answer back here. We're on board with Royal 2. He's going to be pushing on Bound here. He does not stay alive. He's going to get melted by Boo Boo and Bound, and now Trippy trying to push through to stop this flag cap. I believe he's the only one in position right now to stop this. Boo Boo pushing on the P1 side, and he's got 2 players in front of him. Look at the rotation out of Sentinels. They come through, but Boo Boo gets a kill on the Trippy, a big one, and Bound gets the perfect on the Snakebite, and just like that, it is up 1-0 in favor of the Sentinels.
And it's incredible play indeed. But Active, I'm going to hand over to Garrett for the moment. He'll be casting through with you guys in a bit. I will be back on later, guys, so enjoy this series. We'll see you guys very soon. Active, been a pleasure as always. I'm sure I'll be back on here with you later on.
Been a pleasure. Garrett, how you doing today? How are you? This is such a great tournament to watch, and what do you think about this game right here?
I mean, this one, this is what we've been building up to, man. I was watching that Kansas City Pioneers Inconceivable match on my kitchen, kitchen with the little phone up, propping it up, getting ready to come on in, and I was like, man, this is incredible. Inconceivable just came out with a mission, but then they got these juggernauts, the Sentinels, that were down. I think that was the first time they placed top 4 in what feels like forever. in that 10K. They want to come out. They're coming out with a vengeance, as we can already see that they're in this grand finals, and they've just been looking incredible this entire tournament.
Yeah, that cap was so fast and it was so calculated. I mean, this inconceivable squad is playing really well, but Sentinels is mad, and they're gonna come out swinging. Snakebite in a 1v1. Boo Boo just standing there looking at him.
Oh, there we go.
He's back. He was sleeping for a second. He's gonna get a kill onto Frosty as well and kill his teammate there. But Falcated gets a kill onto Royal 2, and now we've got a 2v2 situation here. But the nades come through from Snakebite, and unfortunately, that's gonna send Boo Boo, I'm sorry, on spawn, but Falcated with a very important camo in his hands. He's going to look to get this P2 control. He's got a player top center. He just cleans up with the one shot, nice and calm, nice and collected. And now he's pushing through this P2 side, but the player smartly drops as a flag going all the way towards car side. And this is going to be Sentinel's second flag cap, and it goes in, and no one, I mean, everyone's soaring towards it, but no one able to stop it from happening.
Just the inconceivable second flag cap, I believe. That's inconceivable to get that second flag in. And unfortunately, as you guys can see, Spartan does fall in the second game, so Cloud9 gonna go up 2-0. I was hoping for a close one over there that would go the distance, but we'll see what happens. But this is a hot start from the side of Inconceivable. They're up 2-0. They've been playing extremely fast, and what I've really been a fan of is Boo Boo Doo this game. He's done it without the camouflage. He's just been this player that's been getting assists, making sure that he has the making sure that he's in position to help his team, and he's buying time, which is what's so important. But he's gonna fall down to Royal 2 over at his own base. But as all that's happening, we're seeing damage being put in on both sides as Saiyan tries desperately to get in position and cause some damage. If he can get under that base without Sentinels knowing, he could have the potential to create some huge kills as he finds a perfect kill on the first. Bound finds a perfect of his own. Saiyan's gonna launch up Royal 2, get deleted. Oh, yeah, there we go. All four down, and this could be the third flag cap for Inconceivable.
Who is this Inconceivable's roster? I remember I believe it was an interview, I believe with Soul Snipe, who was saying, oh, they're not even a factor, but these guys came out, they won the 10K, and now they just 3-0'd Sentinels in the first game of the winners bracket finals. Who is this team, Garrett? They are coming out hot, and they have fixed something. There's a switch that just flipped.
They're champions. That's the difference. They're just champions. They've come off really hot from that 10K. They've had performances thus far today where, you know, they've lost a handful of games, but they've taken home the series, and that's what really counts. Sentinels, they've been riding high. Honestly, have not lost a game yet until 30 seconds ago. That was their first loss. How are they going to react to, you know, going down in such a dramatic fashion? I mean, 3-0, that's huge for Inconceivable. It wasn't even really close. I didn't really see any opportunities for Sentinels that entire game to really cap a flag or to make an impact, and it was this play from Saiyan that really capped it off for me. Him getting underneath that base and no one from Sentinels knowing, and allowing him to put down so much damage, finding opening picks and opening up the lane for his teammates to push in, was the reason why that third flag cap came as easily as it did, because they got 4 down and they're already pulling the flag. So they're gonna spawn up, and you can see Boo Boo Doo Boo's top mid. They're gonna spawn on the opposite car side. It's not gonna matter because him and Bound are just gonna take out anyone that spawns. As you can see, all the damage being put down in, and really no pressure whatsoever from the side of Sentinels when Saiyan puts that last flag in.
Inconceivables they were just a step ahead the entire game, and now we're going to a Coliseum Slayer for game number 2. This is a best of 5. This is the $5,000 Halo 5 Pro Series tournament. And of course, we had a charity event going on right now. Gamers Outreach, !donate in the chat. We'll talk more about that after this next game. Make sure you support. We're at $600. We have a goal of $3,500 to help the kids in hospitals that need some gaming software. So here we go. Game number 2. I am looking for Sentinels to come back here. I'm looking for them to really push through here. We got Sentinels in blue and Inconceivable on the red team. And Snakebite's going to hold this rocket side. He's going to be pushing up the rocket ramp. And Garrett, I never see, you know, teams really, they focus on these rockets, but rockets are kind of secondary to that snipe. But Snakebite going to get these rockets, going to get control of these rockets right away. Unfortunately, gets taken down. But why are rockets always, you know, the last thing to be picked up on this map?
Well, rockets, it's an interesting it's an interesting conversation because, rockets, there's only 2 rockets, right? It used to be 4, and that's where we really saw rockets being prioritized, especially early in the Halo 5 game cycle. Before they had their Spanker rockets, there was the Halo 5 rockets, which shot at about the speed of light. If I'm familiar, I'm pretty sure Einstein confirmed that one, where you had 4 rockets that would zip across the map as fast as a sniper shot. So they were so much more important. And oh my god, you see that rocket just Royal 2 just shot through, just barely misses. The pound's gonna go down. But what rockets do afford you, and right, why you should prioritize them is because they allow you to get opening picks and they alleviate pressure. So using those rockets to get a pick, to allow your teammates to push up as this is happening. Royal 2 just putting down damage, and the rest of his team just finding kill after kill as they get a clean wipe. But that's what's so important. I honestly think it plays more of an impact late game when you're trying to find those last couple kills to secure the game. But Trippy, not the usual sniper you see from this team. You usually see Frosty or Royal 2 going at it. But Trippy has not been missing a shot as he's been lighting up the kill feed with his sniper rifle.
Trippy is so insane, and Sentinels just came off a Halo 3 win, so he's just switching game. I think, Garrett, I'm sorry, I focus on that a lot, but it's so huge. You're able to get a championship in Halo 3, and then just come over with Snakebite as well. Don't forget Snakebite. Come over to Halo 5 and play this well is just incredible to me. Trippy on a tear right now, and so is Sentinels. They're up right now, 16-8 on your screen. Of course, blue is the Sentinels here. Trippy does go down. That's going to be 1 dead, make that 2 dead for this Sentinel squad. Frosty goes down as well, and Inconceivable showing a little bit of life, now making this a 5-kill game.
Right, those rockets going to be impactful as well. Boo Boo Doo Boo was the one who gets the hold of them. You see, they're trying to get underneath him. They're trying to flank. Goodbye, Snakebite. He's going to fall down, and once again, that allows the teammates to keep the pressure on. You see Saiyan just in the opposite base, rolling through the opposing team as he finds a 5-shot. And it's all because of those rockets that Boo Boo Doo Boo hits. It says, hey, you guys are in a 2v2. Go fly, try to win your individuals. And you can see the lead has shifted. Actually, no, it's sorry, I'm a little off. Now the lead is starting to shift as Boo Boo Doo Boo's on his killing spree, and he still has another rocket to use, man. Talk about using the sandbox, carbine and rockets in hand. And PJ, you're coming back for seconds. Let's see how that one goes for you as he's gonna get killed once again.
And now Inconceivable take the lead for the first time in this game. I'm sorry, they're tied now, but Saiyan with a perfect on to Trippy. Royal 2. I haven't watched this player. I haven't watched him much. He's so insane. He goes down to a nade from Saiyan. Unfortunately, we can't watch him again.
Foul.
And now we're on board with Trippy. And Falcated has a snipe in hand, but Trippy with a beautiful nade gonna take that snipe completely off. I believe it went off the map there. I'm not sure, but 25-24. Still a very close game. Inconceivable making a push here on the snipe ramp. Trippy doing a good job of staying alive, and he trades with Falcated there, but Bound goes down 2, and Falcated still has sniper in hand. So let's see what he's able to do with this as the game slows down just a bit. Sentinels on a push here. Nice snipe by Falcated. My goodness, to shut down Trippy. And now looking for more on the snipe side of the map. He gets the beat down too. And he's got 4 more shots to work with. But a beautiful shutdown there by Snakebite.
I was saying, Foul was in the hardest spot possible. He was in between literally 4 players. And he hits one of the nastiest no-scopes we'll see of the day on Trippy coming straight towards him. And he allows the pressure to be alleviated for just a bit longer, but Trippy able to find that sniper rifle once again. He's feeling the pressure as he's been made 1 shot. Frosty trying to find a pick over in this maze, not able to do so as Foul finds the kill on Trippy. So once again, that sniper rifle could be switching hands. I think Trippy might have been able to throw it off the map that time around though, or he burned the rest of the ammo as Foul never got the sniper after that. Frosty putting down amazing shots, and this is what Sentinels does best. When you get the power weapons off the map, when it's just pistol team Halo, this is what they do best as Frosty finds himself overkill that Snakebite stall. Come on, Snake. Come on, bro. Oh, it's come on.
Snakebite taking that kill, unfortunately, but Frosty popping off in this game. It's going to give Sentinels a 3-kill lead here, and now playing his life. Look at this milk. He gets a beautiful nade, completely using his thrust, tries to get a beat down there so his teammates can trade, but unfortunately, he's going to go down with no trade there, and now Sentinels and Inconceivable in a game tied right now. Inconceivable up 1-0 in this series, but in this game, the score is tied, and now all of Sentinels right now are trapped, I believe, in this blue base. Here comes Falcated with the push here. He's got a player in front of him. He's going to get into 1v1, trying to get some shots in. Cleans up that player, cleans up the second one as well. And now Sniper's coming up looking for the flip on the spawns. Sniper's coming up in 20 seconds, and Falcated has complete control of Snipe while Sentinels keep spawning in their flag.
And that's the definition of timing, right? Just being able to feel the timing and know that if he waited for an extended period of time, Sentinels would feel as if their cave side was safe. He waits for his opportunity and he strikes, no one looking, and he finds a 2 easy kills. And we talked about it, sniper rifle and rockets in the hands of Inconceivable. If Sentinels wanted to finish this game, they needed to secure these, and this could be too much as Bound and Falcon are putting them to work. Bound finds 2 with the rockets. The sniper still in the hands of Fal. He has a critical win to win, and he does so. Royal 2 seeing the screen. All 3 are spawning. Falcated has the line of sight, +5 on the kill feed. Oh my, Inconceivable trying to go up 2-0 versus a hot Sentinels coming into this round. But man, Inconceivable shutting them down as Falcated hits another shot at top. Rock's gonna make that player 1 shot, but eventually does fall, and Snakebite going to be the player that could potentially put it away for Sentinels. He has the sniper rifle. Can the comeback happen? It's going to be because of Snakebite with that sniper rifle as he finds a kill on Bound. And now pistols only. This is where Sentinels reign supreme. Can they finish this game as they are roaring back?
Yeah, they're only down by 1, and that the amount of being able to survive there when all of Inconceivable had rockets and sniper, being able to survive in that situation, and now they're playing their game. 46-47, Royal 2 with a carbine in hand. He's just holding this angle, and he gets a kill onto Saiyan. That is still going to be a 1-kill game, though, as they trade with Frosty there, and there comes the kill on the player on elbow. Trippy's got to come out, and he does just in time. It's 49-49. If Sentinels can take this game, they will tie this series 1-1. Frosty has no shields right now. He's trying to stay alive. The entire Inconceivable squad is on the snipe side, and Sentinels are going to go down 2-0 in this series.
And that's always the question, right? Which do you prefer? Because it's 49 all, but all of Sentinels are on that rock side, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it means that they have to create the pressure. Really, there is no pressure that has to be created on the side of Inconceivable. They can wait for the push, and that's exactly what they did. A nade from Falcated comes out at the red elbow and just kills, I believe it was Trippy at the end over there. So there was a player that was over at red elbow that just gets caught by a nade at the end, unfortunately, and it's just, you can see that player over at red throwing the nades, and there it is. It was Snakebite that's actually the one that's taken out, and it's because they have to create some sort of pressure. You're never going to win the fight. There's too many opportunities for players to hide over on Snipe side. You can't push through grass because they're going to be checking it, so you have to get into a base and try to find a one-on-one pick. And you know, just terrible timing on the side of Snakebite where he couldn't get in without being spotted, and well-placed nades take him out.
And Trippy popping off with his sniper was a big part of why this game was so close, but it wasn't going to be enough. You mentioned it, Garrett. It was such a good point. When Sentinels, you know, when Inconceivable had the power weapons, they had rockets and sniper, they got a 4-kill lead at that point, and then Sentinels had to fight back. And it was when the power weapons weren't on the map, they were able to tie the game. But unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. Just an update from the floor here. Cloud9 3-0 ambush, and are moving on to the losers bracket. I believe the losers bracket finals. So we're going to see who they're going to face off against in there. But look at this overkill. Unofficial overkill coming out.
Like, if you're as upset as me, if you want to go send a message and, you know, get that overkill for Frosty and say, hey, Snakebite, you stole that one. You know, that was an overkill that we should have seen on stream. There's one way to do so. I know Snakebite's been checking them, but you can go donate to Gamers Outreach, and then in the message, you can let Snakebite know, hey, that should have been an overkill. I know Snakebite's been closely watching all of those donations. Martin's in my ear. He's like, yeah, PJ's been checking them all. So if you want to let PJ know that, hey, that was an overkill that was deserved from Frosty and that we should have seen on stream, you know, throw $5 to the kids over at Gamers Outreach. You know, get some of those go-karts made so that they can have the opportunity to play games and, you know, maybe become our next potential Halo Pro over at Gamers Outreach, guys. It's just such a great cause to get those go-karts made. And honestly, it goes the world. It means so much. But we're moving on into our third game. Once again, just go let Snakebite know, hey, that was an overkill. That was an
Plaza
overkill.
Strongholds is our game number 3. And Inconceivable did not expect this, but up 2-0 in this series. Yes, guys, make sure you guys, !donate, give to the kids. Okay? If you like us on the desk, if you like Halo, if you love Halo, give to the kids. And make sure you let Snakebite know in that message. We're moving on. I really want to see Sentinels fight back here. I want to see some momentum, and once I see that, I'll call a game 5. But I'm not comfortable yet because I'm like 90% correct on my game 5 calls. And I don't want to mess that up here. So we're hopping on board with Boo Boo Doo Boo, who's going to get the bottom center on the Prius side of the map. He's going to have a player weak here in front of him. That's going to be Trippy, who gets caught out here, but I believe the OS is in Frosty's hands. No, it is not. He goes down as well. I think that OS was just taken. No, I'm sorry, the camo. Camo was taken by Royal 2, which is going to be really big in this situation, right? If he stays alive, we'll see how he plays this. A player knows he's there. He's going to get the beatdown and the kill. He has to win this fight. He does not. The big kill by Bound, going to take out Royal 2 at camo.
Yeah, that camo is so important. I was actually surprised to see Boo Boo Doo Boo went straight down into Prius. We normally see him playing aggressively for that camouflage and trying to get away with it. He opted to let Sentinels have it this time around. He's going to get the shotgun back on his spawn, but a trip cap early in effect for Sentinels. And Boo Boo Doo Boo not really in the best spot possible to prevent a trip cap all the way back at blue. Even if they're going to win fights, he's still blocking out the blue spawns. That loop where the LR spawns, that's usually the spawn that you want in this situation, but Boo Boo Doo Boo plays it patiently, finds their kills. They relied heavily on their slaying ability, and that's what happens. And go look at that, $50 donated in the last game, guys. You guys are so great, honestly.
Let's go.
Go-karts being made. Let's get to $700, and eventually, you know, by the end of the day, let's get so close to that $3,500 target so that we can finish it out tomorrow with the Halo 3 Pro Series. Or, you know, let's break it today and make some new milestones. That's actually what I want to see. By the end of today, we better have that $3,500 mark hit. That being said, it's Inconceivable able to stabilize for a bit, but this is still I feel firmly in Sentinels ball. Like, this is their ball to run with. They still have the spawns that they want. They still have the control. It's just a matter of finding the slays, and I think that's going to be happening right now. As you see, they get the 2 cap, and now they're going to be able to look for some slays and start working for that bottom mid.
And that's off a Trippy on the LR side of the map, doing a great job of putting shots in everybody, keeping control and blocking the spawns behind him. Sentinels are going to take a 10-second lead here in this Strongholds game. Trippy trying to look for this player inside of the pit here. He's going to get a couple shots on him. Nice teamwork by Frosty. Going to clean that player up. There's a player jumping from gold. He pulls out the shotgun. Can't find him, though, unfortunately. But PJ not looking. He called him out, but PJ's not paying attention. He's whipping a couple shots, and there it is. He finally gets it, and now he's going to try to get this kill onto the top nest side. He gets that one, but again, they trade him out, and this is a triple cap so far for Sentinels. It's going to be stopped instantaneously by Falcated, who's going to get a kill there as well onto Frosty, and now just trying to stay alive. He forces the spawn inside yard. There are two players inside of the yard spawn. Royal 2 is on the LR side, and Falcated with that big kill onto him. And now you see there is a player on theater there, and Bound's going to push him. So just great kills all around. Bound kills Snakebite, and now they're going to try to trade as well onto Frosty, and now they're getting yard back, forcing them to spawn inside blue. And Inconceivable is getting some time here, and a triple cap, but it's going to be stopped here momentarily.
Well, you know, they're going towards Nest, but they're still going to have to fight out of it. They're going to get it for now, but they have to win the slays on the way back. And this is just a massive play from Royal 2 to get up to top gold while players weren't expecting it. But unfortunately, he couldn't find any of those picks, and that goes 3 down for Sentinels. Trip cap once again in effect. I believe shotgun should be spawning up just about now, so that could be another weapon that Inconceivable can add to their repertoire, as Falcated has the new combo in the back pocket. This is looking great for Inconceivable. They are storming back. You see all of Sentinels spawning towards blue. They have to fight out for either bottom for Nest or for bottom mid, and it looks like Nest is going to be the poison they choose for now, and it's going to be Falcated, man. He has a 1.75 KD right now in this series, and he's proven why. He's been making critical play after critical play as another 4 go down for Sentinels.
Wow.
Talk about a chokehold from the side of Inconceivable.
and they just cannot break this setup right now. It's a triple cap for the past 30 seconds, and they're moving on to 70 seconds here shortly. Saiyan holding this yard spawn, and it looks like they are spawning on bottom nest. There's a player below him as well, but look at him. He's no shields going into nest. He's not going to be able to make anything happen. Bound's going to collapse here. He does have a player behind him.
So patient.
Oh my gosh. The beatdown comes through, and now the player on top of Snipe is going to be one shot as well. He challenges. That's Frosty, but you can't challenge when you're one shot. Bound cleaning him up, going for the triple kill. My goodness, Bound with this camo.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, the great plays by Bound, but that was questionable at best from Sentinels. I mean, why are you challenging a full shielded Bound? Huge heads up play from Bound, not to just drop straight into that nest. He waited for Frosty to get up to top S4 to where he wouldn't have the help for the player at nest. He got an easy back smack, and that's why they were able to hold it for as long as they were. But they have to get bottom mid right now, and that's going to come from these kills. They're able to stop it at 98 seconds, but that means no more mistakes, no more caps that can go for free. They have to find kill after kill. Royalty does just that. Shotgun in the hands of Snakebite. The comeback has to start now, and trip cap pressure is going to be the best way to force that. When you get a trip cap, even you can start having that flexibility of giving up a capture, as we see 3 players from Inconceivable, 4 about to come back to this yard. Royalty in a perfect position, but we've seen this time and time again. He gets behind these players, but he's having trouble finishing the kills today, and he cannot finish again. That player gonna get away, and 2 bottom mid. Saiyan has this opportunity to cap bottom mid while no one is there. Actually, he could have stayed in there. All they have to do is capture that. Players are coming down. They in bottom mid. They're able to get it, and now they're towards nest. They just have to win this one-on-one fight at nest, and this could end the game.
Oh, the Nest 1v1 comes out, and Falcade's going to go down. Sentinels continuing to fight as best as they can, but that's going to be 1 dead. Trippy goes down. Snakebite in trouble as well, as you can see on your screen. And the trade coming out from Frosty. That's 2 dead for each team right now, and Sentinels still holding on. This is insane. This would be an insane comeback if it were to happen, but I don't know if Sentinels has it in them. Royal 2 down below, going to challenge here. He's going to get taken out by Saiyan, and then the gold player taken out as well. There's the camo, and now it's gonna look like Inconceivable is gonna try and close this game out.
Yeah, look, they're not panicking, right? They're not just jumping straight into the hill. They're still waiting for the opportunities to find slays. Saiyan's only responsibility right here is to stall bottom mid. He's going to see all these players come down. He's going to jump in at the last second and force them to look back, and look back they are. You see all these players at bottom mid looking for this camo player, and Saiyan eventually is caught out, but he does get the trade before he goes. Royal 2 trading out this yard, doing what's necessary. The problem is he has to win this fight. It's going to be a big one. He's not able to do so. Falcade wins, and now they just need to win at bottom mid. Bottom mid, though, and they do, and that should finish out the game. Inconceivable win this 3-0, and that's what happens when you're down by so much. Pivotals become so important, and Frosty loses the biggest one of the night, unfortunately. But who else to lose it from? Falcade had one of the craziest series I've seen. I want to see if we can see what his KD was this time. Oh no, they switched the screen. I'm sure we'll have our back department find the stats at the end of the day, but I want to see what Falcade finished. He had a 1.75 KD coming into this game. I just have a feeling that we're going to see similar stat lines, because he was going off this game.
And that's so crazy coming out of him to play like that against a team like Sentinels. To get a 1.75 KD, that's a pub KD. All right, that's when you go into pubs and you just like slay out. But he's doing that in the winners finals of a $5,000 tournament. That is insane. We see the stats here on your screen just for a second, but I mean, all players from this Inconceivable squad popping off, and it's so good to see them continue their momentum from that $10,000 tournament win. And continuing it on to here. And again, they 3-0 Sentinels, which is not something we expected to see.
What an incredible performance. I mean, Sentinels had not lost a game coming into that, and they just dominated that last series. I mean, the Slayer was close, but there was just moments where Inconceivable looked unstoppable, and that extended trip cap hold that they had was one of the filthiest plaza holds I've seen. They had Sentinels just back in blue and not able to move because they were beating them up and making them blue. That was incredible from the side of Inconceivable to finish this series out 3-0.
Yeah, and this play by Bound right here, waiting on top for the player to push on the top of the nest there, and then unfortunately Frosty there challenging him when he was no shield. I didn't expect that out of Frosty. Maybe he thought that Royal 2 was going to be there to help him a little bit sooner, but Bound gets a killing spree off that. That was going to give them the triple cap for a little bit. And just this play right here, Royal 2 had a lot of players in front of him, but wasn't able to clean up anything. Snakebite was there to help him, but it was a little bit too late. You see all these shots going in. He got like 3 players weak at the same time, but they weren't able to clean up the kills, and that caused them to they continued to get the lead out, or they continued to get points after that, but that was just a big blunder because it put people on cycle a little bit later, and they could have potentially won the game off that play.
Yeah, I mean, if Saiyan dies, I don't think they get a trip cap. Like Saiyan's a big reason why. They get a trip cap. Saiyan's a big reason why they get bottom mid, because he's able to stay alive. He's able to start that early on and let his teammates get there and put it too far gone. If Saiyan dies and they get that clean wipe, that's a trip cap hold for Sentinels. And what this game end at, like 100 to 85 or something like that. I mean, who knows how far that trip cap goes? Like we could definitely see the comeback from there. I was interested by this play from Saiyan. Like Saiyan definitely could have stood in there for a really long time and just stood still with the camo and tried just to prevent them from getting bottom mid for as long as possible. Instead, he opts to like do a little maneuver. I don't know. I think it would have been interesting to see Saiyan just stay there, try to stall 4 players out as long as possible, and potentially cap a hill and just make those 4 players late. But it all ends up working at the end of the day as they take it 185. I mean, both incredible holds for extended periods of times for both teams. It just, the trip cap was just so devastating from the side of Inconceivable.
Yeah, and I mean, just all the players from Inconceivable playing well, right? Not a lot of mistakes were made. Every time we were watching their point of view, whether it be Saiyan or anybody else on Inconceivable, they were all making the right plays and the correct plays, and that's what helps a team win is making the correct plays the most amount of times. You don't want to make as many mistakes. You make less mistakes, you win games, and they did that right there. They won the series 3-0, and now it looks like we are watching Flyers versus KCP. They are tied 1-1 right now, and this is going to be the losers semifinals. Whoever wins this game will go on to face Cloud9 in the losers finals, and we're on board, I believe, with Envor right now.
Yeah, and honestly, this Flyer squad, they've underperformed every time that there's been big money on the line, right? We saw them dominate with this new roster and scrims, where they've taken Sentinel. I think they've won a scrim versus Sentinels. If not, they've won enough games, to make it be like, oh wow, these guys are legit. And it's really because of this addition of Envor and Skeptify. They've just absolutely taken over. But it looks like, okay, I was about to say, why is Manny on the team? No, Manny's on the opposite team. So Skeptify's still there. Skeptify and Envor are quickly becoming 2 of my favorite duos, as they look so incredible. They're young, they've really won it, you can tell. I love that custom backdrop that we see from Envor, man. You can tell he's passionate about Halo. Look at that backdrop.
That's awesome.
The HCS logo with his logo on there. But like you said, we're tied up 1-1, and we're seeing an early flag standoff between these two. You normally see this later on in the game. Not very often where you see the first flag have a huge standoff like we're seeing right now.
Yeah, we're almost only 3 minutes into the game. This is incredible. But yeah, to add to your point, I watched Skeptify for a lot of this tournament. And he's just insane. He's an insane player. Got to watch Envor as well. Both of them just great players. We're on board with Envor right now. He's going to push the base, and now they're going to go for this return here. So hopefully someone is in position to stop this. He doesn't get the full return. If I was him, I would have stayed on top of that. But instead, he's smarter. He gets the return and stays alive, as well as rocketing Manny there as well. That's a huge play out of Envor in that situation. He had Skeptify as well. He's going to go down, unfortunately, to Soul Sight, but the return comes out, and that's a clean wash right now. But Envor pushing towards this sniper. He's going to try and get control. He has Druck in his face, misses a couple shots. CC's going to kill Druck, though, but Manny's going to kill Envor, and now it looks like Flyers are pulling this flag towards Snipe side.
And that's great recognition from Super CC right there to know that he can pull this way. That flag should return on its own, and it's going to be up to Envor to put down some damage. They're going to be able to... Ooh, commonly a sniper actually. So they still had the potential of killing this player in the back base, but this player is causing some havoc. It was Talik that bought enough time for the players to get there and get the touch. I mean, the huge plays from Talik to stall Flyers out right there, but at the end of the day they still cap it. But now counter cap opportunities are there as we see 3 players from KCP starting to pull away with that flag. The question is, can they get it past the halfway mark? Envor is becoming a turret at top rocks. He's trying to OE, and looks like they're gonna give this one up. They're gonna just opt to reslay on the way back. They're gonna give that flag up.
Yeah, rockets were coming up right there. Hopefully, he was trying to stay alive. Soul Snipe ended up getting a perfect on him, and now commonly pushing for those rockets as well. So they're going to try to get those. It is tied 1-1 right now in this game, and it looks like tied 1-1 in the series as well. So we're on board with Envor right now. He's going to be pushing this DMR side, just trying to stay alive. He's a player up top, gets a beat down, but he gets stuck by Manny, and Manny's going to get a double kill there. That's going to be huge. Skeptify still staying on the snipe side, though, controlling that cat, just, you know, putting pressure down. The shots come out from Envor. He's going to have a rocket player in front of him. That's going to be Soul Snipe with a big kill right there. And now there are 4 dead for Flyers and a potential flag coming out of rocket side for this KC squad.
Yeah, look at that. Look how fast KCP are with that run. They have it all the way back and capped in a matter of seconds. And now it's going to be up to Envor to find his way into this base and create opportunities. And a huge buy. I believe that was Jay down there at the maze. Just bought enough time for Envor to get in and to pull another flag away. They're going to go for the snipe side run. It worked last time, but you can see the delay was real from the side of KCP as the rock side was completely open for them to get there. As we see 2 go down, KCP starting to find some damage. Envor, he's just going to wait for his opportunity to probably drop back down onto that flag, but the re could come in, and it does. Druck just goes with some major BDE, gets right on that flag, gets the return. Another flag run from Flyers that basically got stalled out from KCP, and look at them. They're already trying to counter run this thing. They're in position. Skeptify, though, perfectly placed nade. No, just too far. Unfortunately for Skeptify, he's not able to find that nade kill, but he does eventually find Manny, and he's going to be that player that needs to stall long enough for the side of Flyers to get there and get a return.
Yeah, here you go. You see Envor here going for that return. He's going to get naded down to 1 shot. He's got to stay alive here if he wants to potentially put pressure on this side of the map. He gets the re right there. You saw it on your screen. Almost gets the kill as well, but Manny comes through with a beautiful kill. Super CC gets the kill on Talik as well. So now it's, again, 3 dead right now for Flyers. Envor is on spawn. Gets some beautiful shots onto Manny. Rockets are up. He's got to push these. The triple shot beat down, and that's going to secure rockets for him right now. His team is also pushing on snipe side, so he's going to opt to push the base aggressively here and get kills on the spawns, but he's got to play slow. He does not want to waste these rockets, and he's also pushing and pulling the flag as well.
That's about as textbook as you can get. They're playing heavily on the snipe side to create pressure. Envor gets the rock side push to find a double kill, and that allowed, I believe it was Super CC, to go block the elbow and allow a flag pull. Unfortunately, though, Envor gets caught out on the flag run before he can get it down into the trench. If he got into that trench, that's a 1000% of flag cap. No way KCP are able to stop that one. Unfortunately for them, though, KCP, they do it once again, man. They stall. They are the greatest team at just being a pain in the, and then, you know, right there was where I'd say a bad word. Exactly. But they are a thorn, man. They just make it so it's so hard to cap flags, and when you do, you always have the potential of a counter cap because they've applied so much pressure on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, the stalling is so important too, but being able to play your life and not let them get control or pull flags out. You see Envor with the rockets in hand. He switches out. It's going to cost him there. He's going to go down. No rockets are left, though, and commonly trying to stay alive here. He's got a player on elbow to deal with. Here comes the kill. No, that's going to be a trade. Manny and commonly trading there, and this flag is about to try to be returned, and I believe that is going to be it very shortly here. The return does come out, and now that's going to be the game. 3-1 KC Pioneers stalling, like you said, as long as they possibly could, and that's going to put them up 2-1 in the series.
Yeah, they do it so well, right? And that player could not, I believe it was commonly that died. That flag could not be on the elbow. when you die, right? Because that's where the pressure was coming from KCP. They could throw nades and prevent you from going out, and they had to play a game. They had to be, okay, are we going to go try to grab this flag and get it back on our base right away, or are we going to wait out the nades? And they did like a mixture of both, where they waited for a second, but they waited too close to the flag, and the nades came in, made them all weak. And then you saw 2 players from KCP just immediately drop down and get right on top of that flag with basically 2 one-hit players right there. They end up doing the job that's necessary. And Flyers, I mean, 2 times we saw opportunities for them to get flags in, and they just they weren't quite able to do so, and it cost them that second game. Man, it's so unfortunate because they're such a good team. It's just, this is probably their worst matchup in my opinion. Out of all the teams, KCP is like their worst matchup because they just do what Flyers does. They just do it better in my opinion. They're just a better objective oriented team that have been playing with each other longer, that have more chemistry. So this is definitely like a mirror matchup where Flyers have to find their grit, have to find that teamwork in, and push past a juggernaut that is KCP.
And you're looking here at the KC Pioneers today's performance: a 2-0 on the CTF, a 2-0 on Strongholds. Those both very big statistics there. 2-2 on Slayer and an 0-3 on Oddball. And I don't believe I believe we are going to see an Oddball if we get there. Actually, I'm sorry, game number 4, this is winners, this is
they
losers.
haven't won an Oddball today. That's
0-3. Wow. Isn't that nuts? That's a big statistic, because I mean, if there are any oddball games in this round, we'll see. That will be a big blunder for them. But yes, KC Pioneer, like you said, the chemistry is there. Chemistry is huge. Being able to have more practice, the more hours in with your teammates is a big factor, Garrett. I mean, 3-0 on Oddball for Flyers. That's another back and forth stat right there. What do you think about that? That's insane.
Well, that kind of tells me I think they played Oddball then. I think that was probably game 1, right? Because that's an incredible KD on their Oddball as well, and that's exactly what you want to see. The problem is we're not seeing it in the Slayer department, which now you're at the point where you're absolutely going to a game 5 if you force it all the way. So you got to figure out what's going on over there. They lost their first flag game just now versus KCP, and KCP, they're, in my opinion, other than Inconceivable, I have them as the strongest Strongholds team.
Wow.
Like, I think Inconceivable is just so good at Strongholds, but this is where KCP shine. This is where their teamwork comes in. They out-rotate teams. You can often see they'll often win Strongholds versus better teams with negative KDs because they just know the rotations. They know how to play off against each other. That being said, I want to see game 5, and if you at home want to see a game 5, you can force it. I heard if you force a $5 donations to Gamers Outreach and you say game 5 on that donation seat, we'll see it. I guarantee it. So just a $5 donation goes a long way. It'll give the energy that's needed for Flyers to take this 4th game and give us a nice little Slayer to watch to determine who goes on to play against Cloud9 in our loser semifinal.
And we got Empire Stronghold here for game number 4. KC Pioneers up 2-1 in this series right now. And we're watching a little bit of Super CC. He's going to go down there to Druck. And we'll see if this Flyer squad can kind of come back here. Talik gonna die to Envor there, as Envor is gonna reset this red base. That's gonna be big, but they've now got to push another one here. Pit is in the favor of KC Pioneers as well as the blue base. So now you're gonna see Envor try to make a play right now. I believe he's looking for the camo player and he cannot find him. Camo a little bit harder to see on Halo 5 than it is on Halo 3. So he's looking for him. Nice kill on the Soul Snipe there. I believe that was maybe the camo player. That's going to be a big kill there. Getting some shots into Druck, who's top center. And then the Turbine push as well. But Manny with a big kill there in the trade from Envor with his stick. Now we've got a little bit of a back and forth right now. But KC Pioneer still holding 2 bases. Here comes the pit push. Trying to get that all the way through. Oh my goodness, the play's coming out right now.
Goodness.
KC is going to reset. That's a big reset right there, Garrett.
Oh my! I cannot believe you see that's what KCP get away with though. That's why they're so deadly. Is that they're one of the best teams at stalling out and creating opportunities, and they just are able to reset that pit in time. But look at that, the reslays from Flyers are there. This should be guaranteed, but you know who knows at this point. There, you finish it out. There we go. Points on the board for Flyers finally. But this is what's most important: is Envor has tower control. He's going to be able to dictate who gets into that camo room when camouflage is coming up. He needs to stay alive though. He's taking a fight that he could potentially cost deeply because he cannot lose this one. When he does, Soul Snipe goes down, camo in the hands of Envor, and this is their opportunity to start building some points off the back of this camouflage that Envor has, commonly keeping him alive. Manny a little rambunctious there trying to get the trade out, but is not able to do so. And now look at this, Envor going to be the sleepy killer, the invisible man. He's going to be the one creating opportunities for his team.
Yeah, Envor playing this camo really well. Not a lot of value coming out of it just yet. I believe he got 1 kill, and he's going to get another kill on the Druck. Misses a couple shots, which is not very uncharacteristic. He's going to go down as well. I'm really curious to see what kind of comms are coming from this squad, this Flyer squad. So we're going to hop on board with the listen-in as they 3-cap here. So let's see how they can break this 3-cap up. Let's go on board with the listen-in.
Top tower in red. Watch out, RBR, man.
I'm dead.
Let's go top tower. He's still top tower, red.
And in red security in red. Dropping.
Watch, he's red light.
Getting out. Red base, one shot, dead.
We got pit.
Hey, another one, hit, right side.
Inside blue base, Manny, top blue window.
3 in pit. Or
enemy's got a 20-point run.
Kills off this, maybe.
One
shot, Talik in pit. 2 1-shots in pit. 3 1-shots. There's literally 3 1-shots on the map.
Top right window. Red base. Okay, look court.
I got him.
Nice.
Top mid. Top center.
Halfway to the win.
Still above me, just fell court.
One shot. Front absolute.
I'm getting red.
Yo, top tower already.
And plat.
Top tower weak, Hunter. My job. Front blue, one shot, Mikey. There's no Hunter, he might fall. I pay 1 shot in pit, 1 shot in pit. Nice, good job. Turbine.
Combos up, turbine.
One in red.
I'm just holding tower.
Getting it sneaky.
Outside, you good? Top tower,
at least one.
Top tower, and back tower. Top tower, back tower.
2 on me, guys. I'm coming tower.
Ammo 48 first.
I'm pushing top tower.
Okay.
3 guys here.
Oh, sneaky, Manny.
Yeah, front red.
In pit.
Watch pit, Mikey.
Red outside.
Watch out, turbine, Mikey.
Here you.
I have camo. Camo's 44.
Outside, weak, Manny. 1 shot, trying to get to us. Wow, dude. Side red base also.
Go on, here.
One shot.
One shot in red,
One shot in turbine. Watch pit. He's pit. And turbine still.
Try to live, Chase.
I'm helping you with this good.
Shot. I got.
Okay, it's all good.
Low pit weak Manny, guys. Nice, big kill. 2 on 2. Come D8.
To pit again. Blue court.
We have to try to get in that.
Yeah, I am. Watch out, Sticky.
One shot in pit. One shot tower. And red. Watch red. I'm getting. Punch tower flying. One shot on tower. I got him.
Spawn him in. Top tower red side. Alright, I'm getting side red. Red outside.
Blue BR at least one. Yeah, okay, yeah.
If you can somehow get that lead, I don't know.
I got
shit, bro.
In blue again. In blue weak, man.
You double chase.
In blue weak.
Yeah, you're gonna die.
Just get nades in here,
Set up. Blue base weak, Talik. One more in there, Talik.
Watch out, Lee.
Alright, yeah, he's dead.
Push back.
Push back. Push it fast.
I've shot him.
Watch out, red. Mikey dead.
Trying to live.
Maybe red flat.
We're missing one.
I'm gonna keep blocking blue.
Right outside to me.
Ali Manny.
Red BR right now. The red base.
Blue on me, guys.
Get kills.
Dude, I traded. 4 dead.
Look at blue.
Both sides in blue by himself right now. There's still 3 dead. 2 just spawned. Try to get kills.
I got one.
Outside.
Blue alley kid.
I got him.
Blue plat.
I got him. Blue by himself red. I'm here.
You're gonna spawn there. Be careful.
One shot in red. Weak. No, he's not. Both sides weak in red.
I'm in here.
Red base, 1 shot.
I got many.
Dead. On the plat.
High pit drop.
43 camo, 40 OS.
I got Mikey. He's dead.
Okay.
Camo 43, 40 OS. Okay.
We're in the lead.
I'm waiting outside then.
Here we go. Wow. Look at that comeback right here. Flyers going to have a 3-cap again, continuing on this journey. They're trying to make a game 5 happen, 78-72. You see Commonly with a big kill there on Natalik. The push on Tower. He's got to win this fight. Trying to stay alive is Envor. He gets the beat down, but the trade comes through as well. And continuing to get points is this Flyer squad. What a massive comeback.
Oh my God! I mean, what a devastating trip cap hold, and that's what I mean. Flyers, they are one of the most objective-oriented teams that you'll see. They know how to maintain control and pressure. They held a trip cap for so long and got themselves back into this game. But KCP, they're starting to respond. You see them capturing home that red base. The blue base will get captured in time, but that will be a hold on the favor of KCP as they're trying to get this game closed away. It's going to be up to Flyers to find the kills, and there's not going to be an overshield or camouflage to play around with for another minute, and this game could get out of hand by that time. So they need to start finding the slays, and they can't rely on the power-ups to get them out.
Oh, just such an incredible job here. This game is so close, 87-84. You see, he's trying to push this tower here. Just trying to get some kills, but the triple cap comes out from KC Pioneers momentarily. That's going to tie the game, 87-88. KC Pioneers starting to come away with the lead here. Flyers need to win this game if they want to get a game number 5 to work with or not. If they don't, the beatdowns come through. Envor going to trade with Druck. That's a big one, but commonly, he's got to push out. Blue base is about to be capped here, and it looks like finally Flyers are starting to score, but KC Pioneers answer back, and the pit is halfway through. But there's the game because the reset comes through on pit, and no one's in position to take anything, and that's going to be it. The series is over as well. KC Pioneers 3-1 against the Flyers.
Man, I just felt like we saw the life bleed out of them at the end, where they had the comeback. They had everything going right. And then KCP, they finally get a 2-cap, and the aggression just fell away. They didn't do anything more with it. And honestly, that's just a shame to see. I like this Flyer squad a lot, and I think the double elimination helped them, right? Because so often it was okay, we get out of pool play and then we're facing against a Flyer. I mean, we're going up against a KCP or a Sentinels, and we need some more time to build up to that and to be ready. And this was their opportunity to do so, where now they're here. They got some great games in to get to this spot. They were as warm as you could possibly be, and they just can't finish out the game versus KCP. And that's just, I hate to see it, because I really do like this Flyer squad. I think they are the best out of that 4th through 8, that 5th through 8 spot. And they just can't get over that hump, and I think that secures our top 4 to be the top 4 that we expect. That was our last chance at an upset.
Yeah, KC Pioneers and Cloud9. I do want to introduce another caster to the desk. That's going to be Why Not Be Casting, my favorite. Well, I have a lot of favorites, but Tony, one of my favorites. Tony, how you doing today, man?
Man, am I doing good? And you guys sound so good. Oh my! I mean, Gary, I already knew you were the GOAT, but man, Active, you've only been doing this
Active's great, man.
Oh my! He's only been doing this for maybe a month or so. You look good. You sound good. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, thank you for being here, man. It's always a pleasure. And Garrett, always a pleasure to cast with you as well.
Oh, yeah,
make sure
absolutely.
you guys listen to Garrett's tips, okay? If you want to see more game 5s in this tournament, don't listen Voodoo Man. Just mute the mic or mute the stream or something for a second. If you want to see more game 5s in this tournament, make sure you donate to Gamers Outreach. We're at $650 right now, and I'm really excited. I mean, Tony, I'm going to put you on the spot. I always do when you come on. I'm sorry, okay? But who do you have winning this entire tournament here?
Who do I have winning this entire tournament? I mean,
yes.
If I gotta put money on the line, I gotta go with the safe bet and pick Sentinels. I just feel like whenever I have the safe money, I want to go with them. But when is Cloud9 going to get their Pro Series win? They haven't been able to do it one time yet, Gary.
No, and it's not going to happen today. So KCP, that's who I have. I think KCP, they've been looking a little rough, but I think this is their chance to start getting it going. And if anyone, Tony, I'm willing to put it, right here, right now, $20 on the line. We'll bet 20. The winner donates the money the gamers outreach, right? We gotta start getting that number up there, guys. And if you want to see more game 5s, right? I want to see game 5s for the rest of this tournament, every single series. And if you want to see that, I heard Martin, he was in the back, he was talking to me earlier. He's like, every time we see a $5 donation, we see it go to game 5, and just keep doing that. $5 donations, that's the key. Get that number up, guys. We want to get some go-karts built for those hospitals so that children can have the potential to become Halo 5 pro players or Halo Infinite pro players. Can you imagine, bro? You're in the hospital, you're in one of the hardest times of your life, and you have a go-kart that comes in and you train up and you become a professional player, and that was your introduction. Hey, I don't know if that'll ever happen, but it would definitely tug at my heartstrings. And it's just such a great cause, that Gamers Outreach, guys. Make sure that you are donating !donate in the chat in order to get that link. Send $5 that way. I know some of you guys got your stimmy checks. Hey, $5 from the stimmy goes a long way. We can start providing some go-karts for those children in hospitals.
It's definitely true. We're gonna have our losers bracket finals here. It's gonna be KC Pioneers versus Cloud9. And of course, game 1 is going to be CTF on the truth, and we'll get on board with that in just a little bit. But I want to look at the stats on board real quick. We'll go back to the stats in a second. But the bracket here, round 5 is going to be, of course, the one we're watching next. And Cloud9, look at those stats: 7-1 in Slayers. What do you think about that, Tony?
It's funny because I always said that Cloud9 was a better slaying team than a lot of the competition. Everybody was like crazy, like, oh, they're not a good slayer team. They play flag, and this is I'm like, no, you got to watch these guys. When it comes to Slayer, they simply win, and against the best. The better the competition, the more they step up. I'm not surprised by that stat.
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly huge. Like, to be that disgusting in Slayers is ginormous. But the other stats as well: 3-2 in CTF, 2-2 in Strongholds, Oddball 3-2. So they're not negative in any of the statistics, and their KDs are all positive as well. The roundabout KD 1.12, and all the way through all above 1. So great job out of Cloud9. Garrett, I know you said, whoa, we got another donation, and we're at 725 right now, guys. Let's get it going. Crush this goal for the kids, everybody. I want to see this fly up right now. I know you've all got it, okay? $1, $5, $2, it doesn't matter how much money. Just put it in. Let's see this green bar. I like to see green bars grow, all right? That's just my thing. It's my fetish. Green bars growing, all right? This green bar is very tiny right now. We're talking about weird things on the stream, but listen, it's really tiny. I want it to be big. Give me a big green bar, okay, guys? But I mean, Garrett, what do you think about this? You don't think this Cloud9 roster can come through with a win finally?
I mean, what this shows me is that we've seen a lot of game 5s between Cloud9 and KCP, and that Cloud9 don't lose game 5. So if you're KCP, the way to win this one is do it in 4. Do not let this thing go to a game 5, because I've said it till the day I die. Cloud9 do not lose game 5s. They are one of the nastiest Slayer teams in the business. They will execute all the time. And KCP, man, you are one of the best objective teams. That's where your advantage is versus Cloud9. Out objective these guys. Get in there and get yourselves a match versus Sentinels to determine who goes up against Inconceivable. Now, one thing I have a question for you guys, because I saw the new format, and I was like, hey, does that mean we get 2 best of 5s now in our grand finals, or are we doing 1 best of 5? Anyone know the answer to that? I'm so curious.
I believe that we would go to 2, but we'll have to get confirmation on that.
Ooh, look at that. Yeah, round 1 best of 5, and then a potential 2nd best of 5 in the grand finals. Oh man, that's the best part about having double elimination now.
Agreed.
Is that we're gonna have a potential 2 best of 5 grand finals, and there's so much more advantage, right? Inconceivable just earned themselves a huge advantage by winning in the winner's bracket.
Yeah, I mean, we've got tons of great matches here. Tony, I heard you say that you want Sentinels to win. They're not performing so well today. What do you think they're going to need to do to come out on top and win this 5K?
Whoa, hold on. I said I want Cloud9 to win.
I'm sorry.
If I had to put my safe money out there,
I'm gonna put it on Sentinels.
I'm gonna put it on Sentinels. I just think consistently across all of Halo, they've been literally the number one, one of the top teams, number 1 in my opinion.
Right.
But I really want Cloud9 to pull off their first win, and also everybody loves the underdog. Man, if KCP comes and steals this one, I'm bad about it. Actually, I'm bad about it.
Oh, that would be incredible. I would love to see KCP's playing hot today. Honestly, they're playing really well. Everyone's performing. I mean, we've seen so much out of Talik. They're all playing together as well. So we interviewed Soul Snipe, I believe, on a Money Tuesday. I believe it was Money Tuesday coming up as well next week. It's going to be a big one. Make sure you're there. But we've interviewed Soul Snipe, and he seems very passionate. He seems very serious. We've seen him say multiple times that obviously they all want to win, but I see that fire in his eyes. During that interview, I saw that fire. I want to see that come out here, and I want to see all of them pop off. But again, we have Cloud9 on the other side, who has literally just had a really hard time. And on paper, they are a great team. Look at this squad. Eco, Penguin, Renegade, Stellar, Renegade is what you guys call them. Like, these guys are all great players. I want to see Cloud9. There's something that has to happen. It happened with Inconceivables. That team wasn't even considered before that 10K. They come out in the 10K, they destroy. Now they're playing extremely well on this tournament, about to win the 5K potentially. But I mean, I want to see Cloud9 do that same thing. I want to see them flip the switch and make something happen here.
Well, guys, I also want to talk about this matchup right here, because KCP versus Cloud9, this is a matchup that I was really excited to watch. We watched Druck and Penguin really go at each other over on Twitter, and it got a little personal. And I believe by now they probably, I believe they probably, you know, let bygones be bygones. They apologize to each other and whatnot. But in the back of their heads, I don't think either one wants to lose to another. So, you know, the question is Cloud9, the veterans, been there, done that? They've been across multiple big stages, obviously swapping out Penguin for Shotzi, but this is 3/4 of that old Splice roster. You know, are they going to let the new guys, you know, break into their house, steal all of their stuff in KCP? Because these guys are young. These guys are hungry. These guys have something that they want to prove. And let me tell you, I'm a big fan of KCP, but I need to see Cloud9 at least win one Pro Series matchup. They have to. They have to, right, Active?
I mean, they're like I said, on paper, they're phenomenal. I don't know what it is that they're missing. I can't tell you. I mean, for Inconceivable, they were able to kind of maybe look at film. I watched a lot of Saiyan. I talked about it earlier. You know, watching Saiyan on his YouTube videos, like just dissecting the matches. And Inconceivable, after I watched it, it's just weird how it kind of lines up. I watched that, and then I watched them win a 10K. I don't know if that's what has to happen for Cloud9. Film review, whatever. There's a lot that goes into professional Halo. But I'm with you, Tony. I would love Cloud9 to come out and win. But KC Pioneers, I would love them to I love underdogs as well. So I'd love them to come through and upset. But I mean,
are they even an underdog at this point, guys? Like, come on.
Not really. not really. Honestly,
KCP, they deserve to be in that conversation. I think they'll prove why right now. But you know who I'm the biggest fan of out of everyone here, you know, even in the stream, Niwat, man, he donated $75 to Gamers Outreach. You know,
let's go.
Oh, you know, let's go. Niwat, thank you for killing it. Left Thumb, he donated 10 as well. Love you, brother. You know, we see you guys in the chat all the time. We appreciate you being here. But this is what your money goes to, guys, is these awesome looking go-karts that go around to children's hospitals, where it provides them an outlet to play some games while they're, you know, approaching some of the hardest points of their life. And look at that, we're almost approaching $800. Can we get to $800 like right now, guys? Come on, like we need to get more of these built. We need to get those monitors, those Xboxes, those controllers, and that awesome looking go-kart just into those hospitals and providing entertainment for these kids while they go through some of the hardest points of their lives. I mean, honestly, cannot appreciate you guys donating as much as you have. The support has been great. Let's try to kill this donation goal by today and tomorrow. We're going to be doing the Halo 5 Pro Series and the Halo 3 Pro Series. So, you know, come watch the coverage, come hang out with us. You know, Tony's going to be giving you the energy. Active, I mean, he has one of the greatest voices, man. You could do some ASMR stuff. Keep doing what you're doing. And, you know, just have an awesome day with us and, you know, help the kids out.
You know, I always think...
go ahead.
I'm sorry. I always think about my life and what gaming has done in my personal life. You know, it's brought me so much joy. it's afforded me opportunities. I you know, gaming has been a very important part of my life, and I think about, you know, there's certain people out there who haven't been able to experience that, but they should and they want to. So this is just another avenue. What Gamers Outreach does is just another avenue to get gaming in the hands and in the eyes of people who are gonna fall in love with it, just like I did. I literally can't wait. So that's one of the reasons why I love this program so much. Is because, like I said, gaming has done so much for me personally. Let's get it to the people.
$35 from Derek Jones. I love it. Look
bro,
at that.
Eon Sinister. I know me some Derek Jones. Eon Sinister in the chat, guys. If you don't know who Derek Jones is, awesome guy. I met him. He's been around with me for a long time. I met him at the Halo World Championships back in 2018. What an awesome guy. You know, donating that, getting us over that $800 goal. And look at Martin Owens' great face down there, man. He is a part of that
Mr.
crew.
Game 5 himself.
He does so much for us, but he does more for the kids. And, you know, I guess all he does is really interact with kids, because I've seen how these Halo pros can be sometimes, man. He's there and doing what's necessary for us. But honestly, what a great initiative. Make sure that we get as much money to these guys as possible. As we just saw another donation come through from a $20 donation from 2 Wheezy. Guys, just keep this up. This is awesome.
Go.
Let's build some go-karts.
Keep the hype up. I mean, honestly, guys, I don't want to bring this down because the vibe is so good, but, you know, these kids are not, they didn't choose these cards, you know. They didn't choose to be in the hospital with a condition. They didn't choose to be in the hospital as long as they are. You got to really just, you know, feel for them, you know. It's all hard-earned money. You guys all, you know, you all work hard for your money, but just $1, $2, doesn't matter what it is. Just, you know, help support these kids. We have a $3,500 goal, and we're going to crush it, okay? If I have to do it myself, we're going to crush this goal right today, and we're not going to go until tomorrow. We're going to crush it today, and I need your help to do so, okay? So help me out here. We got Casters on the desk. We got Tony above me. We got Garrett above him. You know, we're all ready to go here. But look at this. The kids playing with maybe their parents or playing with someone. They got 2 controllers to use as well, and it just provides a tower. Look how happy he is being able to play his Xbox One. Being in a hospital for that amount of time that they're in the hospital for is rough. Like, you think about, like, if your family or your kid was in the hospital right now, like, wouldn't you want them to have fun on an Xbox? Gaming is what brings us together, right? Halo is what brings us together, and gaming is Halo as well. So just show some love if you can. And we'll be getting into this next match soon.
I checked my bank account yesterday, and I was like, damn, bro, I got some money I can donate to some kids this weekend. That stimulus check hit hard, and I'm gonna send a donation when I get off stream over here. Make sure that we can get closer to that goal. You know, stimulus money for the kids, guys. You know, let's get it through. You know, honestly, if you don't have the money, we understand. You know, it's been a hard time. Make sure that stimulus goes where it needs to go first. But hey, you have the opportunity, give some money out for those kids. And, you know, I know so many of you guys, that last stimulus money hit, you dropped it on some GameStop. The stock's been up. So maybe you know, with some of that good deed that GameStop did for you, you can go give it to the kids as well. I know some of you guys have fallen on some good money in the last couple of days, and let's make sure that good money not only helps your life, but it helps lives of others. As we can see another couple donations, we hit over 900, bro. Oh my God, guys, you guys are doing amazing work. Oh, we are just, you know, we're just waiting for this match to come in. If we can hit $1,000 before this match comes up, guys, this would be absolutely incredible. Keep donating to the stream.
Hazardous, and I believe it's basic as well. Tony, these guys, like, we need your hype, Tony. You're the hype man. Get us going. Let's get above 3,500. Let's do it.
And, you know, and I promise you guys, I mean, like Gary said, I understand that not everybody has the financial backing to be able to donate to such a good cause. You know what's free? Sharing the stream. Just like Maddie Rum said in the chat right there, go in, retweet the stream, send it to some of your message. You may not have the money at the moment right now, but I bet you know 5 people who do. So if you go and you go and share that with those 5 people, and then they can go do something, you know, you can feel good about yourself. So make sure you guys, like I say, if you don't have the financial backing yourself, it's fine. Go ahead and retweet. Go ahead and like. Go ahead and put another 20 on the board. I just caught that one.
Let's go. Dizzlo too with another $20. We're at $949.20. I said we were gonna We're going to crush this goal today. Okay, we're going to get this goal so easy, man. You guys are incredible. Thank you so much for all the support that you're giving these kids. They deserve it, honestly, and you guys are doing a great deed. So thank you for that. We're getting into the match here shortly. As you can see, all the players are ready to go. And when we come out of this series, I want to see us above 1,500. Can we do that? Like, just sneakily. I can't see it while we're in the game, so you can sneak it in there if you want. Hop it on board right now. This is going to be truth. Let's take it away. Take it away, Tony. Let's get it going.
And Gary, if you don't mind, I want to dance with Tim for a bit, so I'm gonna hop on board here.
Oh yeah, no problem, guys. Kill it. Last words before I go. We're going into this first game. I'll say it again. If you want to see a game number 5, boys, you know what you gotta do. $5 to Gamers Outreach gets us that much closer. It brings the energy that's necessary for us to reach our goal. Guys, take it away. Make sure you guys are sending your money at home, but we're going into this first game.
That we are, and we're going to start on board here with Eco, aka Kevin, which I'm sure he's going to donate after this. We're going to talk to Kevin after this when he gets that big paycheck from winning his first Pro Series event. He's going to donate some of that to the cause. I'll talk to him.
3 dead, though, unfortunately, for Cloud9 right off the rip here, and it looks like Manny trying to keep this P2 control. Guys, we are in the losers finals. KC Pioneers versus Cloud9. This is going to be game number 1. If you're just joining us, and Mr. Soul Snipe gets some nice shots. I like how he leaves him there. That player is one shot, but he's going to leave him as he does have camo and does not want to die with it. But they come through. Stellar and Friend come through and destroy him. And now Stellar going to get another kill on Italic. That's going to be a double kill, and that's going to be 2 dead temporarily for KC Pioneers.
Andra going after Renegade off his stream here. Stellar actually have somebody right in his sights. There he is. Talik putting some good shots in, but not able to finish the kill. And he's going to run into 3 different players.
And we just hit over $1,000 for the goal. You guys are freaking incredible. Let's go. Thank you so much for the support. And Eco gonna get a kill as well. It's gonna be 2 dead for KC Pioneers. Cloud9 trying to make a push through. And this 1v1 is huge, but Eco comes in with the help, cleans up Talik. And now Cloud9's got control of the car side of the map. It looks like KC Pioneers on their back foot right now, Tony.
That is, and we're back on board here with Stellar's going to make his way over towards the basement side of things, and Talik in his sights, not able to finish the kill, almost ends up getting shredded by Talik right there, but luckily he finishes that kill. Eco gets the kill on Manny. That's going to be 2 down for KCP.
Yeah, and Stellar gets a kill there onto Mr. Soul Snipe. So now a little bit of, I mean, there's no flags being taken out right now. I believe there is a flag out, but it's not any, it's not far enough to really worry too much about. But Stellar gonna get the stick. The thrust goes in, and Talik's gonna trade there. That was a big trade, but KC Pioneers momentarily 3 dead right now as Manny trying to make a push here. He's gonna get caught though on the car one side, decides to thrust and get that beat down so that the trade can come through. I believe he was cleaned up by Stellar, so we're on board with Renegade. Now this is the player to watch. Unfortunately, he goes down. Stellar goes down as well. The casting curse is in full effect right now. 2 dead for Cloud9.
That it is, but we're going to switch over to Trusty Eco. Eco will never die on us when the casters are on him, as he sneaks right up behind Talik, ends up finishing the kill. Stellar going to get a kill on Manny as well. That's going to clear things out, and Eco going straight over for the bull.
Here he goes. He's going to pull us on the P side here, staying alive as long as he can. He gets it all the way to P, stays alive as well, just dodges that nade that's coming out in the attic. You're going to see him in a 1v1 right now versus, I believe that's Talik. I'm not sure, but he ends up staying alive somehow. I'm not sure how that happened, but he's still in a position to maybe pull this through, and Mr. Soul Snipe actually is going to have the flag all the way to his side of the map, and that's going to be KC Pioneers 1-0 in your game number 1.
And Renegade, and they're not even done. Renegade gets a nice little kill on Manny, so hopefully he's going to try to go in for the counter cap as Cloud9, but it's going to be tough because right now KCP are already advancing forward towards P side, so they got the cap, they're playing defense, and they're not allowing Cloud9 to pull a counter cap situation.
And unfortunately, Druck there dies on the car side, but that's going to be 2 dead for Cloud9, so it's not a huge deal. The nades come through. Soul Snipe cleans up Renegade, and now we've got a little bit of a push from KC Pioneers. There's 2 Cloud9 members stuck inside of their base. And you're going to see Talik and Manny playing this a little slow here, trying to get picks on the players of Cloud9. Manny is one shot, but doing a really good job of staying alive, and Talik's going to take a lot of damage, so now he's forced to drop, and Manny is half shields as well. The drop comes in from Stellar. He's going to go down. The great beatdown comes through, and now Talik trying to get that cleanup, and they're going to pull this once they get one more kill. The kill comes through. The beatdowns come through. Renegade takes a double smack to the face. He's going to go down, and another flag comes out for KC Pioneers.
You cannot stop Talik right there, putting down the double melee. He simply would not be taken down, and now Drunk puts the second cap on the board here. 2-0 lead in favor of your Kansas City Pioneers.
Oh, wow. I did not expect KC Pioneers to come out this strong. I don't think anyone did. Druck with a beautiful nade onto Eco, and now Cloud9 pulls their first flag, but it's going to be too scrappy as Stellar gets taken out, and now Manny on a little bit of an offensive push here, gets a lot of shots into that player on the car side. Talik's going to get a kill for himself, and you're going to see Manny come down to support him. We got 3 players from this KC Pioneer squad on the P side, so that leaves Soul Snipe all alone on car. Unfortunately, he's going to go down, and that's going to be 1 dead for Cloud9, but 3 dead for KC Pioneers.
And I've said it before, and I'll say it again, KCP is the most efficient CTF team in the Pro Series. I don't care. You put them likes to anyone, and I promise you, they get pulls, they capitalize, they slay out. CTF is their best game type, and they're showing it right here against the likes of C9.
I'm looking for Cloud9. I'm looking for Renegade to come out on fire here. He's been very quiet to the point where maybe we're not watching him make the plays, but he's been so quiet. We haven't really been able to highlight him. I'm looking for him to come out on top and be the game changer for Cloud9, but as I say that, Penguin's going to get a double kill here, make that 3 dead. They're spawning on the car side. They got to get reslays, unfortunately, if they want to pull this flag, and Eco's going to play his life on down bottom of the base, and now throwing some nades, preventing that push from the car side from happening, and Talik with a beautiful double there, gonna solidify that defense, but Penguin comes through with the triple kill, and now he's gonna be pulling this flag for Cloud9. This could be their first cap, Tony.
Penguin matching Talik's double kill with a triple kill of his own, moving the flag as fast as possible. No timing loss whatsoever. That's gonna be a cap for C9. They're on the board.
Oh, but wait a minute. KC Pioneers pulling their counter cap, but the kill does not come out onto the player bottom center. There it is finally, and all of Cloud9, or 2 of Cloud9 members are trapped at the car side of the map as Manny goes down, unfortunately, and that cap might not be pulled. But wait, Talik's like, what do you mean, Active? I'm going all the way with this one. He's got 2 players to help him, and KC Pioneers gonna win game 1 of this day. This is crazy!
It is crazy, Active. I'm going to agree with you 100%. I don't know what to say either. I mean, 3-1 victory in favor of KCP. They showed a little bit of weakness there, but then they came right back at them with the counter cap scenario. Soul Snipe, Talik, Druck, and Manny earned that game number 1. But the question is, can they bounce back and also do it in game number 2 against the likes of C9?
What is going on with this C9 roster? I need them to get... I don't know what they need to do. I don't know what they need to do, but KC Pioneers just came out and made me speechless, as well as the people that are donating making me speechless. We're at $1,029. You guys are phenomenal, doing great things for the kids, but this is not what I expected to see in game number 1. This is not even close. I expected Cloud9 to come through. This is the Losers Bracket Finals. Their tournament life is on the line, and KC Pioneers coming out with fire and are going to win that first game convincingly. We are going to game number 2. It is going to be, I believe it's Slayer Coliseum is game number 2. It's going to be Losers Bracket round 5, and we're on board. We're watching some replays here, courtesy of Louis V Titan. Guys, make sure you show him lots of love. This guy doing everything behind the scenes. He's got help from Taylor and Frag Out. Make sure you guys show lots of love to this LVT production squad. They're doing huge things, and don't forget, Gamers Outreach. We got a charity event going on right now. Tony, tell them about it.
I mean, you're doing great things for a great charity. Your money's going is going into a good cause. You know, lots of times, you know, with certain charity, people don't feel like they should be putting their money in because not enough of the money goes towards that good cause. That's not the case for Gamers Outreach. I mean, that your money is in good hands, and they're doing great things for these kids, and that's what it's all about. At the end of the day, I'm loving the fact that we have some Halo action on the screen here, but we have an opportunity to do some good things for some good kids, and I want to see that done. So you guys have it, and whether it's $1, $5, $20, $100, or $1,000, hey, put a $1 on the board. I don't know if you got it, you got it. Make sure that you guys do it. Exclamation point donate.
There you go. Well said, Tony. I mean, we got charity going on. We're doing good things. We got Halo on the screen. This is a good day. We're on board with Ecosmith right now, and he's trying to hold this snipe side of the map. But unfortunately, he takes a dive into the thing he thought was water. Maybe he was hot or something, but he goes off the map with Sniper in his hands. And Penguin gonna stay on board in this Rocket side of the map, trying to get control here. I don't see Rockets in the hand. I don't know who has Rockets right now, but Ecosmith was up there. Unfortunately, Renegade's gonna go down, so Penguin's forced to get that trade, and now going for shots onto this player that is bottom snipe. And now it's going to be a fight for snipe control this entire game. Two of the KC Pioneers pushing the ramp side, and the shots come through. Mr. Soul Snipe with a beautiful double there, and Renegade anchoring this Rocket side, putting tons of damage into everybody, Tony.
And the world champion showing off the entire sandbox that 343 has allotted him, utilizing that carbine, coming back up with the pistol, staying alive, using everything to his advantage. Renegade, one of the best slayers in the game. We're watching him just put art on the screen.
I love it. Honestly, he anytime he plays, you see art. But unfortunately, throughout this tournament, he hasn't really. I want him to pop off is what I'm asking, okay? I haven't seen any crazy things from him. I'm looking for him to pop off. You know, his shot is still a little bit shaky. Everyone says he's Renegade. I want to see Renegade come through. I want him to see him flip that switch and get it going. But Soul Snipe says no active. I don't want that to happen. Kills Renegade, and now Eco gets a kill on the Soul Snipe. So that's going to be 2 dead for each team right now. But Penguin in a position right now to control this snipe side of the map. You see Rockets and Sniper coming up there. Rockets, I'm sorry, coming up very, very shortly here. So Penguin's gonna try to do his best to shoot through and contest those Rockets. He knows there is a player up there, but he's got Druck in his face. He's gonna do a good job of staying alive here, playing passively. Druck tries to go for the re-challenge, but Penguin punishing him really quick for that. The Rockets in the hand of Soul Snipe. He gets a double kill, and he kills Manny. That's a triple kill for Penguin.
And Penguin is one player that I've been really excited to watch his progress. He's really been putting in that work. I'm always watching him stream, grinding, matchmaking, even playing some Money 8s, Money 2s. This guy's really putting in the work, and he just seems to be getting better every single event. 22-15 lead in favor of Cloud9, and there's no signs of them slowing down.
Cloud9 is crushing this game, but Gamers Outreach is crushing as well. We've raised $600,000, over $600,000 for the kids in need in these hospitals. Shout out to you guys, and shout out to everyone else who's supporting that cause. What an insane amount of money that we've raised so far as a gaming community. Everyone talking down to us as gamers, but we're showing what we're made of, and we're showing what we're all about. Great job there, but wait a minute. We've got Ecosmith with a sniper in hand. He's going to stay alive in the cave side here, getting down to no shields, playing his life, and now you're going to see him push through. There is 2 dead right now for this KC Pioneer squad, and Cloud9 has control of this snipe side of the map. Druck comes through, the shot comes through. There's a cleanup by Stellar. Renegade with a perfect. I can't believe they're starting to come together now. This is what I like to see. 33-18.
They really are starting to come together right now as Ecosmith with a sniper rifle in hands bodies that player, but Manny gonna go right back at him, taking him out with the headshot pistol. And look at that scoreboard. It's looking like all Cloud9. They currently have a 16, I said that right, 16 kill lead.
Cloud9 coming to play when they need to, Tony, and that's what we needed to see right now, because their tournament life is on the line. Whoever loses this best of 5 will go home ×2. They're already home. They're going home again, and we don't want to see Cloud9 do that, okay? Because Cloud9 is a team that's on paper a great team, and they're a team that is winning 42-23. This is what we like to see if you're a Cloud9 fan. finally, Penguin popping off. Everyone popping off. 43-24. Penguin's going to stay alive. Eco's going to clean up Manny. And now they're pushing this right side base. The 1v1 with no shields. Look at Penguin putting damage into everybody. And you're going to see Eco clean that kill up. And now the anticipation on the snipe side push is Taulik. But he's going to get, unfortunately, he's going to get him. And he goes down. But still a great lead out of this Cloud9 squad.
And, you know, we already knew that KCP was one of the best flag teams in this tournament. We already knew Cloud9 was one of the best Slayer teams in this tournament as well. Now, the question is, like, yo, how do you play when you're not playing your bread and butter? I'm very curious to see both of these teams playing on Strongholds along with Oddball. Well, I'm also curious with Eco dropping big double kills, making plays right now, but Manny goes right back at him, and they're now 2 kills away from taking this game number 2.
And a very good point there, Tony. They played CTF. KC Pioneers won. Best objective team. And then we have a Slayer. And Cloud9 closes that one up 50-35. So, yeah, it's good. I honestly think looking at those, we're going to go to a game 5. I think that's what's going to happen here. The series is tied right now 1-1. We got Strongholds Plaza coming out next for game number 3. So we're going to see, you know, if maybe KC Pioneers, it shows their objective prowess once again. And then after that, after Strongholds Plaza, we got Oddball Eden and then Slayer Regret for game 5 if we get that far. But we will see here. Looking at the stats, Penguin 13-13-8. Great showing out of Penguin. We watched him multiple times. Look at those assists though. Double-digit assists coming through and only 8 deaths there.
And I hate to point it out, but my man Taulik, the young man out of Texas, always putting up big time stats. Sadly, this game he was only able to put up 3 kills, and in a game where slaying is most important, that's not going to cut the mustard. I'm gonna need him to step it up big time come game number 3.
And as you see some replays on your screen here, that was Penguin playing his life so well there. Comes out as he's getting charged, gets the double kill for the Rockets, and then triple kill. The awareness to know that Manny was there as well, listening to the call-outs, gets that triple and a killing spree. So Penguin playing incredible Halo. And Penguin's an all-around player, but he had to pop off this game, and he did. And I really want to see Renegade. I keep talking about him, okay? But I've seen this man play in 2s. He's disgusting, okay? So I want to see him play like that in these games as well. And if they do that, Cloud9 can definitely come out on top and meet Inconceivables in the grand finals. But of course, if they win this, whoever wins this is going to be facing Sentinels in the losers bracket, finals, and then whoever wins that goes to play Inconceivables. But we're on board with Eco, does the jump. He's been watching some Shyway videos here. Gets the kill. Whoa. He almost gets dominated by Manny there. The strafe from Manny having a seizure, and Eco just couldn't keep up.
My gosh, let me tell you, that man has a sick strafe, almost losing Eco right there, but luckily Eco was able to stabilize and finish off that kill. But trip cap in favor of Cloud9 right now, and this KCP that's gonna be back on their back foot.
Yeah, you see them spawning in the yard. They're forced to spawn in the yard. Eco gets the call that he's weak, pushes him, and now he's got a double kill on his face. Unfortunately, he's not able to clean that up, and a teammate dies inside of blue. He does get that cleanup. That's going to be Renegade with a nice nid there to clean that up. But Cloud9 still getting tons of time here. 15-0 so far in this game. And you're going to see Manny try to get this bottom center hill. He's got a nade on the player that's on that truck. I'm sorry, apologize for that. I got cold today. But yeah, Penguin's up top center, gonna push and reset this bottom mid hill. And now he's pushing the loop here. He has a player in front of him, has to win that fight. But Manny, with a pivotal kill right there, is going to possibly allow this KC Pioneer squad to get control of bottom mid, as well as continue on to Nest.
And I've seen Cloud9 go 2 down multiple times, but KCP has not been able to take advantage of it. One of the most efficient, one of the most objective, efficient teams that I've ever seen before. Not able to fight through Cloud9's defense despite getting the slays. Renegade shotgun in hands. Now it's going to be really hard to slay out this team when the Renegade's going to be putting shotties to a bunch of bodies.
Yeah, shotty to the body. Love it. 2 dead right now for KC. And Renegade just holding this blue side. He does have shotgun in hand, so gonna wait for any calls that come through from yard. He knows a player is pushing throws a nade. It's going to opt to back off there. Great play by him as this entire KC Pioneer squad is on the gold and inside of the yard, and they're kind of stuck. So wait, once one player does sneak through, that's going to be Druck, and he kills Renegade, opening everything up, and now that's going to be 3 dead right now for Cloud9. Make that 4 dead. If Druck can clean him up, then he does, but 2 are on the cycle right now. So it looks like KC Pioneer is going to try and get control here, but this Cloud9 squad is already pushing as aggressive as they can be.
And look at the teamwork coming out of Druck, watching all of his teammates back, putting damage down on everybody. Man, it was over there, over towards top nest, about to lose control. As that player comes in, Druck gets up behind him. There was other player towards top mid, putting damage on everybody. Druck starts putting some long range shots at him. Druck is playing absolutely lights out at the moment. Soul Snipe, show me what you got.
And now Cloud9 has KC Pioneers trapped in the blue side right. I'm sorry, KC Pioneers has Cloud9 trapped in the blue side, and Druck's got a shotgun holding the entrance right now. That was 3 dead momentarily for Cloud9, and KC Pioneers with his triple cap continuing to get time here. Look at this angle we get to watch from the observer mode right now. No one pushing through. Druck is not in trouble, but it looks like Cloud9 has made their way into Nest and are now going to stop this triple cap momentarily, but not before KC Pioneers stacked up 30+ points.
Still on board here with Druck, who finally gets to put that shotty to the body, putting Eco on black screen right there. He's been guarding yard for all of his life, with all of his being. Now going to climb up towards top gold, put some good shots towards Stellar. The movement, the positioning, the discipline coming out of Druck, it is impressive, Tim. It really is.
And Druck's an amazing player, and KC Pioneers is going to move off of his momentum and make this almost a tie game coming up here shortly. The push comes through from Snipe side, but Soul Snipe doing a really good job with Talik to get 2 kills there. That's going to be another triple cap as Soul Snipe decides to challenge this player 1v1 in the yard and resetting the yard spawn as well. And there's another kill from Soul Snipe. What a great job by KC Pioneers continuing this triple cap, and they're approaching 60 seconds now, but Cloud9 going to momentarily stop that, and get the camo, which is going to be big for them right now. The shots come through. Penguin, here we go. He's coming alive now. Penguin with the double, make that almost a triple, but Eco steals it, and now they're going to get this bottom center spawn and make it starting to get some points here.
And I mean, the awesome start that Cloud9 started with, KCP literally nullified that to pretty much 0 as they came back and taken the lead. But now Penguin made a good play to grab that camouflage, still has camouflage in hands, drops down and gets the back smack. So beautiful plays come out of Penguin, and Cloud9 can now can they steal the momentum coming from KCP?
That was a great play by Penguin there. He got a kill onto yard, but got a call out. There was a player on bottom mid. All he needed to kill was 1 player, and they reset the bottom mid of the base. And now going for another reset on the Nest side on a killing spree is Penguin. Zane playing out of his mind this entire tournament. Every time we watch him, he's doing so well. And now even more aggressive, pushing this yard side. He's got a guy top gold he's got to worry about. And it looks like this KC Pioneer squad going to go for a pinch here. Penguin all on his lonesome. Unfortunately, he's going to go down, and that's still going to be some time going into Cloud9 side of the game. 63-64. We've got a close one on our hands, Tony.
I mean, let me tell you something. The way Penguin and Druck are playing, I mean, it's lights out. I'm loving watching them play over here in strongholds on Plaza. We see Druck fly over towards Penguin. Penguin going to win that individual gunfight, then go for blowing up the barrel. Stellar going to be awarded that kill, and 2 down goes your Kansas City Pioneers. That's looking good for Z9.
Yeah, Cloud9 go 2 dead as well here, and Renegade going to try to finish this yard capture. You can see him with a shotgun in hand. It looks like KC Pioneers do get bottom middle now, so now he's got to kind of rotate here, looking for some help on the bottom center of the map. He's got a player pushing him, the awareness to know that there's a player pushing through the loop, and he's got help here as well. But Eco Smith pushing as well, so we're going to try to get a pinch on this player. They do. They get the beat down. That's going to be huge, but the OS comes out. I believe Druck just got that. It was, oh, I'm sorry, Camo. Druck got the camo. This is going to be really big if he's able to stay alive with this. This could potentially win them the game, Tony, as they're trying to get this bottom mid reset. It's not too far out, but it looks like Cloud9 are all stuck at yard and loop, so if they can get some slays here, this could potentially be the game for KC Pioneers.
And if your Kansas City Pioneers are able to come back and hold out for this win, I'm going to agree with you. It's going to be on the backs of this camouflage right here. Druck going to trade off his secondary for LR. That's going to put max amount of damage as he drops down, not able to get the back smack. And because of that, he ends up getting melee. The teammate gets to slay. And now Cloud9 getting control. If he would have got that initial back smack and then went out and killed the second player, maybe they could have saved bottom mid, but it did not happen, Active.
Yeah, it's all about that efficiency with the camo. You know, the plays, every little tiny move you make is so important with that camo. And it looks like Cloud9 starting to solidify here. They're going to try to reset this bottom mid side of the map. Renegade gets a nice double beat down there, and that's going to completely reset bottom mid. And now KC Pioneers are 2 dead. They're spawning inside the yard. And of course, Renegade going to try and push this. If he wins this 1v1, they could potentially get a triple cap here. I believe Nest was being contested as well. But Stellar's going to come through, and he's going to get this reset here in just a second. He knows the spawns are coming in from blue. He's got a shotgun in his back pocket, but I don't believe it has any bullets. Nice kill by Renegade to help out Stellar there. And now Renegade going down bottom mid, trying to get this kill. Gets the perfect and the reset. Triple cap comes through, and that's going to be it. 100 to not 83 for Cloud9. You're going to be up in your series 2-1.
Cloud9 able to ice things up right here, right now, taking that win and the series lead. Fantastic job to them. And I got to look at these stats right here. Renegade dropping 23 kills, only dying 9 times. That's what kind of stood out to me right there. Sadly, these players look ready to go. They want to get the next one going, but at least we got some replays. Tim will take us through these replays.
Oh, I love these replays. Right now, Eco gets a kill on the bottom center player. That is Manny, and now he's just watching for those loop spawns. Gets a couple nades up there, and now the rotation comes out to help Druck on snipe side. And you're gonna see the spawns come through all in the yard. They're all 3 of them there, and I like this position going on top goal. But Druck with a shotgun in hand, beautiful shot there. He's on a killing spree, so you know he's playing well. And just all-around great plays from this entire squad. I just love to see it happen. We're in losers bracket round number 5, and we're gonna go into the next game here. But Cloud9, you know, doing really good, doing really well in this game. You know, able to kind of show that they still have objective prowess as well. And you know, if we get to a game 5, it might be a little scary for this KC Pioneers squad. If we get there, I would love to see it. I would love to see it. But guys, make sure you support the charity that's going on right now. We're doing a Gamers Outreach charity event today and tomorrow. Don't forget, we'll be covering. Oh, look at that kill by Stellar there. We'll be covering the Halo 3 tournament as well tomorrow, and we're covering, of course, the 5K today. So this is a charity event for Gamers Outreach for kids that are in hospitals, to give them an opportunity to play on an Xbox while they're in, you know, a long visit of the hospital. So, you know, make sure you show them some love. That would be definitely awesome. Like I said, guys, that was game number 3. Game number 4 is going to be Eden Oddball. Who do you favor in this game, Tony?
And, you know, I always say Oddball kind of plays more in favor towards whichever one is the better slaying team. So, you know, if I'm following that aspect, I'm gonna say Cloud9. But for some reason, I don't know. I think the speed of KCP and the way they're gonna fly a Cloud9 off the spawn is gonna throw them off a little bit. You know, I'll still be. If I'm a betting man, I'm going Cloud9, and I say they close it out. But watch out for your Kansas City Pioneers.
As you say that, Talek gets a big kill on the sniper player. Now he's going to secure himself a sniper. Watching for that player on cat side. Druck listening as well. The great teamwork comes out, and Talek with a beautiful snipe on a Stellar there. That's going to grant him some pressure on these spawns on the tower. He gets some nades thrown at him, but does a good job of staying alive here. I believe there are players on the blue. There are, and he's going to try to get damage into everybody before he goes down. And here comes Manny with a beautiful kill there on a Renegade, and he's going to go down to Stellar, but the trades come out, and that's going to be 3 dead for Cloud9.
3 dead indeed. And I'm on board here with Soul Snipe, who actually has the sniper in hands. You know he could put the sniper to the body if he has it in his name, but he's gonna whip a couple of shots right there. Ball time still going in favor of KCP, though. Comes in and hits the body shot, challenges Penguin, gets the win, and almost headshots that second player. Man, would that have been incredible.
Yeah, there's some great teamwork there on the cat side as well. KC Pioneer is going to take an early little lead here. I like the stabilize by Druck, but unfortunately that puts you on radar and also makes a lot of noise, so he's going to get taken out so fast. That's going to be 3 dead for KC Pioneers. Maybe a little bit of a blunder there, as he could have been a little bit of a distraction, but Penguin taking this top cat control. The spawn comes out onto red. They're all going to jump out red bend, except for this player on the window who might take a nade to his face. He doesn't, but oh my goodness, what a big win right there. Unfortunately, I mean, they're going to continue to get time. Cloud9 goes for the play there. Eco trying to stay alive. He's got a nade on this player, but he got stuck, unfortunately, so Tally's going to get that kill, and now Druck pushing these spawns onto red that he thinks are there, but they're actually pushed through the tower. So, and you're going to see some shots coming out from him. Just continuously watching this red spawn. I'm not sure if maybe he got some information there is a player there, but as you can see on your screen, because of the fact that we can see through walls, we know there is no one there. And here comes the overshield push, and you're going to see 3 players from Cloud9 all collapsing, but Soul Snipe gets a big kill there, but Renegade going to have ball and overshield, shooting his plasma pistol, trying to get as much damage as he can, and it looks like Cloud9 going to start to come back in this game.
That they are Stellar coming out with the reversal melee kill. Sad going to catch a nade to end up neutralizing that, but we have a 32 tie right now as Renegade puts that points on the board, but he's going to get taken out.
Yeah, I really, like I've been saying, I want to see a little bit more on a Renegade here. I mean, if he can kind of pop off, Cloud9 can definitely solidify this. He's not playing 100%, and when he does, I mean, that'll be easy work for Cloud9 here. Mr. Soul Snipe himself gets a kill onto Penguin. Renegade gets a trade with Druck. So we've got a back and forth game here. The play ball might come out from Soul Snipe. He's got no one in position to stop him right now, so he's going to be okay. He also has a player on the Rocket, so if he opts, he can actually rotate that ball towards Rocket side. I don't believe he opts to do that. Instead, Druck comes to help him, and I would like him to drop this ball, but Druck doesn't need that. He's going to kill Eco, and they're going to continue to get time here, up to 57 seconds so far.
My gosh, is Soul Snipe milking his life at the moment, and I'm gonna agree with you. I think he should have played a little bit earlier, but luckily Druck ends up cleaning up that kill. Must have been good communication, and Talon gets the double kill. 3 down goes Cloud9, and finally that ball is going to be played, but the damage has been done in favor of your Kansas City Pioneers roster.
Oh, KC, they played that so well. Druck won that pivotal 1v1. It granted them another 15 to 20 seconds. Talek has sniper in hand, but unfortunately a little bit too aggressive. Is going to give it to Penguin, and this is not what you want to see if you're a KC Pioneers fan. Penguin has been popping off with this weapon all tournament long. He's been playing so well in general here. He's going to be on our side of the blue base. Opts to go on blue bend. Up the ramp, up the stairs here. We've got 3 players on Turbine. I believe they're setting up possibly for this overshield, and they don't even know he's there. He's on a killing spree right now. Penguin playing out of his mind. He's got 2 players to worry about. One is one shot. He gets the beatdown and the stick, and that's going to be a kill on the OS player who is Druck. Great plays by Penguin.
I'm gonna have to agree with you, Active. Those were great plays indeed. My gosh, I mean, we're seeing top-notch Halo right now at its highest form. You know, year 5, Halo 5, the meta has been so changed. You know, we're seeing all, you know, before it was like, you know, Shots and Frosty defining the meta with their super fast movement and gameplay, but now everybody can move almost as fast and create these crazy lanes. It's incredible to watch Halo 5's meta just continue to evolve as 3 down goes Cloud9 and KCP take advantage of this.
Oh, that was a big kill by Druck right there on the Eco. But yes, I agree. I have seen the meta shift myself, not having played Halo 5 for a long time due to my hands having carpal tunnel. I haven't been able to game it. So, you know, back when I was playing every day, it was definitely different than now. I mean, all these players are so proficient with their movement. It's just great to see here. We're on board with Stellar, aka B, and he's got light rifle in hand, just kind of playing smart, waiting for the players to push through with the ball. He gets a couple shots onto Manny. He's going to kill him, but Druck with a great trade in that situation right now. 3, make that 2 dead for Cloud9 right now, and you see Kansas City Pioneers have to kill this player on the tower so they can continue to get ball time. He's going to be weak, so Druck needs to get this kill, but he opts to throw nades and stay alive. Here comes the challenge, but oh my goodness, Renegade comes through and saves the day.
Daddy does with Soul Sniper. He's going to get taken out. That ball should be played, and we have 4 up for Cloud9, 2 down for KCP. Renegade has the sniper. This is not looking good if you're a fan of KCP. Renegade, show me what you got.
This is where we want to see Renegade pop off right now. He's got the sniper in hand. Cloud9 gets a double kill off that. He's got one more player. Oh my gosh, he misses that shot by just a hair, but Stellar's got OS in hand now, and they're going to push through. This is Cloud9's chance to come back, and there's a snipe from Renegade. The very first snipe I think we've seen today. I'm ready for him to pop off in this game. He's got Druck down bottom center, and all of KC Pioneers are stuck at that tower, so he's going to play on blue here, staying alive, playing his life. He sees a player down bottom, not able to hit that shot, goes for the no scope, gets a body shot there, but Cloud9 starting to come back in this game, and the kill onto Manny is going to solidify a little more of that. 80 to 85, Cloud9 starting to climb back.
I guess Renegade is finally starting to shake off the Apex rust. You know, he's been playing a whole lot more Apex than he has been Halo 5, but finally coming in, finally shaking off a bit. Stellar, not rusty whatsoever. He's been putting in that work. Druck's gonna go down largely because of it, and now so far Cloud9 just looking about to steamroll as Stellar getting another big kill. 3 down momentarily with KCP.
Yeah, Cloud9 getting a lot of time off that overshield, and the perfect kill on the Soul Snipe is going to be huge as well. That's going to be forcing them to spawn on the red base here. The nade comes through, and now Cloud9 starting to wake up here. This is what we like to see if they're going to win this $5,000 tournament. Ego with that cleanup. They only need 6 seconds to go to win this game. Renegade with ball in hand, rotating perfectly, and that's going to be it.
If the game was to 150, if the game was not to 150, I would have to agree on that one, but we're going to get a whole nother at least 50 seconds worth of ball time right now. And man, let me tell you, Stellar is on land. So this is if this next 50 seconds is probably going to go in favor of Cloud9. You might be right.
The mistake comes through, but let me tell you something. Cloud9 is literally on a tear right now. You can see something was flipped. They are riding on momentum. Renegade's going to go down there. Stellar on catwalk, trying to get some shots onto the red bend. He's not going to be able to stay alive, though. Kansas City Pioneers shutting down here, but Renegade comes through with a kill. But Talik with the perfect is going to secure the OS right now. Wait, Renegade got the OS. He's got 3 players chasing him. He needs to stay alive. He's not going to be able to. They collapse so fast, and now Manny needs to stay alive as well. There's 2 players on the catwalk. This is insane. It's a back and forth, but that momentum from Cloud9 has been shut down as Kansas City Pioneers are slaying out of their minds.
That they are, and Manny going for the big ninja, not able to hit that one, but the damage going all over the place, and Cloud9 currently 3 down. Luckily it didn't end at 100, because right now we're seeing KCP possibly make this comeback here.
Yeah, that momentum shift was huge. I apologize for the mistake, but this is huge. They're able to kind of turn things on its axis, and now they're getting time, about to approach this 100-second mark. Cloud9 had momentum, had a chance to kind of keep the ball in control on red side, but they ended up going down. Renegade got the OS, but he had no help, and that's going to be big. The play ball does not come through. That might be bad, as it looks like Cloud9 pushing through the blue bend here. If they get the slays, which they do, that's going to be 3 dead. Renegade with the ball in hand, and now the entire Kansas City Pioneers squad going to be spawning on the tower.
And Cloud9 bouncing right back. I mean, KCP had a nice little run there. They were slaying out, but Cloud9 always so good at bouncing back off their back foot. Stellar ends up getting the slay, but he's going to be taken out thanks to Soul Snipe. Now, Penguin going to drop down over towards Blue Court. Not able to do so. Renegade has a player in front of him. You need to get this kill, Renegade. There we go. And now another player in front of him. That's a double, and that's going to be the win in favor of Cloud9. There is nobody else that's in position to stop them. Even Manny with the sniper is a little bit out of play right now. My gosh, Cloud9 end up closing it out. Tim, you were right.
Yeah, dude, I'm sorry, I'm a fortune teller. What do you want me to do? Like, I just might, that future, view came into my head, and I said it out loud, which I shouldn't have. I'm probably going to get in trouble for that, because now you all know I can tell the future, but that's going to be it for this Kansas City Pioneer squad. They are going to go home again, because they're home right now. And now, Cloud9 going to be facing Sentinels in the losers finals.
And ladies and gentlemen, I've actually just gotten word from KCP that they may have been knocked out of the tournament. However, the only thing that's going to make them feel better about losing that game is if you donate to the cause and to the smash that exclamation point donate. Make sure you drop $1, $5, $10, $1,000, or if you got it, $10,000. Put it in there. Gamers Outreach doing fantastic things for the kids, and that's what really matters. It's those kids.
Yeah, guys, honestly, on a serious note, we've had a lot of fun tonight, but these kids are in hospitals. They're dealing with a situation right now. You know, they're going through whatever. They're trying to play with the cards that they're dealt, and they're in hospitals for a long period of time. And this Xbox, you know, that brings a lot of joy. You guys know, some of you, you know, you go to your Xbox to kind of let loose and, you know, forget about life for a little while. That's what these kids need. And you guys can support that by hitting !donate and showing some love to this cause. This is a great cause. It's for these towers here. You see the 2 controllers so that they can play with someone who visits them, or even play with the nurse or something. That would be kind of fun. But I mean, they're able to kind of get their mind off of what they're going through, and that's with your guys' help. Right now, we're at $1,039.20. And you can donate $1, you can donate $5. Like Tony said, it doesn't matter. $1 is the minimum. Whatever you can give is very, very appreciated, guys, as it helps these kids kind of get through their little situation here.
And ladies and gentlemen at home, I want you guys to imagine what Halo has done for your life. There's over 400 people in the chat right now, and I know for a fact that Halo has touched your lives in some way, shape, or form. That's what you can be doing for another child. The way gaming has touched you, and you're into competitive, and you're watching it to the point, even year 5, you've been so loyal to Halo 5. We can create another Halo fan. And all you have to do is donate $5 if you have it. Also retweet the stream, put it out there so all your friends can do it as well. And they're doing amazing things for the kids, Tim. That's what matters. But Tim, walk us through some of these replays, because there were some nice ones.
Oh, Renegade finally popping off with a sniper. This is kind of what we wanted to see, and I really think that maybe this was a little bit of a part of why Cloud9 was able to close out this game. The snipe onto Soul Snipe there, and they get some more time with the ball in hand, and now he's going to rotate over and assist on the push from outside. That snipe was so big because it solidified them. You can see they're down 5 seconds right now, but that Blue Ben player with the ball, you know, was in trouble there, and Renegade comes out, flicks, hits the headshot, and Nanny's going to go down, and that's going to give them a little time. But the play ball came out there, so although, you know, that player had the ball, he didn't trust Renegade with sniper, okay, because he played it. He didn't trust Renegade to get that snipe. But either way, they won at 100, they won at 150. Cloud9 doing big things, and I'm really hoping they carry this momentum into their next game, or the next series against Sentinels.
And the Cloud9 Sentinels rivalry re-emerges. We saw it back with Tox versus Splice. We've seen it in the Pro Series. It will never stop. I promise you, even going into Infinite, Tim, it will not stop. Sentinels going up against Cloud9 in your losers bracket finals. Are you ready?
I am so ready. They're getting the lobby figured out right now, but this is the match I want to see Cloud9 come out on top with, okay? They have not won a tournament. They have not won a Pro Series tournament. I want to see them win right now, okay? And if you want to help them win, make sure you donate to Gamers Outreach, because it helps them win, apparently, if you donate, as Gary was saying earlier. So, you know, support Gamers Outreach, but it's going to be a great series here. We are starting with Fissure Oddball. That's going to be game number 1. And, I mean, who do you see favored in Fissure Oddball? You've watched a lot of these games in a lot of these tournaments, Tony. Who do you think has kind of an edge on Fissure Oddball?
You know, it's actually pretty funny because Stellar had asked me what I thought about Fissure Oddball in one of the streams, and I said it's a stellar map and game type combination, and he just started dying laughing the whole time. He couldn't even play during the stream anymore. He started dying laughing. He is not a fan of Oddball on Fissure whatsoever. So because of that, I'm gonna say maybe, just maybe, Sentinels have a little bit of an edge up. And speaking of edging up, another dono coming in.
Let's go.
$1,045.20 on the board. We're almost at 1,100.
Let's go. I want Cloud9 to win, just because, you know, they're the underdog in this, I guess, in this series. But Sentinels, you know, hasn't been playing 100% from what I've seen lately. Inconceivable taking that $10,000 tournament, and now Sentinels playing out of the losers bracket. I'm going to look to see them kind of pop off, but Cloud9's got to come through here, and that's going to take all 4 members of the team popping off, Renegade included, and hopefully they can do that and focus up and get this. But let me go through the series layout for you guys real quick. We got Fissure Oddball for game number 1, Plaza Slayer for game number 2, Fathom CTF for game number 3, Stronghold Eden, and Slayer the Rig for games 4 and 5 if we get to that point. And I think we're gonna get to that point. I'm sorry, Martin. I'm sorry, Voodoo Man. I think we're gonna get to a game 5 here because I'm trying to make it happen, you know, by talking about it. We'll see though. I mean, a game 5 would be great to see right now.
Well, if you truly want to apologize to Martin Ohms, why don't you drop 5 in the donation right now? Because Martin actually works for the cause as well as and he does great things for the organization. And speaking of doing great things, my man Renegade, look at these stats on the board today. He's been really stepping up his game. 13.41 average kills when overall he's been putting up 11s. That means he's stepping his game up when it matters most.
So I guess he hasn't been on the spotlight too much, but apparently he's doing things on the back end of these games. That's a really good spread right there. A 25 kill KD spread, 1.12, and not too shabby at all. And it looks like his overalls there as well. So thank you to the back team for making, you know, these stats possible. Just a great job overall. And we're looking at Penguin. This man, you can see right there, dude. This man is popping off today. He is playing so well all day in this tournament. I'm looking for Penguin to step it up again in this next series.
I'm going to have to agree with you. We're looking at the stats right here, 12.88 average kills. He's also been stepping up his game as well as far as from his overall, and then also the deaths as well. He's even dropping his deaths a bit. So really big plays coming out of Mr. C9 Penguin, which again, I'm you know, a lot of you guys know that I do a lot of casting. I also do a whole lot of Twitch watching. I'm all over Twitch, and I've been watching this man grind, and it's been incredible. Back when the Pro Series was first announced, I feel like he didn't practice much, maybe about a month before, and that's it. But seeing him putting in that daily grind, even if it's just matchmaking, getting those repetitions in and slaying all over kids, I think is doing absolutely insane, and we're seeing a different Penguin come this tournament.
Yeah, and you talked about it. You talked about it many times, like people that practice as well. You know, they do so well, you know, in these tournaments. You got to put that time in, man. And you have a quote for that, Tony. What is that quote? The practice quote.
I promise you guys, I would never, Uncle Tony never lied to you. So make sure you turn this up real quick. Practice beats skill when skill don't practice. It is a fact. Uncle Tony will never steer you wrong. So I promise you, you put in the grind, you will be rewarded. Whether you're a player, whether you're a caster, whether you're a production guy, you put in that work now, and even come infinite time. It will come over 10-fold, 100-fold. Put in that work when everybody else is being lazy.
Man, I was in awe right there, staring at your face, Tony. You're so beautiful. You're a beautiful human being. But we have Sentinels versus Cloud9 on your screen right now. These stats do not indicate the games of today. This is previous tournaments and previous series, not today. So you see the CTF record with these two teams, 4-4. That's and same with the oddball, 4-4 with the oddball as well. And we're starting off with Fissure oddball, so that tells you right there it's going to be a toss-up, Tony.
It's going to be a toss-up indeed. I mean, 7-1 on Strongholds. Let's talk about that, because in my opinion, Strongholds is probably one of the hardest game types in Halo 5. You got to control the entire map, and it's a situation where you can never stop moving. You got to constantly be on the move. So to be 7-1 in Strongholds, that tells you something.
Yeah, and I saw you mention in the chat there. Anyone trying to side bet? I'm gonna bet $20 on Cloud9 winning this, and if I'm wrong, I will donate to the cause. And if someone else is wrong, whoever wants to take me up on that bet, you donate to the cause, and we'll see.
I got you.
We'll see who wins that. All right,
I'm picking up right now. That's the side. The side bet is okay. You said 20. You said 20. You got on Cloud9. You said.
Yes, sir. 20
I got
on
my
Cloud9.
20 on Sentinels. You never bet against Frosty. You know what?
Baby.
I'm gonna give you the information right now with exclamation point donate, because you're gonna bet against the man Frosty. Let me just give you a heads up real quick. Go ahead and click on that link now. Save yourself the trouble.
This is gonna be great, honestly. Sentinels gonna come out with a vengeance here, and Cloud9 trying to make it to the grand finals to face Inconceivable for their first ever tournament win if they were to beat them. But first, we gotta go Cloud9 versus Sentinels. Is gonna be Fissure oddball for game number 1. Let's see which of these teams will come out on top here. We're gonna hop on board with the man that you put the bet on, basically, and that's gonna be Frosty. putting some damage into the top center of the map. Looks like he's going to try and get this ball. His shot's a little bit off there. Unfortunately, he's going to go down. That's going to be 2 dead for Cloud9, but 3 dead. Make that 4 dead for Sentinels.
So far, my pockets are not looking good right now. At least it's going to go to a good cause as Cloud9 open things up with a beautiful 4 down, and Eco's not done. He actually takes out Snakebite off a spawn. Renegade is going to bully Trippy as well, and another 2 down for Sentinels. Cloud9 in top form.
Oh, this start was so good right here. Penguin playing that angle to kind of peek out here. He pulls out his DMR. What a great weapon to get shots in, but you see Stellar there to kill Snake, but he also gets a double kill onto Royal 2, and you're going to see the rotation come out. He's just going to be down bottom, but he does have 2 spawners behind him, so you're going to see him rotate back. He gets the information. He does not die. Great play by Penguin. He's now held this ball for 45 seconds so far. Cloud9 looking real strong in this game.
And it's because the Sentinels are making the massive mistake right now and dying 1 at a time. They went 4 down, and since then, they're just being picked apart off their spawn. Luckily, he's got a little bit of a god spawn over there on Red Zagmag right there, so now they have to play all the way towards Blue Treehouse. Can Trippy do it? No, he cannot, because Stellar has some stellar shots.
That rotation from Stellar was so big there, and he's going to get a kill onto Frosty as well. He's got another player in front of him. Penguin should be able to clean this up. He does not. He's going to back off instead, playing his life. I like this play from Penguin. He's going to get pushed again here, and Trippy going to get a big kill there, but Renegade to trade it out, and now he goes down as well. That's going to be 3 dead right now for Cloud9, and a potential ball time for Sentinels.
And now we're going to see what Sentinel's going to do here. Can they force Cloud9 off of their back foot like Cloud9 did them? Apparently not, because Stellar already given Snakebite the hot 5. Trippy going to take out Penguin as well. So far, Sentinels looking decent, but that ball might have to be played. Oh,
yeah.
It wasn't.
Oh, no, Stellar still has it in hand right now. He's going to go down, unfortunately, the Snakebite, who's making a big push here, and Trippy with the OS in hand. You saw that fight down bottom center. Sentinels had control of that OS hallway the entire time. They were able to get this OS right when it came up, so it's going to be a very early OS here. 65-32. It looks like Sentinels starting to come back in this game, but here comes the push from Penguin. And Stellar. Nice nade by Stellar to get Trippy down to 1 shot, but the trust in his teammate Frosty there is going to get him a kill. Frosty staying alive. Trippy coming back to challenge here. Big kill onto Penguin, and Sentinels continuing to get time here. And look at the ball drop from Frosty. Gonna drop the ball, push shots in, get the kill onto Eco as well, and now going out for more slays.
Frosty has gone out and said that him and Eco are 2 of the smartest players in Halo 5's history, and plays like that is a large the reason why, as Penguin going to be Penguin putting some good shots in, and then Eco coming in for the cleanup kill. Beautiful plays coming in from Cloud9. Can they capitalize on it?
But now, look at the score right now. Cloud9 is only up by 1 second after being up by almost 55 seconds. Sentinels starting to come back in this game. Frosty in a 1v1 gets the trade there, but now Cloud9 starting to get some more time. They've got Sentinels on the other base on their back foot, so they're going to get a lot of ball time here. The push comes through. Look how spread it is right there. They're going to pinch from multiple angles. You see Royal 2 here waiting for the push. The play ball comes out. I like that play ball, honestly. 3 dead for Cloud9. Great play ball, and now they're going to fight up top center to see who gets this new ball spawn.
And Frost's going to sneak up right behind the Renegade, getting a beautiful kill. And wow, both teams playing lights out. Neither of them making like huge mistakes at this point. Now the midway point in this game, no team wants to give an inch, let alone a mile, Tim.
Yeah, and I mean, it's really insane that Sentinels were to come back here. They're going to fight for this new OS. It should be really, really early, and no one from Sentinels is in position to stop this. So it looks like Cloud9 going to get a full overshield here, but Sentinels still getting that ball time. Penguin with that beautiful kill, but now he's got 2 players to deal with in this base, and they come through and get the kill onto him. That's going to be 2 dead for Cloud9. 3 dead, though, for Sentinels. Snakebite, the only one alive right now, and Cloud9 starting to pull ahead. 89-85 is the ball time so far.
This is looking like a different Cloud9, Tim. This is looking like a more hungry Cloud9. They look like they want to pull off this win, and they look like they just might do it. They want to finally get their first win in Pro Series, and this might be the start of it. They're playing lights out, 92-85 lead in favor of C9.
Yes, they're doing a really good job. The slays are coming out really smooth as well. Penguin gonna kill Snakebite there, I'm sorry. And Renegade gonna get a kill onto Frosty. And now the collapse comes through. There's 2 dead for Sentinels. Make that 3 dead. Trippy is down bottom center. He's gonna lift up here. I don't believe he's gonna be able to get a shot, but Stellar cleans that one up. And now they're shooting across the map as well. Oh my goodness, the shots come in from Frosty though to stop that from happening. Cloud9 still getting tons of time here, but Royal 2 with a clutch kill right there.
Every time Cloud9 gets a nice little swing, Sentinels comes right back in and is trying to claw their way back into it. Renegade gonna go back at Frosty, avoiding that nade beautifully. Now gonna challenge back out the window. Trippy comes in and slays him out, and Royal 2 just somehow gets away and gets the ball over towards Red Treehouse. 3 down goes Cloud9.
I love that rotation out of Royal 2. He's gonna be in trouble though right now. Trippy does come out and help him. That was good timing by Trippy because that push was coming very fast, but Royal 2 just getting tons of time on Red right now. Eco does not win his fights there, so Sentinels still have a numbers advantage as Eco is on the respawn, and Trippy looking for this push. He sees his player down bottom, trying to get an angle on him, but Penguin, that is going to stay alive really well here. Looks like OS is in the hands of Cloud9, who's down low, so Trippy got to stay alive here. He's going to get collapsed on very quickly. Here comes the beatdown. That was a big trade right there. Ball gets reset, and now it's top center.
New ball spawn. 133 to 102 lead in favor of Sentinels right now. Frosty catching somebody with their pants down. Renegade gonna get taken now. DMR switching to the pistol to finish him off, and now everything's looking good for Sentinels, getting the long range shots. Penguin somehow takes out Royal 2 there. That's gonna be a big pivotal kill, and Frosty was not able to finish off that kill. Luckily, Snakebite comes in and takes out Stellar.
Only 17 seconds needed for the Sentinels here. This is going to be huge. They're able to get this ball. You see the shots come in from Frosty. Gets Renegade down to 1 shot, but Renegade's still challenging. He's going to try and play this. He needs to, but he's going to get his. It's going to cost his life. 2 go down for the Sentinels here, and ball's coming up, but not quick enough. Penguin was too early. He goes down. That's going to be 1 down for Cloud9. All 4 up for the Sentinels, and they only need 16 seconds to win this game. Trippy going for that ball right off. I believe he was going for ball, but he opted to go down bottom center and get slays instead, and now gonna clean up Eco. See the play right there. That's huge, but Cloud9 have ball down bottom center. Trippy, look at his movement right now, predicting everything that's happening. He's able to grab ball, and now moving towards top center. Matt's there to help him. That's Royal 2, and the nade comes through. Eco's gonna kill Trippy. My goodness, this is a back and forth, but Sentinel only need 10 seconds to win.
And the nade's luckily going to blow that ball off of the map, so it's going to get played here on board here where Renegade is going to put some good shots down, trying to defend this ball with dear life. He knows if somehow Sentinel steals this ball away, they can take the win. 3 down, make that 4 down, go Sentinels, and here comes the comeback for Cloud9. Do they have enough time to do it, Active?
Renegade had so much patience there, waiting for that one-shot player to peak, was able to clean that up, and that just secured him a 20-second swing, and now they're starting to catch up to this Sentinel squad. I mean, this is their time right now, but unfortunately, Eco is in the base. He's gonna go down to Snakebite, so now Snakebite gonna push through. Look at this rotation, automatically going over to this to his teammate that's on the other side here. Great job. He's getting so much time. He's gonna tie this game up. 140 to 140, continuing to get time, but he doesn't play it. That's not gonna be good. Sentinels are down low, but wait a minute. Cloud9 getting the slays. That's gonna be 2 dead for Sentinels there. Stellar gets a kill as well, but Eco trades, and that's gonna be, oh my goodness, 2 dead for Cloud9, and it's a back and forth. Now they gotta play slow. Balls up top. Who's gonna get it first?
This game is about even, and Royal 2 gets the initial pick on Renegade. Frosty gets the pick on Eco right there. Those are pivotal kills. Now we're going to find if Sentinels can steal that ball away. Trippy cannot. Penguin gets the double. 2 players flying for top mid, and that ball was not picked up by anybody. And 4 down goes Sentinels. Cloud9 might just steal this game away.
And ball is down bottom center. It looks like Renegade is there to pick it up, but it just goes back and forth. He does not play it, and oh my goodness, Stellar's gonna go down as well. That's gonna be 3 dead right now for Cloud9. Sentinel's gonna take this ball, and they've got Eagle Smith in position to stop them, but he's not gonna be able to. The thrust comes out. That's gonna be 2 seconds left, and they win this first game, and that's gonna be it. Sentinels 1-0 in this series.
I cannot say that was an incredible game. If game number 1 is gonna tell the story on how this series is gonna go, man, am I excited, because that was lights out. Both teams had control, and somehow when the going gets tough, Sentinels steal that win. Man, Tim, that was exciting.
What an incredible, that is the way to start a loser's bracket finals right there. And we're seeing the ball time out of Royal 2. He's going -5 there, with some good slays out of Frosty, 22 and 20. And Stellar, look at him, 24 and 18. Great showing from both of these squads. A very close game, 7 seconds separating the winner. And just a great game one. That's what I'm talking about. Looks like we got some more donations as well, as we're at 1,070. Thank you guys very much for supporting the kids. And now, Tony, we're looking at some replays.
That we are, and look at that Penguin getting taken out due to that DMR. I like this play by Trippy, though, getting right behind enemy lines, going and taking out Eco, opening things up a bit. But then when they stole the ball, I was worried. Tim, I was worried on that one.
Yeah, honestly, it was really close at the end. Lots of nades coming through it, but the slays are what mattered. The slays, they were able to get slays, and they were able to sneak the ball out. Just a great showing by both squads here. I mean, I think we're going to a game number 5. I'm going to call it. I called it at the beginning, I think. I'm usually like, I'm 90% correct when it comes to calling game 5s. This one's definitely going to a game 5.
And rightfully so. I mean, I don't know if you guys caught the stats before, but man, Stellar dropping 24 kills and 10 assists. Frosty kind of matched him in a bit with 22 kills and 15 assists, and then heavy ball time going towards Royal 2 and Penguin as far as the objective leaders for their team. And look at this, and this is at the end of the game where Frosty dodges him, allows Trippy to get the kill, throws a couple melees in there, and finally seals the game. Big plays coming out for Sentinels to close things out, but now the question is, can Sentinels do it against Cloud9 and Slayer? Because we all know Cloud9 is a daggone good Slayer team.
Plaza Slayer. Cloud9 is set, I believe, now 8-1 in Slayers in this tournament. So we're going to see if they're able to continue that crazy run. And we're on board with Frosty, who's got the sniper in hand, and he's starting off this match the right way. He sees another player in front of him, tries to get the cleanup, not going to happen. Looks like he wastes a shot there as well. Now he's going to rotate over to his team. Royal 2 gets a kill onto Renegade, and this is going to be a good one. But no, the perfect comes out from Penguin, and that's going to be it. Wow, 3 go down for Sentinels to start this off.
3 dog down indeed, and Stellar's gonna get away with the sniper rifle largely because of it. Has 3 shots in the back pocket. What you gonna do with it, B? Show me something good.
We are on board with Stellar. Barely misses that shot. Penguin, all I'm seeing, Tony, out of Penguin is a bunch of stars next to his name. This man is not missing shots, but we do have Sniper on board right now with Stellar. Watching for this bottom lift push. He misses barely by just a centimeter here, and now he's going to push up top snipe. He's got a player S4, so working with that player. There is a player bottom lift as well. He's going to drop down. This is so risky. Oh, he ends up going down. Frosty with a great shots to clean him up, and now Frosty has to deal with another Penguin coming his way. Penguin with a big kill too. 11-3, make that 12-3. Cloud9 is popping off in this Slayer game, and we knew it was going to happen as they are 8-1 in Slayers in this tournament.
And Penguin right now is playing in his environment because he is ice cold right now. Man has ice water running through his veins as he's putting shots on everything in sight. Eco and Renegade gonna get back-to-back kills right there, and an 11-kill lead, 11-kill lead in favor of Cloud9.
This is, I mean, this Cloud9 roster is so good at Slayers, and they're able to just kind of force spawns. Look at them forcing the spawn on the snipe side here. Penguin's holding top gold. He's got shots as well into Royal 2, as well as the player that's inside of blue, and now Ego trying to come through to clean them up. Unfortunately, he is going to be no shield, so now they got to play together here. Here comes the teamwork. Nice shot by Penguin. Going to clean that one up, and now he's shooting across the map. This team is insane right now. New OS is up, and and he gets a beautiful nade. And now the OS is his, and they're up 22-8. So this OS is gonna make it even worse.
And you know things are going bad because, I mean, Trippy had the opportunity to steal away that OS and at least get the burn, and somehow was not able to do so. Penguin stealing in the former duo, Penguin and Trippy going at it a little bit, and Penguin winning this individual battle.
Yeah, Stellar just gets a double kill there. Great help by Stellar. And now he's going to go top of gold here. Again, look at Sentinels trapped on the snipe side of the map. Eco gonna clean up that nade that Stellar just threw. And wait, this player might get escape through blue. There is 2 Sentinels players at blue right now, which could cause a lot of trouble. So Sentinels, look at that. That was a great nade there by Cloud9, but unfortunately Stellar's gonna go down, but they're still up by so many kills here. Looks like Penguin and Renegade gonna be pushing towards this sniper, and I'd love to see if Renegade can pop off with this. Goes for the no scope, not gonna hit it, drops back down, and Snakebite is gonna have snipe in hands now, and I wanna see what Snakebite's gonna do with this sniper. I believe he's beating down some bodies. I don't know. He does have sniper in hand, so let's see what he's able to do. If he's able to kind of come back in this game, but no, a lot of windmilling going on, missing a couple shots. He's got a player above him, but at the least, he wasted all that sniper ammo and got the trade.
31-17 lead in favor of Cloud9 at the moment, and Penguin has at least 2 shots in the sniper rifle. Beautiful donation coming in on the top left-hand side of the screen. That's gonna be $1 whole. Hey, every dollar counts as Trippy, Royal 2, and Snakebite getting back-to-back kills on Cloud9, putting them 3 down. Hey, Tim, there's enough time. I'm not saying it's gonna be easy, but there's enough time for them to come back.
Tony, if anyone could do it, it's definitely Sentinels, right? I mean, they've got the experience here, but Cloud9's so good on Slayer games. If Sentinels get this win, it could really turn the tide of this series. Just in the pure fact that they beat Cloud9 on their best game type, right? Slayer. Cloud9, like I said 2 times now, has won 8 Slayers and only lost 1 this entire tournament. But they are still up by 9 kills right now. Eco playing a little cheeky spot on the loop here. I don't think he's going to spot any players, but I'm really looking for Renegade to pop off in this situation. He's been playing well all tournament, though, honestly. But I guess watching those Money Tuesdays, I just want to see some crazy things out of him. Trippy does have a West in hand and a light rifle, so this is going to do a lot of damage. But I believe there is a player on loop behind him. I'm not sure if I saw that incorrectly. I did not. Eco's going to get the kill right there onto the OS player, and now Stellar and Penguin going to kill Snakebite as well. That's going to continue to extend this lead. That OS could have done some stuff. It only had about a quarter left of it, but still, it was a big kill.
Was Eco hiding in that spot the entire time, waiting for Custom to go over there towards top glass so he can get the backs back? That'd be like some crazy, he really sat there for 40 seconds as Penguin drops a big blueberry on Frosty, ends up getting the trade-off kill. 2 down for each team, but every single trade is going to go in favor of Cloud9 as they approach getting closer to that 50 kill mark.
Yeah, you definitely don't want trades right now if you're the Sentinels, and that's why that player is going to end up staying alive. Penguin with another cleanup with a nade, and now Stellar and Eco going to be pushing this nest side. They've got Trippy in front of them. Stellar with some beautiful shots. Now Sniper is coming up, so this is going to secure them that as well. But a big kill by Snakebite stops that from happening, and now you're going to see Snakebite pushing towards bottom nest, and now they're going to try to get that sniper. Maybe it can change the game. I mean, it'll be really difficult. We only need 4 kills. Okay, 3 kills if you're Cloud9, so this will be nearly impossible. Make that 2. Penguin just on fire this entire tournament. Here comes the push with Frosty. Frosty does not win that one. Eco's going to get that kill as well. 1 more kill to win, and Cloud9 will tie the series 1-1.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The 50 kill is on the mark right there. And man, was it incredible. Almost as incredible as someone dropping a big dono on the board. $1,120 going along with 20 cents is what's on the board. Tim, we have passed the $1,100 mark.
Honestly, Tony, I love the support coming out. There's so many people supporting. Like you just said, we're above $1,100. Our goal is $3,500. Okay, but that's for 2 days. But I want to hit that today. All right, and one way I'm going to hit that is if Cloud9 wins this series, because that means you'll be putting $20 in for us and bring us a little closer, right?
You don't stand a chance. You don't stand a chance. Yeah, again, you don't ever bet against Frosty, and he's gonna show you why right there. Even with the loss, he still has the replays. Watch, hold on. He's gonna hit you with the Kobe real quick. Hit them with the fadeaway. Yo, enjoy that black screen, Eco. It's where you belong from challenging the multiple-time champion in Mr. Brad.
That was a great snipe. I'm not going to lie. That was definitely beautiful there. And a beautiful game. I mean, Sentinels were down by a lot, and they were able to make it within 10. So, I mean, great job by Sentinels, but Cloud9, they're so destructive on Slayer. It is so incredible to watch. And if they can last till that game 5, I'm going to give them that Slayer game on the rig, honestly. Game 5 will be Slayer on the rig if we get there. But, I mean, if we're able to get that far, you know, I really do give Cloud9 that game. They're just, I've never seen a team so good as Slayer that I see from this Cloud9 roster.
And, you know, they can be as fantastic as they won on Slayer. That is fantastic. Oh, hold on. No. Yeah.
So good.
No.
I love the slow motion talk. It's so good. I thought I saw that player down, you know, below there, but in the loop. I thought I saw him on, you know, the observer mode, but I wasn't sure that he just comes up, hits the back smack. Trippy didn't have a lot of OS there, but either way, it's a big kill, and they just kind of took the lead here. I said it was within 10. It wasn't. It was actually a 14 kill deficit, so I'm completely mistaken. But again, we're going to Fathom CTF for your game number 3. The series is tied 1-1 in this $5,000 Halo 5 Pro Series, guys. And if you're enjoying the stream, make sure you hit that follow button on the stream, but don't forget to donate to the cause today. It's going to be Gamers Outreach as we hop on board with Trippy. He's going to be going the Riverside here. Just trying to get some shots. Throws a couple nades as well. Trying to stay alive. He gets the nade and the shot, and Stellar's going to go down, but Penguin with a big kill there. And that's going to, we're going to be on board with the Eco now. It looks like Penguin does have that camo in hand, so that's going to play a big factor in this game.
Trippy was almost able to steal away a kill on that camouflage player, but luckily Penguin icing up right there, taking him out. Frosty off the screen, going to take out Eco, and mind you, Penguin has the railgun. Let me show you how bad the Predator combo is, camo and railgun.
Oh, it's so good, and Penguin playing well. Another nade kills Snakebite there. Look at him going off right now with the rail, and he's just getting tons and tons of kills. 3 dead for the Sentinels. 1 is on spawn, and now he's going to go top center and get more control. Almost hits that shot if he did. Oh my goodness, man. This guy is playing phenomenal. They have a flag all the way to their base right now, just trying to stop the push. He sees a player top center. Trippy gets a kill, though, and that flag is going to be returned. A little bit of a mishap there. I believe they were pushing on elbow, and that player top center got a couple shots in as well, so that flag's going to be reset.
And Penguin thought his team would be able to come off a spawn and be able to fight away with that flag, and he was able to stay top mid, but sadly somehow Sentinels fight back, ends up getting the return, and now Penguin starts kind of starting from square one here. You know, it must be big on the mental to get the flag all the way over to your base just to get it returned at the last second.
Yeah, that push from Sentinels on the elbow there really solidified that return, and unfortunately, Penguin was on top center with a rail and just kind of watching every angle, but they got through the garage and they went all the way through to the corner on the elbow side there, and were able to kind of return that flag with a couple slays. But Royal 2, we're hopping on board with him. He's going to help Snakebite there, who comes from the top and gives a whack to Stellar. And now Royal 2's pushing the base here, but oh, Renegade with a beautiful perfect there. And now Trippy's got the railgun, so this could be really, really big. Hopping on board with him, he's gonna end up dying to a nade from Renegade. It's just a back and forth match over and over. Renegade's gonna go down to Snakebite, but Snakebite gets a double kill, and that's gonna be 2 dead for Cloud9. And that's gonna, oh, wait a minute, he stole it from him. Oh my goodness, he pulled it out from underneath him. My God, Cloud9 with they got the camo now. That's gonna be a big play right there to possibly solidify a cap for this Cloud9 roster.
Somebody called 911 because Frosty was just robbed. Robbed blind right there. He was not ready for that one, but luckily he does have at least 1 shot in this railgun. Sadly, Stellar actually getting a big double kill across the board here. So Frosty doing the best he can to stay alive, but Stellar just being Stellar.
Yeah, now he's pushed back into his base as well, so Trippy's going to come in with a little bit of a push to help him out. But unfortunately, this Sentinels roster is all down low. They're all 3 going to be down low right now, so they're going to try to opt to get top control ASAP. Cloud9 is 3 dead, though, so this is their turn to kind of make something happen. Stellar goes down, or comes up off the spawn. They're going to spawn on the engine here. Nice kill by Frosty. Stellar's going to go down, and there's 1 more player to deal with. Royal 2's going to be pushing that player. The shots come through. Great job by this Sentinels roster, and now they're going to be pushing this flag to the treehouse.
And Royal 2 gonna move that flag over towards elbow side of things, gets the big kill on Penguin, drops the flag and shows why he was voted best shot in 2018, but sadly ends up catching a nade due to Stellar's great awareness. And now Stellar's on the move, already challenging Frosty. That's gonna be a mistake because Frosty hitting him with the hot 5. Get him while they're hot, Tim.
Frosty I've been seeing stars on Frosty's name this entire game. He's definitely heating up, and that worries me just a little bit. We got Penguin on top center right now. New camo is going to come up very shortly here, so waiting for that as well. There's going to be 2 dead for this Sentinels roster, and top center control is in the hands of Eco Smith. They've got a guy waiting on the elbow, so Eco's going to go back up top center now. He's got another player to deal with. Going to get him down to no shields, dropping again. He almost gets assassinated there by Royal 2, that was, but playing too smart, just way too smart. The flag is going to come out though, and it's in front of bottom mid, so we're going to see Eco pushing up for that. Renegade gets an assassination there, and then the railgun shot comes out. This should solidify this cap. I don't think there's anyone in position to stop this except for the guy on Red Treehouse, and that's going to be a cap for Cloud9.
And Cloud9 just playing excellent Halo right now. I'm so proud of the boys that I'm seeing here as Renegade takes out Royal 2. Snakebite off the stream going back at Stellar. Penguin on stream taking out Trippy. And another 3 down goes Sentinels. Cloud9 looking like they finally want to put their first Pro Series win on the board.
I mean, they're playing so well. I mean, the series is tied 1-1 right now, but this is an objective game, and they're playing really well. I mean, they're getting control of top center so often. We're on board with Frosty here, who's going to be going for a little bit of a flank. I don't think that Renegade knew he was there, so he's going to go top center and get this control. And now he's got some shots, I believe. Here we go. There's the push from Cloud9, and he's got to stay alive here. He's trying to, but there's 2 players, 3 players in front of him. The shots come out. He's going to miss a couple, but now just trying to milk his life. Snakebite is in the base to stop Stellar. He does, and Railgun's going to come up in a little while here. So now that they got the slays, they can push out of their base, and Renegade has top center control. So we'll see if this Sentinels roster is able to get some slays and push out. Look at Renegade pushing into the base. He's got a teammate there as well. That's going to be Penguin. They've got 2 dead, and they've got another one on the front porch. He's gonna get a double kill. That's gonna be Renegade, and you're gonna see Penguin trying to pull this flag out. He's got a guy to help him top center, but Snakebite, lots of pressure coming in, gonna slay him, and Royal 2 has the railgun.
Royal 2 has a railgun indeed, gonna try to climb into top mid, but getting shot from all sides. Renegade gonna be awarded the kill on that one as Frosty coming in, putting some good shots, gonna get taken out, and beautiful plays going across the board, but 3 down goes Sentinels, and the flag is on the move. Penguin ends up getting the win on, oh my, he's gonna get the cap on this one. He's gonna get the cap. Penguin showing that even the worst cut of steak can be good if cooked just right. Yeah, that's right, it's the flank.
That's so good. You're gonna see another 2 dead for Sentinels here. Make that 3 dead if they can kill his player in the window. They do. 3 dead for Sentinels. They're spawning on the silo, but look at the rotation coming out. They're pushing towards elbow as fast as possible. And Renegade's got a lot of players to deal with, but he's got Eco there as well. The nades come through. Great patience from Renegade. And this is gonna be the 3rd cap. Cloud9 go up 2-1 in your losers bracket finals.
Yeah, Tim, what's that link? I'm just gonna go ahead and send it right now because Cloud9 is on they're on Cloud9 right now. They're playing absolutely insane, and they're looking like they want to come off with this win. Sentinels simply not respecting my money, but at least it's gonna go to a good cause. Go ahead and put that link out in the channel, and I'm just gonna send right now. There's no use to even seeing the next game because Cloud9 are taking this win. If all they have to do is win an objective game, and that makes me feel good because even if they go to game 5. Guess what that game 5 is going to be, Tim? It's going to be on a Slayer.
That's right. Stronghold Eden is next here for our game number 4. So we're going to see what team is able to come out on top there for that one. And look at the stats here. We got a 10.3 KD from Renegade. Oh my goodness. Penguin playing phenomenal as well. Both these players playing so well. Renegade showing up now. Penguin popping off the entire tournament. And of course, Stellar and Eco just playing that smart game, right? Look at this. He peeks out, gets a couple shots, gets the reversal. One of my favorite medals in Halo 5 besides the perfect medal, but unfortunately a little bit overzealous there, goes down. But here we go. Eden Stronghold, game number 4. Cloud9 up 2-1 in your losers bracket finals. Sentinels need to win this to keep their tournament life alive. This is it. This is it for Sentinels. If they lose this, they're done.
This is it indeed. So we're going to start on board here with Snakebite, one of the best IGLs in the game. He's literally like a coach that you can have. Not only is he an amazing player, but he also has the best comms, takes out Eco, steals that overshield. Trippy and Stellar get back-to-back kills, and 3 down goes Cloud9. So the Sentinels looking like they won it because Roar 2 got away with camouflage as well.
And I'm always a big fan of looking at a player, the way they're moving, the way they're moving their reticule, the way their movement is, and it looks like Snakebite is ready to win this game. He wants this win right now. He wants to keep his tournament life alive, and all of Sentinels wants the same. So we're hopping on board with him. Look at the shots coming through. He gets the perfect on the Stellar. This is what I mean. That momentum. He's got the energy right now. He flipped a little bit of a switch here. Now trying to go towards Cat's side, but he's got 2 Cloud9 members to deal with. Frosty's going to shoot one of them here, but not able to get the kill or any damage. So Snakebite, for that reason, is going to be dead. And now Frosty, with the rockets in hand, trying to make something happen on this red nest. Only 1 cap right now so far, and that's going to be in the favor of Sentinels. Now it's tied 1-1, but they're going to try and capture this red nest. They're all stuck at tower here. Oh, but 2-3 go down for Cloud9. 2-3 go down for Sentinels, and has a little bit of a 1v1 situation at the start.
Enemy team.
And somehow Sentinels able to steal a second cap, so they're going to be putting some good points on the board. Renegade forced to play defense on this catwalk before they finally get a slay out. Finally, Snakebite goes down. One more slay. We should see them advance forward towards another hill.
Yeah, you see the push on the outside from Sentinels there. I believe rockets are coming up very, very shortly. It's going to be 20 seconds away. Renegade just trying to anchor this tower. He's trying to get this player off of red nest. Some really good shots there, but he's going to get pushed from the red catwalk, so he's got to stay alive as that player has an angle, but he doesn't even care. Just turns his head and gets that player down to no shields. He's getting pushed from every angle. Look at the job he's doing of staying alive, milking his life as long as he possibly can. But as that entire thing's happening, Sentinels are getting some time. They're up 17-0.
And Renegade's gonna be taken down, which allows Snakebite to steal away rockets and overshield, putting Cloud9 3 down, and now they're going for the momentary trip cap, and they even stopped Blue Ben. Nothing is stopping Sentinels at the moment. All the momentum has been sucked out of the room because Sentinels is on a 27-0 run.
Wow, Cloud9's gonna finally stop that triple cap there, but Snakebite has gotten 2 overshields so far in this game. The only 2 that have been up is in Snakebite's hands, and they also got rockets there. So Sentinels doing a really good job of controlling power-ups and power weapons, and that's the reason they are up in this game 32-2. We'll see what they're able to do here. Trippy also has the camos, so Sentinels in complete control of every power weapon, every power-up as well. Nice patience from Trippy there. Gonna get a nade, not gonna be able to kill. Oh, Frosty gets that cleanup. Now Trippy kind of playing his life. I like this play by Trippy. He's got a player in front of him, opts to kind of wait patiently, gets the perfect there on the Penguin. And Sentinels continuing to get time here, but Cloud9 trying to stop the bleeding with this cap on catwalk.
That they are, but the question is it enough? Because the Sentinels just playing lights out. Great fundamental Halo right now. Trippy getting a big pivotal win on Renegade. Dizzy done absolutely not, putting more shots down, getting a value out of every last second of that camouflage. Fantastic job coming out of Trippy.
Yeah, Sentinel's doing a really good job of forcing Cloud9 on that tower spawn, and now you're going to see some kills come out. There's going to be 3 dead right now for Cloud9. Sentinel's kind of turning the tide, and now they've got another triple cap here. They've got to get this kill on the blue elbow. He falls off the map, I believe. It's going to be a kill from Frosty. The reset comes through from Snakebite, and he knows the red spawn is going to happen on the red base. Who tries to live, throwing some nades. Great nade there. Trippy and Snakebite throwing nades at the same time, and Sentinels can continue with this triple cap as Snakebite is going for his 3rd OS of the game. But unfortunately, he's not going to get it, but Sentinels get it, and they have the rockets. This is over, Tony.
3 caps in favor of Sentinels, 3 down for Cloud9. Coincidence? I think not. But luckily, Cloud9 always doing so well with bouncing back off of spawn. So 2 down momentarily goes Sentinels. Cloud9 trying to advance forward. They need to stop the trip cap right here, right now, Tim.
We're approaching 80 points, and I just want to make something clear. Of course, there is a little bit of server issues going on right now. I haven't seen much pivotal things happening with the servers. You know, obviously, you don't want to lag at all, but I wouldn't say it's completely game-changing. 82-10 is the scoreline right now, and Sentinels trying to close it out. And if they do, I just want to mention I am still 85% correct with my Game 5 predictions, as they will be going to a Game 5. Trippy trying to push this catwalk side. He's going to end up going down. And now Frosty trying to get this cleanup on the player that Trippy beat down, but he's going to have full shields now. So Frosty playing this smart, possibly waiting for a teammate. He decides to go, hold on, back and forth, back and forth. He's going to win that fight versus Eco. We expected him to definitely win that one. And now trying to push this catwalk. He's got shots into that player as well. There's going to be one dead, makes that two dead, I'm sorry, for Cloud9. And now Sentinel's going to go for this catwalk push, but unfortunately, all of Cloud9 is spawning, and they're going to try to prevent that from happening. And Sentinels, they have 2 captures. They're trying to get the 3 cap to just end this game. They've got to get the Slays on the catwalk. He gets 1. Royal 2 gets 2, and that's going to be it. This team is going to win this game. Sentinels going and extending this series to a Game 5.
Victory. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no 2 words that I love better in esports than Game 5. It just hits different. And you know, my man Gary always says that Cloud9 simply doesn't lose Game 5s. And it's a fact that they're a great Slayer team, and Game 5s always end on a Slayer. But I can't remember the last time that Sentinels dropped the Game 5. So this is gonna be the ultimate matchup here.
I mean, yeah, I mean, Snakebite is Mr. Game 5, and Royal 2 insane as well. This entire team is absolutely insane. We're going to see if they're able to clutch it out against the best Slayer team in this tournament, period. That's going to be Cloud9, and we're hopping into some replays, Tony.
And there we go. Oh my gosh, Royal 2 getting smacked up with that camouflage. And look at that. 3 down goes Cloud9, and Renegade just bounces back with the double kill. This was all the same sequence that started off the game. It was 3 down for one side, double kill for another side, just all over the place. And then what's crazy to me is that Sentinels got away with both of the power-ups, Tim.
Yeah, that's one of the big things I want to mention here. Sentinels had complete control of the power-ups. They had complete control of the power weapons the entire game. And that was what really caused them to come out on top that convincingly here. We are going to the Rig Slayer for game number 5. Hopping on board with Snakebite. Take it away, Tony.
Snakebite going to be advancing forward over towards Engine 1 right now, going right behind enemy lines, and nobody going for the camouflage. Huge misplay for Cloud9. Snakebite, one of the smartest players in our game, IGL specialist, now can't be seen.
Wow. No, new camo is going to be coming up at 9:45, and now he's trying to stay alive. He wanted to go for that sniper, but unfortunately he's going to go down. That's going to be 2 members down for each squad momentarily here. But Frosty has the sniper in hand. Trying to go for some no-scopes here. Gets the kill onto Penguin. 4-4 is your score right now. A tie game. We're going to see this start to open up here just shortly, but 2 are dead for each team. Royal 2 trying to take this rail tower control. Staying alive now. He's pushing towards Whitehall, I believe. No, he opts to go towards the Carbine side, but Penguin, a player we've seen pop off this entire tournament, has sniper in hand. Let's see what he's able to do with it.
And has 4 shots in it, controlling tower side. This is what Cloud9 wants to accomplish. They want to control the inside of this map here, have a player at tower 2 all times, and if they can put a player over towards Whitehall, white corner, that would be complete map control for them. But look at that. They know they're spawning Carbine. They're going to start to advance forward, making Sentinels uncomfortable, and they currently have a 3-kill lead active.
Yeah, and you could definitely kind of push there because you got to show a little bit of confidence here, right? You would definitely want to hold this bunker side. That's very important here, but just being able to push there with confidence. Look at the shots coming in from Penguin. He just got 2 players weak. One of them got cleaned up. The other one is still no shields, I believe, probably charging his shields now, but Cloud9 up 12-6 in this game already.
And it is incredible to watch how good they are at Slayer. They put on a clinic no matter what the map is. You know, I would have felt a little bit better if Sentinels was playing on maybe on Coliseum, because I know how much Frosty loves Coliseum. But man, Cloud9 on Slayer is incredible as Penguin puts the body shot on Frosty, putting a couple of shots, staying alive. But his teammates do not do the same. They just went 3 down.
And it's all off the backhand of Penguin too. This play, he's playing so well right now. He's got to do some defense on this camo side. Snakebite trying to go for that. And here it is, the pickup by Trippy. And he's also going to stay alive. But unfortunately for Sentinels, they're getting slayed out right now. Stellar gets a double kill, 16-10. And now here comes the push here from the Carbine side of the map. Trippy does have camo though. This is going to be big. If he's able to make this camo work, he can kind of push through. Sniper's coming up in 23 seconds. So we'll see if he's able to kind of push in and get that and use the camo as well. That's a big factor to have snipe and camo, especially on a map like this.
I agree, and right now Trippy trying to make his way over towards the engine side of the map, sneaking right up towards engine 2. Nobody home right now, and Eco kind of sniffing him out a little bit, gonna be forced to battle him out, winning that individual gunfight, and nobody, and I mean nobody, in time to come in for the cleanup until Penguin shows his little face.
Oh, Penguin with that beautiful push, Tony, and he's able to get a double kill off that as well. And now he has Sniper in hand, so this could be a little scary if you're a Sentinels fan. As you know, Renegade is the one with Sniper in hand now. 22-11. Renegade can pop off with this weapon. I want to see it happen, but Snakebite hitting lots of perfects there in your kill feed. And now the push comes in from the Sentinels squad. It looks like Penguin in a position to help Renegade here. So he's going to sit on the side, and the no-scope comes out onto Frosty. He's going to go down, and there's another player, Engine 1 as well, that he needs to deal with. And Eco's going to be on top of that one. 26-13. This Cloud9 squad is about to send Sentinels home.
That they are. It's over. It's a double-digit lead in favor of Cloud9 right now, and Renegade still has the sniper rifle. Penguin goes after Trippy right there. Big kill on him. Royal 2 luckily going to go back at Penguin. Frosty are going to complete the back-to-back kills by taking off Stellar, and Renegade just holding down this angle.
They've got such a good setup here going on right now. Renegade's going to get a different angle with Snipe and just trying to get some more kills. You see the Observer doing a good job of kind of showing us where people are for a second, but you always want to kind of you want to see it from the player's perspective as well. It's always cool to see that. You see the camo just came up, and that's Stellar in a position to pick it up. 20, make that 30-16 right now, as Renegade has been putting tons of shots into players, getting them to one shot, and now again on board with Penguin, the MVP right now, in my opinion, of this tournament with camo in hand. Let's see what he's able to do with this.
And he ends up finding the scatter shot as well. And camo scatter shot is a scary combination. Checking that, look at it, checking that bat ledge. Somebody flies at him. Trippy gets taken down. Shoddy to the body. Trippy putting in that work.
Oh, but he gets taken out from Frosty, and now Sentinels have that scatter shot control. If you don't know, when you drop the scatter shot, when it's at 0 bullets, the timer starts at 60 seconds, but it looks like Frosty gonna give that scatter up. But it's a 15-kill lead for this Cloud9 squad. And now Stellar getting top tower control. All of this Sentinel squad stuck at the Carbine side of the map. You see Penguin on the Whitehall corner. Such a devastating spot. They cannot push through, and he's going to try and go for that cleanup. Look at the cleanup on the Trippy. You see that? He's in such a good position to get all those cleanup kills. Frosty with a pivotal kill, though, could turn the tide of this game. 37-22. The momentum needs to start shifting in this favor of Sentinels, or they're going to lose here.
And mind you, ladies and gentlemen at home, you know, you're looking at a game 5, and this may be a finals, but it is not the finals. This is your losers bracket finals. This is double elimination. We still have a grand finals, and Inconceivable is waiting for this matchup to go off. So let me say, there's gonna be a whole lot more Halo to be played. 39-24 lead in favor of Cloud9.
Yeah, they only need 11 kills to win this game, and Royal 2 wants to stop that from happening. It's not over till it's over, right? It's a game 5 of this Sentinel squad, used to their game 5s, but this Cloud9 team is so good at Slayers. They're up 41-25. Royal 2 is going to get taken out as well by Stellar. That's going to be 3 dead for Sentinels. And oh my goodness, Snakebite with a beautiful kill there, but I don't think it's going to be enough because Renegade has the sniper in hand now, and he's going to make some things happen with it.
And he's watching that barrel ever so carefully, almost getting the headshot right there, but Penguin luckily going to clean up Snakebite, and Renegade has somebody in his sights. Oh, a little bit of lag right there. A little bit of lag never kill anybody. Penguin taking out Trippy. Renegade going to be advancing forward towards yellow corner, holding down tower. They're just playing. They're too patient. They're playing too good. Sentinels is not going to win this, and they're going to be going home just a little bit early.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Cloud9, right? When you have a lead this large, you know, as you know, teams would generally try to be aggressive and push those carbine spawns, but instead they're just playing passive, like you said, playing patient. Here comes Renegade with the no scope. He's on a killing spree. He's looking for more, trying to find these spawns here. They're not going to spawn into bunker. He does block that, but they are engine 2. He's going to get taken out by that player. I didn't know who that was, but Snakebite going to get a kill on Stellar as well. And Cloud9, they only need 2 kills to send this Sentinel squad home, make that 1, and there it is. Cloud9 gonna win your losers bracket finals and go to face Inconceivable in the $5,000 Halo 5 Pro Series Grand Finals.
And man, am I excited for this Cloud9 squad. They have the opportunity here to put their first win in the Pro Series, and man, would it be exciting for them to do right here at the opening of Season 3. Can they do it? And I will say, I'm a man of my word, and active. I will be dropping that $20 dono over towards Gamers Outreach, which is a fantastic organization doing fantastic things for the kids. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Tim, even if I would have won, I would have dropped it anyways, because it's a good cause. It's a daggone good cause.
I am already on top of it, Tony. I have just dropped my $20. It was a game 5, so it's not fair. So I'm doing it too, and that's just the way it's going to be. If anyone wants to match that, please do so as well. But yeah, we got to give to this cause. We've talked about it a few times, but I kind of want to get into it as well. Again, as you watch this replay on your screen here, Penguin again playing so phenomenal. I mean, I've been talking about him all day, but this man is playing so well here. But you know, this Gamers Outreach charity event that we're doing right now is for kids that are in the hospital, that, you know, they're in the hospital for long periods of time. Okay, just put yourself, I always try to put myself in people's shoes. That's how I kind of live my life. So if I was to put myself in these kids' shoes, being in the hospital, you know, not being with family every day, having to, you know, deal with whatever sickness they have going on, it is rough. Okay, and what, you know, what I would love if I was in that position is to have some games to get my mind off of it. Okay, and that's really huge. So all of the donations from the charity event today go towards Gamers Outreach, and that $3,500 is our goal. I believe we're at $1,100, and I just want to say thank you to all of the viewers that have supported that so far. You guys are awesome, man. Everyone in the chat right now, we're a great community. We're a great Halo community, and you know, we always do big things. We're always helping out different charity events and all of that, and I've seen the Halo community do it multiple times. Let's crush this goal right now. $3,500 is the goal for today and tomorrow. I would love to crush it today, though, if we could, but we're gonna need some big support if that's gonna happen. But that was a great Game 5 series. You see on board right now on the screen, you see the carts that they're making with the 2 controllers in the screen. And that screen also has a sound that comes out, of course, and you know, the 2 controllers, so they can play with someone else that wants to play. If this was not a COVID world, you could actually sign up to be a player number 2 and play with the patients as well. So that's kind of a cool, interesting factoid that Voodoo Man had given us earlier. But yeah, just, you know, support if you can. It's $3,500. That's the goal here. But if you are just joining us, which I see a couple of people are, we are gonna have a beautiful grand finals here. I mean, Tony, who do you got to win this grand finals? I mean, obviously it's gonna be, it's a rough one, but Inconceivable or Cloud9, who do you have potentially winning?
You know, I never ever want to bet against Bound. However, I've been waiting for Cloud9 to get their first win of the Pro Series. I say it every single week, and I think it might just be time. Cloud9 gonna come out with the win. They're going to win you know what? Another Game 5. Voodoo, get mad at me. Another Game 5, Voodoo, going 3-2 in favor of Cloud9.
Oh man, I really hope you're right. This is the time where we're gonna agree here, Tony. I would love for that to happen. Cloud9 need to kind of solidify themselves, and they've done really well so far in this tournament. You know, that was a big Game 5 win. But Inconceivables sitting in the grand finals, you know, maybe they're a little bit cold. You know, there's a potential of that. We'll see if they can come past that. Of course, you got to do what you got to do, right? It doesn't matter if you're cold, hot. Doesn't matter. This Cloud9 roster is going to come in and play their best. Inconceivable is going to come in and play their best as well. But we'll see what happens here. I'm excited to see you see. Let's break down, Tony. Let's break down this Cloud9 last series performance here.
And let me tell you, actually, this is the last series performance where they went 1-0 in CTF, okay, went 2-0 in the Slayers. They were not able to put a win on the board for Strongholds or Oddball. Now, I don't know if you guys want to screenshot that, put it in your back pocket. That might be important come when they play against Inconceivable, because they're gonna have to ice up either in at least one CTF, one Strongholds, or at least one Oddball if they're going to pull off the win in a best-of-5 series.
Well, to be honest, Tony, they are coming from the losers bracket, so Cloud9 actually have to win 2 best-of-5 series against Inconceivable, and that doesn't shift my opinion. Cloud9 are going to crush it right now. They're going to crush it. They're going to come through on fire. They're going to win the first. It's going to be a 3-0 the first series, and then it's going to be a game 5 in the second series. Quote me right now. I'm telling you, it's going to happen.
I mean, I don't know about the 3-0 prediction. I don't know about that. I mean, it's going to be tough, but I will say that they're well coached. Hoax is probably in their ears right now. First of all, getting freaking hype. I like that. Then on top of that, he's going to bring it down, and this is what he's talking. After getting hyped, like, we're here, we're the final, and everything's all hyped. Then he's going to calm his voice down. He's going to get right in the ears of his teammates and say, guys, all we have to do is take it one game at a time. Lots of times, all these teams, okay, well, we got to beat them in this best of series, and we have to win this many CTFs, and X amount of, we can't lose. No, take it one game at a time, and I think that's what he's doing right now. And getting his team ready, and I believe that Cloud9 is going to do it. I don't know about your 3-0 in the series 1, but you know what? How about this? I'll give you 3-1 series 1. Then the next series, I'm going to say game 5, Cloud9 take it and become your champions.
You're right. I mean, I'm just basing it off of Inconceivable being cold after waiting for so long. But you're right. A 3-0 is kind of not going to happen. They've got 3 games to work with. You're right. A 3-1 sounds a little. I'm going to change mine to 3-1. Is that okay? I'm going to change mine to 3-1. You made a really great point there. 3-1 for the first series. A game 5 for the second series. But regardless, we got a great series ahead of us, guys. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody in the chat. If you have not followed LVT yet, make sure you do so. Down below the screen, there's a heart. Click it. Just click it, make it gray, and if you do that, you will be followed to the stream. This production team has tournaments today. They have a tournament tomorrow on Sunday for Halo 3, and we have Money Tuesdays, which is also just a great. You like drama? It's so good. I love Money Tuesdays. Honestly, I love watching them. Make sure you check it out, though. Great stuff happening all around. But a very important thing that I mentioned a couple minutes ago, and I'm going to say it again because the kids are they're. I'm their hero right now. We're their hero. Me and Tony are their heroes. We got to show some love to these kids. Gamers Outreach is helping the kids, and there it is. Look at that. This kid is so happy sitting next to this man. Look at these kids. They're gaming. They're so look at the smiles. Going through the roughest time in their life. If you've gone through rough times in your life, you know how it is. Okay, so show these kids some love. Hit that donation button. Me and Tony have just donated $20 each. Match us, do $1. It doesn't matter. We're all going through our lives. Do whatever you can to help these kids out. It'd be really, really appreciated. And again, I appreciate everyone being here. We're at $1,140. Thank you guys so much for all the support so far.
And mind you guys, it costs $3,500 to build one of these machines to get out there, and that's the reason why it's the goal. Now, that's just the goal. I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with putting $7K on the board, maybe $10,000. I promise you, we can go above and beyond, and we can show that the Halo community is about it, and we do great things, especially when it comes to family. And I promise you guys, if you love the kids, and you know Uncle Tony loves the kids. If you love the kids, make sure you press ! donate. Click on that link, and if you have $1. Put it out there. If you have $5, put it out there. If you're blessed enough to have $10, put it out there. And I promise you, if you have 20, 100, 200, 500, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 5,000, if you have it, put it out there. And I'll love you more.
And I just want to say, if you were to top donate, Nala is the top donator right now with $200. If you were to top donate, Tony and I would pop off. Okay, it is a big deal. Okay, Nala has put in $300 so far. A $200 single donation is the top donation of the stream. I call it the king of the day or the queen of the day. Regardless, though, if you take that top spot, you'll get some love. and you'll also be giving the kids lots of love as well. So thank you guys again for all of that. We are hopping into our grand finals. And again, this is going to be a good one. I'm excited about this one. I mean, I want Cloud9 to come out on top here. They got to do it, right?
I mean, I love Inconceivable. If people who watch me cast before, you probably know I'm a big Inconceivable fan. But man, come on, Cloud9 needs to get their first win. You can't be, this tier 1 organization, 3/4 of one of the most dominant Halo franchises that we've seen splice. You can't have this name attached to you and not pull off at least one 5K win. Cloud9, I'm looking at you. You need to step it up. But right now, we're looking at Inconceivable stats versus Cloud9, and in CTF, they're up 3-2. In Slayer, they're up 5-3. In Strongholds, up 3-2. And in Oddball, they're up 5-1. As of right now, Inconceivable versus Cloud9 look daggone good.
Yeah, I think this Cloud9 roster is different, though. I don't know. I feel like they've been playing really well today. We saw it in that last series. I think that, although these stats are on the screen, I think we're going to see a different Cloud9 today, as we just reached or passed, $1,200. Whoever that was that donated, thank you very, very much. Looks like Tac Bills matched us at $20. Tac Bills, thank you, sir. You are a legend, my friend. But I'm excited for this series. We're going to get on board very, very shortly here. $100 comes out from Mr. Snow, and now we're at $1,310. You guys are phenomenal. Thank you so very much for helping these kids out. It is amazing to see the positivity out of this community. Thank you, guys.
And if Mr. Snow can make it rain, so can you at home, guys. You can make a difference. And again, I want to point out the fact that every dollar counts. That right now there's 400 viewers in the chat at this point. If everybody donated $5, you're boom. I mean, it's incredible what we can do. So again, if you guys have that $5, again, 400 viewers times 5, you do the math. Boom, we hit numbers.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, you see some of the information here on the screen. Thank you guys very, very much. You guys are incredible. It's really appreciated. But I'm excited for this match, and I want to come out of this match, and it would be an amazing story to see the goal be completed. Okay, wouldn't that be awesome, Tony? To come out of this, you come out of a grand finals, first series, and you see a $3,500 goal completed. But it would be amazing. It would be great, honestly. Magical. But we are hopping in to game number 1. It's going to be Rig Strongholds, and we got Cloud9 versus Inconceivable, your last $10,000 tournament winner, and Cloud9 trying to make their step to winning their first Pro Series tournament here. They're on paper they're an amazing team on paper. We've seen an amazing team out of them today. Let's see how they're able to come in here and take over in this first game. Tony, take it away, brother.
Yeah, but they'll have to go against the likes of Boo Boo Doo Boo, Bound, Saiyan, and Falcated, aka your Inconceivable roster. Boo Boo Doo Boo gonna start things off by flying right over the base window, gets taken down, but Bound going back at Eco Smith, and somehow, after all that, Renegade sneaks away with the camouflage.
That's going to be a big camo to start this game off, definitely. They're going to try to get this BR base. The nades come through. He's trying to see his backside to see if he's getting flanked by the engine, and he was, but the timing was perfect. They don't know where he is. He's getting shots into everybody here. Runs out of ammo, but he still gets the double kill. Oh, Renegade, here we go. This is what I wanted to see. Renegade pop it off in this game.
And he still has that camouflage, about maybe 40% left in it, jumping right in this cheeky corner right here while working towards Nest. If anybody slides in there for I guess the contest, he's gonna back smack him just like that, earning himself the killing spree, stealing Nest away. Luckily, Boo Boo takes him out, but they ended up losing Nest and a little bit of that lead.
Cloud9 starting to get some points on the board here, and Penguin has the scatter in hand. He's going to get that trade. Unfortunate, but at least he gets the trade. And now you're going to see a 1v1. Bound trying to play his life here, does not get the beat down. He does get the beat down on Renegade. They're both going to trade there, but the triple cap comes out from Cloud9. Boo Boo Doo Boo going to try and stop the bleeding here on the Nest side of the map. And now he's got some players to help him out on the Engine 2 side. And here comes the collapse on the basement. There are 2 Cloud9 players to deal with, though. So Inconceivable gonna play a little bit slower here. The nade comes out. I believe that nade did get hit markers. So now Booba trying to clean up this kill. But a great job staying alive here is going to be this is going to be Renegade. And again, Inconceivable starting to get some more time. The Engine 2 spawns come out, and Booba going to be pushing this nest side. Stays underneath, waiting for a little bit of help here, but he's going to get collapsed by the bottom center is Eco. Eco actually goes towards basement. So Booba playing his life really well, and he's getting a lot of damage in, Tony.
And Cloud9 may have the lead, but Inconceivable looks like they're ready to steal it away until Penguin puts Boo Boo on the black screen right there. That's not going to be good. And he's going to get camouflaged largely because of it, putting the trip cap here. Hold on.
Oh.
Penguin didn't get the burn.
Bound ends up getting the camo, but 3 cap for Cloud9 is starting to stack up points very fast here. Bound's got to make something happen with his camo, and he's got to make something happen fast. Gets a kill on the Penguin. Great job there. Cleans up Renegade as well. That's going to be a double kill. Still has Railgun in hand. Going for this triple. He's not going to get it, but he does help his teammate there. Great shots by him to kill Eco. And now the spawn comes through. They're going to be pushing Carbine side. Bound doing a great job staying alive here. And you see the bunker spawns and the Engine 2 player as well. So now Bound's got a little bit of work to do as he's trying to clear out this bunker.
Back-to-back kills going in favor of Inconceivable right now, and Bound actually moving over towards the trip cap. So I might be Bound doing good. Actually, he's gonna have to fight off basement. He's gonna fly over to his basement window and actually have to fight basement because they are spawning towards Carbine. I don't know how Cloud9 got the God spawns right there, but Bound was aware of it.
Yeah, there was no anchor there, and Bound does a great job there because now he solidifies the 3 cap. I believe someone actually ended up cleaning up the BR base hill, so that was really good. You know, a lot of good communication there. He's able to kind of leave that BR base, and they got a triple cap momentarily, but Cloud9 answering back really well here.
That they are 56-21 lead in favor of Cloud9 right now, and they're playing like a team that is on a mission here, Tim. And not only are they on a mission, but so are we. $300 dono popping up on the screen right there. $1,705 have been raised for the kids.
Oh my goodness, we got a new king of the day. That is amazing. Thank you so much for the support. I don't have a name yet, but thank you very much, whoever that was. Very, very much appreciated. You are insane. A hero for the kids. And hopefully we can get a Cloud9 win to top it all off. They're falcated with the camo grab, but Cloud9 gonna be up 70-21 right now. Here comes the barrel push. Great shot by Renegade. That's gonna secure him. A scatter shot as well. He's gonna have that in control. And I just got word that Playing to Win Pod is the one that donated that $300. Thank you very much. You are the new king or queen. Appreciate that.
That's actually the podcast, Naiwat and Penguin. Penguin's actually in this game right now, and he's a part of that podcast along with Naiwat, former editor for Straight Rippin' and a bunch of other big guys and organizations. And no one who's also pretty big himself is Renegade, getting that railgun kill on his 2v2 duo.
Yeah, I just want to say as well, Naiwat actually donated earlier as well, so that the podcast coming through clutch right there. Appreciate it very much, guys. You guys are awesome. 30 points for Inconceivable, trying to come back in this game. Renegade does not want that to happen, though. He's got the scatter in hand. No pistol, though. He picks up the BR, but there it is. Now he's got the pistol. He's got a BR as well, so that scatter will be coming up at about 5 minutes and 40 seconds. They're going to look for that spawn to happen, and you see Railgun up at about 30 as well. Renegade with an assassination on the Bound, 82-34. This Cloud9 roster is here to win today, Tony.
And they just put Inconceivable 4 down right there and not slowing down whatsoever. Renegade throwing nades towards the spawn, ends up getting good shots on Boo Boo Doo. Falcon in his way, not anymore. Eco takes him out. Saiyan tries to go for basement. Sayonara, and another 4 down for Inconceivable. Cloud9 again are on an absolute mission. Hard target medal earned for Renegade.
That's going to be game over. Cloud9's going to come out with your game number 1 in the grand finals versus Inconceivable. They're playing playing phenomenal Halo today. It is really good to see, and hopefully we can continue to see this throughout. They have to win 2 best-of-5 series, though, to be able to be your champions, your $5,000 Halo 5 Pro Series champions. So we'll see if they're capable of that. But look at Renegade, 15, 10, and 7. The least amount of deaths, the most amount of assists, and the most amount of kills, besides Bound, who got 17.
Besides, Bound got 17, but you know what? Cloud9 got the win, and that's what really matters. Even looking at the damage, somehow Renegade was able to out-damage even Bound on the other side of things with 2,155, also shooting almost a 60% actually active, hitting almost 6 out of 10 shots.
Wow. This play was so big at the beginning. He's able to get the cleanup there, listen for the cleanup on the Falcated, gets control of Engine 2. Just a great job by Renegade, and Penguin, of course, camo master, tries to get that camo. Bound actually comes out with it, and I believe he gets a couple kills with the railgun here. But I mean, through that entire thing happening, this Cloud9 roster was getting a triple cap. So I mean, I don't know. Both these teams are so good, and I'm really hoping to see Cloud9 kind of push through and continue to push through. This is it, Tony. They've got a Slayer up next. They've got a Slayer up next. Is this their chance to kind of show like that they're the Slayer champs, right? It's going to be Slayer on Truth. This is going to be the grand finals. Slayer on Truth is the next game. We do have a false start real quick, so we'll get back into that game as soon as possible. I see some Believe Nation in the chat. Thank you guys for stopping in. Appreciate that. But I mean, just take a look at these replays for a little bit while we get back into the game. Bound with the railgun in hand, doing a really good job. Tony, the big play that I kind of want to highlight here was at the end. That collapse was so good by Cloud9. That collapse on the basement was insane.
Yeah, I mean, they put Inconceivable 4 down back-to-back times, and it was just, I mean, the whole time Cloud9 really held control, and they played absolute lights out. Ladies and gentlemen at home, I hope you don't have any plans for tonight, because I promise you, we're going to at least another best-of-5 series. I assure you, Cloud9 is playing absolutely lights out.
And we'll see if Boo Boo Doo Boo is able to get that camo, because we know what kind of damage he can cause with it. Eco tries to stay alive, but Bound's going to get that clean up there, and now Boo Boo and Falcated are going to control this P2 side of the map. Falcated with a nice kill there, gets the double as well. That's going to be taking a lead 4-2 right now for this Inconceivable roster, on top of the fact that Boo Boo just got a kill and they have P control.
Falcon going to move over towards Stellar, putting some good shots in, but Stellar doesn't miss any shots whatsoever, earns himself a double kill, and 3 down. Once again goes Inconceivable. Cloud9 able to tie things up at 5 apiece.
And Cloud9 were actually on top center there, so that would have been really good, but unfortunately Eco ends up going down. So top center control not going to be really a factor anymore. It looks like Renegade has Bound in front of him. Got to stay alive here. He thrusts towards his teammate, which is Stellar. Stellar is going to go down 2. Saiyan gets a double there, or gets 2 dead there. That's going to be 3 dead for Cloud9. And now Falcated has P3 control. This could be scary right now for this Cloud9 roster. They got to get Falcated off of P3. He's causing a lot of damage. And Saiyan, look at Saiyan switching from target to target, putting shots into everybody from car 1.
And that's what you got to do at times. You got to be a turret, putting shots across the board, putting down that damage. You know, if you can make, 3 to 4 players one shot as opposed to getting one singular kill, you could be doing as good as if you were just getting that one win, that one pivotal win. Falcon had taken out the Penguin, Boo Boo going back at Renegade. Saiyan going to be taken down, and 3 down once again goes Inconceivable.
Every time Inconceivable gets a little bit of a lead, Cloud9 comes back and completely shuts it down, trying to even the score. They are down by 3 kills right now. Bound comes in, though, trying to extend that lead 16-13, and a 1v1 right there. There's Stellar. Great kill, great shots by him. And Falcated, once again, we see him on the P side of the map. We're going to see Stellar pushing on the red base here. I would assume he's going to opt to go top center. He does. Eco's going to go down there as well. So it looks like Stellar just trying to get some shots in. Here comes the charge on blue base. There is a player that is below the base. It's going to be a little bit of a problem. Falcated with a perfect, and that's going to be 18-19. This game is basically tied, Tony.
That it is. We're actually on board here with Eco, who's doing a good job of defending this. P1 ends up getting the kill on Bound. That's probably the player, and almost going all the way up to P2. If he would have played his life that way, Shy would have been breaking that down on the video.
Yeah, I would love to see that. Definitely. Penguin on P1 side now. They've got a player that's falcated on the top. Stellar a little bit aggressive there. The patience out of Penguin, though. He's going to kill him. Almost gets the kill onto Boo Boo Doo as well. Great dodge on that grenade. It's a tie game, 23-23, and we're going to see what kind of moves Penguin's going to make here. He's got a guy P2. He's got a guy behind him in the base. Great trade there onto Saiyan. Going to take him out, but Boo Boo in P2 control. It's a great push there to get him out. And now it looks like Cloud9 is going to have P2 control momentarily here, but actually Bound, I think, believe gets that kill. So Boo Boo Doo Boo back on P2, and this is going to be one of the pivotal points of the map where each team is going to want to get control of one of P2 or P3 or both to secure this win.
And Boo Boo Doo Boo actually getting taken down right there. But a crazy stat for him is that today he's actually averaged less than 9 deaths per game as far as for the entire day. That to me is absolutely incredible for him to be able to play his life that well. Back on board here with Boo Boo, sliding in, taking out Penguin, but not going to challenge Stellar. Going to trust his teammate to come in and steal that kill. 31-28 lead in favor of Inconceivable.
Playing off that loss in the first game, this is the grand finals, and we're going to 2 best-of-5s for Cloud9 if they're able to clutch here. They're up 1-0 in the series, but Inconceivable, coming off that loss, is playing really well right now. But Cloud9 is no slouch. They're going to get the new camo. That's going to be Penguin once again. And let's see how he's able to play with this. I want to stay on board with him throughout this whole camo if we can. He's going to get some shots into the player on red too. And now he's getting top center control, which could be really big. Nice cleanup on the falcated. The listening skills are on top. And there it is. The spawn comes out. That player pushing P2. Penguin knows that. He wants to get this P control. He's going to get naded once, so now he has to back off, play his life, stay alive. Stellar's going to be pushing it a little bit too aggressive. Had no help. Saiyan's going to get that kill, but Penguin hasn't gotten much value out of this camo just yet. Yeah, he gets 2 kills. That's 2 kills with the camo. Not too shabby, able to clean up a lot of one-shots. The 1v1 comes out, and Saiyan's going to win that one, Tony.
And Inconceivable was approaching that 40 kill mark, which in my opinion is clutch time. That's when it matters most. Saiyan's gonna be moving up towards P side. Has somebody in his sight, gonna smartly back down. Bound going after Renegade off the stream. It's duo on duo climb. Then Bound gonna drop a double kill while taking out Stellar. That's gonna open up for Saiyan to push up and goes after Eco. 42-39 lead in favor of Inconceivable.
And now Saiyan's just gotta stay alive here. He does have a guy on P3. Great job peeking Penguin to take him off. And they're going to have a 2-kill lead right now, but unfortunately Stellar with a beautiful perfect going to shut down that lead. It is now a 1-kill lead, 42-43. Renegade has P2 control, which is going to be very big if he's able to get a lot of damage out. Look at him rotating towards Car. The push comes through, and now he's pushing this red side, but I would love to see him get some damage in. Unfortunately, his teammates go down, but it's still a close game. Only a 1-kill game for this Cloud9 roster. And I'm going to see if Renegade can push in right now. Stellar is up top center, I believe. He's got another player to deal with. No, he stays in the base. He's going to over-challenge. And unfortunately, Renegade's not going to be able to clean up that kill. He has that player in Car and also a player in front of him. 47-46, Cloud9 still up by 1.
And Zane is going to get away with that camouflage right there. If they're going to close this game out right here, right now, it might just be on the backs of this camo. Catches Boo Boo with his pants down, gives him a hot 5. Another player sliding into his DMs over towards red base. Not going to happen. Penguin having a player fly towards him, and he gets the triple by taking out Bound. Penguin has elevated his game and closed things out right there. Cloud9 is on another level, Tim.
Wow. I am blown away at Penguin this tournament. I honestly have no words. He just got a triple kill with a perfect to start to win the game. And they're all just playing so well. Look at Penguin, 11, 11, and 12. 12 assists from Renegade as well. My goodness, this Cloud9 squad is here to win, Tony.
Here to win indeed. My gosh, I hope we're on the replays right now, and if we caught that in the replays, I'm going to freak out. Oh, here it is. Oh, my impact. Tim, take it away. Tim, take it away.
All right, hopping on board with Penguin. He's going to get 1 kill. That's a perfect onto Boo Boo Doo. And now going up top center, he's going to find the player weak on the red 2, gets that double kill, and the player flying out top center gets the triple kill. That's going to be on the bound. And now, Tony, it's your turn.
And Penguin going to be moving over towards with his camouflage, going to be flying over. Look at it, going top mid. Look at the discipline. He knows what he needs to do. Boo Boo, oh, you go die. Boo Boo. Now back over towards our top mid, and then no, not my teammate. And find that player going for a trip. You suck. That's exactly what's going in Penguin's mind right there, I promise you.
Yeah, I mean, when you focus up that much, it kind of goes slow motion in your head, right? Penguin clutching up again. That's going to be a triple kill. That's going to allow Cloud9 to go up to, what did I call? What did I call earlier, Tony? The 3-0 to start? I mean, I changed it, right? I changed it to 3-1. So we'll, oh man, I don't know why I changed it. You made up a good point. I could not change it, you know, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here. But again, thank you to Lewis V. Titan and Squad for putting up these replays for us. Great replays from the series, and just a great all-around series so far. And I'm really happy to see Cloud9 coming out on top here, doing a really good job of just, you know, just showing up for this tournament, right? This is going to be, if they win this, it'll be their first Pro Series tournament win. And what a good way to get the momentum started, right, Tony?
A good way indeed. I cannot talk about how great that was. I mean, even if he didn't make that play, I mean, Penguins, I still feel like Cloud9 would have ended up winning the game. And they just were just playing so well towards the end of that. And that triple kill to put the stamp on it. I think he even shook his head no for a second. I don't know if we caught. I don't know if I caught that towards that. Maybe I'm imagining things. But I think I think he kills him. And then, is he shaking his head no?
Yep, he is. He is. He is. Oh, no. Wow, I didn't even catch that. That's so good. Look at the nope. Get out of here. Oh, man.
I definitely did not notice that. Oh, my goodness. Penguin really feeling himself. Let's see if he can close this out in game number 3. If they can pull off the 3-0 and then go into a second best of series in the grand finals, man, like I said, I want Cloud9 to win. And right here, and whatever, I mean, there's supposed to be a heart here. I don't know what's actually here, but right here, I want Cloud9 to win. But man, they got a long journey ahead of them, Tim.
Oh, definitely.
They have a long journey ahead of them.
I agree. I mean, this Inconceivables roster has been waiting all tournament long. I mean, they've been in grand finals for a couple hours now. Thanks to Martin Voodoo, man. You know, it's not that much long. It's only a couple hours or an hour or so. So great job there. But they are coming off that little, you know, just not playing the game, not keeping warm. So I think that's definitely a big factor here as well. But we'll see. We'll see if maybe this is going to be Echelon Oddball. That's going to be our next game. So we'll see if maybe they can start to come back here. Game number 3. I mean, Inconceivables just won the last 10K. There's no way that we're not going to see a crazy event here. We're going to hop on board with Boo Boo Doo Boo. He's going to be going down towards this ball, but he's got a player behind him. He's got to kill. And that's Eco. Eco with some beautiful shots. Bound, not able to clean him up as well. Eco's going to get a double kill there. That's going to be huge and possibly open up the chance for them to grab this ball, Tony.
Ball out of bounds.
And Eco Smith still moving forward towards Pelican because he does not want that camouflage player to live. Just saying, holding on for dear life right now. Feels the pressure coming at him. It's going to be demon mode Renegade fighting back. Saiyans not trying to die with this camo. Look at this.
Wow. Boo Boo Doo Boo with a big kill onto Stellar there. And Renegade in a 1v1 there. Boo Boo's going to get a perfect onto Renegade. I don't think this Inconceivable roster wants to lose right now. I believe this is going to be a very good game, but Penguin is not going to. Look at this rotation coming out. They all spawn Pelican, and he's rotating right to his team on the lift side. They've got one person to deal with. They've got another one up top. He drops the ball. He's not going to get the play, though. He's got confidence in his team. Oh. He doesn't need to play it. That's all 4 dead for Inconceivable.
And Cloud9 even playing well in one of their worst game times, which happens to be Oddball, 37-2 lead in favor of them. Penguin holding on to this ball, even reloading his gun in case he has to get into a little action, and he's about to do so right now. Gets the melee, drops to get the slay, but not able to do so. Luckily, Eco coming in and actually getting his back here. Stellar gonna challenge Boo Boo Doo Boo. Boo Boo taking him out. Back and forward actions him. No team wants to give an inch, let alone a mile.
I agree, Tony, but Inconceivable is given 42 inches so far as they're down 42-2. I mean, this is not over yet. You're right. There's no like, this game can go either way still, but that's just a really good start from Cloud9 so far. I mean, Inconceivable's finally going to have some control here and a little bit of ball time, but as I say that, Renegade gets a kill onto Boo Boo Doo, and now Penguin going to be pushing up. That's a trade. So here comes the push from Penguin and team. He does not have any other players with him, and there's the pinch from Bound right there to help stop that from happening. Insane just getting a lot of great ball time here. Great play ball. That's going to be 2 dead for Inconceivable. Make that 3 dead as the ball has just been played.
Cloud9 is on a mission. I've said that multiple times, and look at that. They're even dropping the rockets off for Renegade, who actually has the camo, playing so unselfishly. This is going to be a good play. Boom, 1 rocket to the face of Bound. Renegade actually turning his back on his opponent. That's just disrespect, and that was not a weirdness problem. He's just disrespecting Falcated because he turns around and gives him that hot 6.
That was such good shots by Renegade there, and that's going to be 3 dead once again for Inconceivable. The last player is Bound. He's in a 1v1 versus Renegade, and Renegade says no, but the spawns come up. Renegade was on a killing spree right there. Cloud9 up to 68 seconds of ball time right now. Doing a really good job as Stellar of holding this pizza side. He's going to be in a 1v1 versus Sane. He goes down, and now the push comes through from Inconceivable. They've got to do some slays here. Look at Eco with a double kill. Make that a triple kill, and he's got more in front of him. Gets the overkill. I'm sorry, Stellar took the overkill, but they're completely wiping this Inconceivable squad.
Well, that's it. Cloud9 is going to lose the game now because Stellar just stole Eco's overkill right there. So you know mentally he's going to be thrown off right there. And that Stellar, that's selfish. So I say you robbed us of a great clip, Stellar, and I do not appreciate it. You know what you did.
And Penguin going to grab the ball here. Opts to play it, but not before. They are up 82 they're up 82-18 right now. This Cloud9 roster, like I said before, is not the same roster we've seen in previous tournaments. These guys are playing on fire right now, and Falcated gonna try and push this ball player, but rockets are coming up, and you see the little sneaky player waiting for him to push through. He gets the beat down. I believe that's a trade. Penguin is the player that gets that kill on the Falcated, and he gets rockets and kills Boo Boo Doo Boo. Penguin, he's playing so well right now.
That he is. We're going to switch gears over towards Just Saying right now. He's just playing lights out himself. And there's enough time in the board here for them to pull off a comeback win. And I don't think Inconceivable wants to get 3-0 right here, but Renegade having something to say about that ends up getting the kill. Bound going to be forced to play this ball off of the map. And my gosh, I don't know. Someone needs to wake up Inconceivable. They're not looking good. How did they make it into the winners finals playing like this?
I don't know, Tony. I think maybe in the back of their head they do have that the idea that there is another best of 5 that's going to happen. I'm sure that, you don't want to lose this first best of 5, right? Obviously, you don't want to lose any games as a team like this, but I think that might be a little bit of a factor here, coming off really, really cold, but Falcated and Renegade have a 1v1, and Renegade gets the perfect there, and now Cloud9 surpassing 100 seconds of ball time. Boo Boo Doo Boo might share the same fate. He does. Killing spree for Renegade. I think that's his 2nd killing spree so far. Playing really well right now. This is the Renegade I wanted to see all tournament long. He's putting on a show.
You know what? I think I understand what's going on here. Inconceivables are actually a bunch of really good guys. They know that the longer the broadcast goes on for, the more chance we'll actually have of hitting our goal, because this is for the kids, guys. This is a charity for the kids, right? So they're throwing the first series so that Cloud9 can extend it to go to a 2nd best of 5 series so that we have more time to get the donations. Inconceivable, bunch of good guys they are.
They're so nice. That's so thoughtful. I didn't even think of that. That's definitely a great point there. I mean, if we go to another best of 5, which is probably going to happen, more time. And you guys can use that time by typing _donate in the chat, as Renegade almost gets the assassination, the ninja right there. Stellar has the rockets in hand, but !donate goes to a great cause, guys. If you've got to get extra cash, $1, $5, it doesn't matter what it is. Make sure you can show them some love. All these kids in the hospitals, let them play some games, man. Maybe they're our next Halo Infinite professionals. Who knows? But again, Penguin, no Sane has the camo in hand. He's looking for him right now, but oh, Sane comes out, wins a big kill, wins a big fight there, 37-130. Cloud9 only need 20 seconds to win this game. So we'll see if they're able to kind of close this out, or if Inconceivable is going to make this a game.
And 130-46 lead indeed going in favor of this blue team squad, but Sane with the camouflage sneaking right up behind that player, taking out Stellar. And hold on, Inconceivable wants to make a run. There's enough time. I believe that Inconceivable can do the inconceivable.
There's a possibility, definitely. If there's a squad that can do it, these guys are that squad. Stellar gonna stop that from happening. Renegade with a kill onto Bound. That's going to be 2 dead right now for Inconceivable. The third player is Falcated, and he gets perfected. That is not good if you're Falcated right now. Renegade is playing so well in this game, and it gets another kill onto Boo Boo Doo there. And of course, we had a ball down bottom center. He doesn't want to go for it, though. He just wants to get more slays. He's got players that are weak, and he knows it, but Sane comes out with a perfect. Gonna shut him down. 130-47. This Cloud9 roster is still ahead by a lot, but Inconceivable starting to show some life.
They definitely are, but there goes Eco getting the 5 on Boo Boo Doo right there. That's going to be big time. Does he know that player is actually right next to him on pizza? I don't think he knows. Saiyan gets the 5 on Penguin, and now Eco's finally aware. Going to have to sneak in, but I don't know. They're 4 up. Inconceivable is 4 up right now.
Yeah, they really, I mean, Cloud9 has to slow down right now. They're playing a little too frantic here. They know that, you know, Inconceivable is getting some ball time. They're trying to play really aggressive, and Cloud9, I'm sorry, Inconceivable have power weapons, and they've had control of the camo as well. So I mean, they've got to just play slow off a spawn. You know, talk about what you need to do, calm down the comms, and just make it happen. But crazy, Bound is just getting tons of kills here. Penguin gonna try to get this camo. He does get the burn. That's gonna be big though. But 79-130, Inconceivable starting to come back in this game number 3 here, and Cloud9 needs to stop this unless they want, you know, Inconceivable to be on the board in this first series. Even if Cloud9 wins here, they have another series to go. So this is not what you want if you're on this Cloud9 roster.
And Bound putting some good shots in over towards Penguin, trying to stay alive for dear life. Penguin not having any part of that, and now goes towards top mid, puts down the damage, takes out Saiyan, but catches a nade for a moment. 3 down goes Inconceivable, and they only need 20 more seconds.
And they're going to start to get those. Stellar going to rotate towards Rocket side. The entire team is at blue-gray rotation out of Stellar. And now he's going to have a little bit of help as there's a player down bottom lift. I like this play, kind of staying up top here near the Rocket side of the map. They need 5 seconds left right now. Make that 4, 3, 2, 1. We are going to a grand finals reset. Cloud9 3-0 in the first series.
And ladies and gentlemen, forget about Cloud9 because the sky is not the limit. These guys are on the Apollo 9. They're going straight to space right now, the way they're elevating their gameplay. Eco, Stellar, Penguin, and Renegade are making things happen here, making the unbelievable. Tim, I'm so ready for this bracket reset and for Cloud9 to finally hit their final form.
I'm really sad, Tony, because I called the 3-0 earlier, and then your sweet words of wisdom came in and made me change my mind. And now I'm wrong, because it's not 3-1, it's 3-0. But regardless, we are going to another series here, and this is going to be a good one. I really do think, even though we just saw this Inconceivable squad go down 3-0, I really do believe this will go to a game 5. Having a game 5 in your back pocket to use, kind of like a get out of jail free card. You know, if you played bad in the first series, you got another one to work with. I think that's kind of mentally where they're at right now. Obviously, it has to be, because regardless if they want to or not, we are going to another series. But I think this one's going to be better. I think we're going to go to a game 5 in this series. But Eco with a beautiful, almost an overkill, but it gets stolen. He had the reticle right on the face, but unfortunately, it was behind the pizza, so he couldn't get the kill. But Cloud9 just playing really, really well this entire tournament. But they're really popping off in this game, and this is when they need to.
Yeah, they don't know about working that pizza. They're all on diets now and living a good life. They don't know how to work that pizza. But Renegade working, Saiyan, and Valkated right there. That was a nice little double. And I cannot say enough, man. Cloud9, I mean, this is obviously a good squad. You know, they're going to be in the Fantastic Four, and you know, a tournament in, a tournament out. They're never going to drop out of the top 4. But I don't know if we've seen them look this good, Tim. They're looking daggone good.
They want to prove a point. They want to win their first Pro Series tournament, and this is a good time to start. I mean, Inconceivable is the team to beat. They won the last $10,000 tournament. We all know if we watched that tournament happen, and now Cloud9 showing that they've got what it takes. I mean, they're under a great organization. They're a great set of players on paper. They're all so well-rounded, and everyone, anyone can pop off at any time, and we're seeing that here. Penguin, I just want to mention having an incredible tournament today. He is playing out of his mind, and I love to see it, and we talked about it earlier. That's what happens when you put on the work. Here we go.
In the same way that Cloud9 is putting in that work, I want to see you guys put in that work, because again, we have, not only is this amazing Halo content that we're putting on here and bringing the H5 Pro Series to you guys. I love what the watch party's doing, but I also love that they have partnered with Gamers Outreach, and this is for charity. We're trying to raise $3,500, and we're almost there. We're actually halfway there, Tim. So if you guys want to do some good, again, if you have $1, if you have $5, if you have 10, if you have 20, tag them. If you're blessed enough to have 100, 500, or even 1,000. Put it out there, because they're doing great things. Gaming has done so much for me, for Tim, for Louis V in the background, and the whole team, and we just want to share our love for gaming with the kids who honestly deserve it most. So Gamers Outreach, helping others level up.
The fact that we're halfway there is so amazing. $3,500 is going to build one of those towers you saw on screen for these kids that are in the hospital for long periods of time, so that they can build an Xbox tower, so they can play while they're dealing with whatever they're dealing with in the hospital. So if you got any cash, !donate. If you want to support these kids, it would be really greatly appreciated. But we are hopping on board. Oh boy, this is gonna be a good one here. This is the reset, of course. We'll see who's able to come out on top. Saying the first person we're going to watch here, trying to blow up the barrels for the sniper, almost gets the kill there. Look at the re-challenge there. Saying that's Renegade with a lot of confidence in him right now. That's going to be 2 dead right now for this Inconceivable roster. Make that 3. And Renegade has a sniper, so this is definitely scary for Inconceivable.
It is scary indeed, and my gosh, with that barrel eating, Sane was not able to put it down, but Renegade whiffing that shot, uncharacteristic like whiffing too. He's not gonna make it. He's not gonna miss anymore. Yeah, body shotting that player, almost finishes him off, hits the other player as well. That's gonna be Val going down, and once again, 3 down goes Inconceivable.
I love to see Renegade play this confident. You can see the confidence in his play style, the way he's moving around the map, the way he's challenging when he's one shot or pushing when he's one shot. I love to see this, and we're gonna see him pop off here. There's the kill on the bound. Almost gets the shot onto this player as well, but he's not able to clean that up. But Renegade popping off so far here, doing a really good job. There's 2 players inside of blue, and he's going to opt to try and flank them. He's got a player to help him. I believe that is Stellar on the catwalk. Stellar drops down, and now Renegade just trying to play his life right now. He has a player in front of him, gets a shot in, but he has to drop here. Still a very, very close game, Tony.
That indeed, and man, Cloud9 is not slowing down. Another 2 down go Inconceivable. Stellar trying to stay alive. Let's switch over to Renegade, who's putting some good shots and holding down tower. Feels the pressure coming from red lights and not gonna let him get the flank off. Boo Boo gets taken down. My gosh, a beautiful awareness coming out of Renegade.
He's playing so well so far in this game. He ends up getting taken out there, but Penguin is there to pick up the pieces. Great shots on the Boo Boo there for Penguin. And now getting some shots as well into this player inside of blue. Gets the beatdown, trying to get the cleanup. There's Bound. That goes down as well. Great job by Penguin here. And now he's fighting the player on Turbine. The perfect comes out. Great job. And now the ball in the hands of Cloud9. It's starting to get some time now, finally. It's been a dead game so far, but there's the Slay. Stellar going to get that OS full. That's not going to be good. That's Boo Boo Doo Boo getting the OS. That is not going to be good if you're a Cloud9 member. Wait! Renegade with a big kill. He's going to take out Boo Boo Doo Boo, who had OS.
My gosh, Stellar was not able to burn that OS, but it doesn't matter. Luckily, he has teammates. Let's switch on board here with with Falcated, who's going right behind enemy lines here. Sniper rifles coming about 25 seconds. I assume that would be a factor here. Can Falcated stay alive for it to come up? Takes out Penguin, goes after Renegade. Bao gonna get the cleanup. Back and forward action, Tim.
Yeah, Saiyan trying to get down bottom here, contesting with Bound, and he's going to kill Bound. Unfortunately, that's going to be a bad shot, but he gets the kill onto Eco. Saiyan playing really, really well here. New sniper is also coming up. Look at the nade come out. He knows that Renegade's going for that snipe. The game changer, trying to get the weapon to make it happen, but instead Stellar is going to pick this sniper up, and now we're going to see what he's able to do with it. He's got players outside of Blue Bend. He's got to stay alive here. This is where he plays slow and tries to pick heads, and there's the first one. Falcated goes down. This is making up to be an insane grand finals reset. Oh my goodness, the kill on the Boo Boo Doobu, and he's not done. He wants this other kill. Look at him pre-firing it. He keeps him no shields as well. They're trying to get that ball, and now Cloud9 is going to have a little bit of control here. You're going to see Stellar back off that Blue Bend as he believes they are pushing from outside, and Eco holding the ball as well.
My gosh, Stellar's really starting to heat up here as he earns the hat trick. Not done yet. Bodies that player towards tower, but not able to finish him off. Luckily, Falcated gets a clutch, pivotal double kill, and Boo Boo going after Eco as well. So here we go. Inconceivable on the move here. It is not too late. The game is still very early. It's only 37-12 in favor of Cloud9.
They really have to shut down Renegade, though. He is playing so well right now, as well as Stellar. Stellar is going to get the double kill. Boo Boo finally shuts him down. Now Falcated on the Blue Bend by himself. He's got a lot of players inside of Blue that are pushing him from Cloud9. There's also 2 players outside. I like this play. He's playing really slow here. Nice shot's going to take out Renegade there. And he's got another player to deal with who drops down on him. And now that's going to be, I believe, the OS player staying alive. He gets a lot of shots in, but he's going to end up getting taken out. 38-12. And now Cloud9 starting to get a little more time as they go inside the red base. No one in position, as you can see clearly here, to stop him as they're all on cat.
It is going to be near impossible for Inconceivable to come back in this game if they keep going 3 down. Cloud9 doing a great job of slaying out here. Eco trying to stay alive over towards Red Nest. Feels the pressure coming in, throwing in the free nades. Has someone behind them coming in from mid catwalk, and 2 down go Cloud9. This is Inconceivable's chance to try to come back in this game here.
Yeah, 3 dead for Cloud9, but 2 dead for Inconceivable. Falcade is going to get some spawns for his teammates, or trying to get some spawns for his teammates here. We're going to spawn tower opposite of the ball. And now he's just trying to stay alive, as there are also 2 players down bottom on the blue side of the map. Gonna nade him as well, so he's no shields, playing his life really well though. He's opting to stay alive. Nice shots by Boo Boo, but Stellar's gonna win that one. Falcated with a great trade there, and the kill from Falcated as well. That's gonna be 2 dead again for Cloud9. And Inconceivable, they're starting to outslay Cloud9 here. Cloud9's gotta pick up their slays if they want to stay in this game.
52-35 lead in favor of Cloud9 right now. It's Falcated trying to push over towards Red Nest, able to find Penguin right there. Not done yet, has Renegades in his sight. Falcated really feeling himself right now with how aggressive he's playing. Bound comes in for the cleanup kill, and Tim, is it possible that Inconceivable might come back and take this game number 1?
Yeah, I mean, if you're watching Falcated, you definitely think so. This man is playing so smart. You see him drop off the window of red there to stay alive, and he's just putting shots into everybody. Now he's going to support Boo Boo Doobu here, as there are 2 players pushing on the blue side. He has to, unfortunately, try to burn this OS, but he's not able to. Eco, with the sniper in hand, though, this is where things change a little bit. You can change the momentum of this game. Cloud9 starting to get a little bit of time, and now they're going to watch for these Blue Bend pushes as well as the tower pushes. The pinch is going to come through, so the slays have to come through as well. But Saiyan with a beautiful perfect is going to kill 1 player, but Stellar shuts him down, and it's a back and forth as Falcated kills Renegade 2, and Cloud9 during this entire engagement getting tons of time here, and this is not going to be good if you're an Inconceivable fan. The rotations come through, and Cloud9 is playing insane. Look at Stellar with another shot. Renegade gonna clean that up, and always there to help his friends is Stellar. He's gonna get another kill and the killing spree. Stellar playing so well in this game. This is freaking incredible.
That it is. Renegade getting another big kill on Bound, and Stellar once again, as you said, helping his friends, takes out Saiyan right there. I'm just saying. 84-51 lead in favor of Cloud9, and Inconceivable once again go 3 down.
And I'm not going to make the mistake again. We need 150 points here to win, but they're approaching that 100-second mark. Stellar holding the ball here on top cat. He's staying alive, but he's getting pushed from the blue side. The nades come through, but he's going to play his life so well here. Gets the stick, but the thrust comes in, and Bound is going to trade. That was a great trade by Bound, but we're going to see if Renegade is able to kind of pop off here. He does have a player in front of him. Beautiful shots on a Falcated. Now taking the double kill. Renegade wants to win this tournament. He's going to grab ball as well. This player doing everything he can to win this game.
And he's trying to stay alive, but he's kind of by himself. Actually, there's Inconceivable players that are in front of his Cloud9 teammates, so he's gonna have to try to milk his life as long as possible here, and not gonna be able to do so. Cloud9 once again going 3 down, and it's an Inconceivable chance to put some good points on the board.
Yeah, Bound. He's taking his ball now, trying to stay alive. He's going to push it towards tower. He's getting shot across the map, though. Great shots by Penguin, and I believe that was, I'm not sure. It was Penguin, though. Great shots to take him out. Ball gets taken down, and now Stellar with OS in hand. He's got half an OS to work with. Penguin gets a kill onto Falcated as well. So now Stellar going to take this red base. He knows there's a player above him. Great plays here. Going to get a lot of shots into, I believe, this is Boobadooboo. So he's going to get that kill as well. And still, this game is definitely nowhere near over. This Inconceivable roster is slaying really, really well. But Cloud9 keeps answering back as Eco gets another double there.
Eco baiting his teammate with overshield and gets rewarded with a double kill because of it. If you stay arm's length with your teammate, good things will happen. Renegade gonna take out Zan right there. Another player sneaking over towards Red Nest. Not gonna happen. Eco takes him out. Another player flying towards Eco, trying to stay alive, but Bao's gonna finally be able to finish him off.
It's incredible what we've seen out of Cloud9. We've talked about it before. This is not the Cloud9 that we've seen in previous tournaments, and they're coming out to play here. But as I say that, Inconceivable starting to get a little bit of time here. Boobadooboo with a snipe in hand. He's got a full sniper, so he's going to opt to hold on to this. He's got 2. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. The teamwork coming out of Stellar. He's going to kill Boobadooboo and Bound. Now, just trying to stay alive with this ball. They're approaching 80 seconds. But Cloud9 do not need a lot of time to win this game. Saiyan's got to win this fight. He does not. That's going to be 2 dead right now for Cloud9 and 2 dead for Inconceivable. So the push comes out on the outside. That's going to be a big pistol shot, but Falcated with a huge win. And you see Saiyan flying through as well. They're trying to get some more ball time here. There's only 2 minutes remaining in this game, Tony. They don't have a lot of time to come back.
Hey, no, but you know what? Inconceivable is on the prowl right now. Boobadooboo does have the ball in hands. The setup is locked right now. And Foul is actually watching this. Hold on. They know that overshield should be coming up soon. So look at that. They're watching the cutoffs, going in for the slay. It doesn't end up working in their favor. Boobadooboo better get that ball off the map. He needs to play it, and he ends up doing so.
Yeah, they're going to spawn onto BR there, but that's going to be a ball carry by Renegade, who also has the OS. Going to be able to tank so many shots here and rotating really, really well. Cloud9 has to slay right now. They only need 15 seconds to win this game. I like the dropping the ball by Renegade, but unfortunately, his friends are all dying around him, and now he has to stay alive. But Bound is there to clean him up. 135 to now approaching 100. Inconceivable can still win this game if they perfectly play and get the slays on Cloud9.
1 minute. Just saying, gonna drop that ball and try to put in the slays. They're not able to get it off. Boo finally taking out Penguin though. Now gonna try to stay alive. That top 5 movement. 2 down go Inconceivable, and somehow Cloud9 have stolen this ball away, and it's almost mathematically impossible for Inconceivable to come back in the game.
It is almost impossible, but Inconceivable have ball right now. If they can hold this the entire rest of the time, bar a couple seconds, they will win this game. Bound having a very strong grip on this ball. He's not going to let it go. Look at the rotation coming out. He's going towards red. His team is there, and he's got to stay alive, but the nades come through. Wait a minute. This is going to be the ball in Inconceivable's hands once again. 127 to 139 and counting. Saiyan with the ball in hand. He's got a player in front of him. He opts to play it, but they got to pick it up now. They do, but it's going to be the slays that come out from Cloud9 to stop this from happening, and Cloud9 is going to go up 1-0 in the Grand Finals reset series.
Cloud9 is stealing that win away. Inconceivable had the opportunity to milk their life, and they almost did it, but sadly Cloud9 just icing up and stealing game number 1 and showing that they want to put their first win on the board. I keep saying it because it's continuously being true.
Cloud9 there at the end got the slays that they needed to get to secure them that game. Look at the 34, 16, and 18 coming out of Stellar. What an amazing game out of this Cloud9 roster, just playing so well here. 4,400 damage as well. That's a big statistic. I mean, I can't even begin to say how much work Stellar did in that game.
And we got to watch the replays, because you know there's going to be a lot of them, starting with Renegade bodying everything in sight right there. Takes out Bound, and that was just, ladies and gentlemen, that was just the start. There's a lot more to go along with him, but he still has a sniper in that same life. Comes back, watches the cutoff. Bound, enjoy that black screen. Not done yet. That will look good, but I don't know. Still putting in good shots with the pistol. Renegade was going off with the sniper rifle early in the game.
Yeah, Renegades are doing really well, and you see on the stat board, I mean, Stellar doing insane as well. So, like, being able to watch those two players go off and make pivotal plays to win the game. Penguin, I mean, oh my goodness, just insane play by everybody, honestly, and they're able to come away with that win. And now, if they want to, the next game is going to be pivotal, right? I mean, you don't want to go into this next game and tie the series up 1-1. If you're Cloud9, you want to go in, make a statement, and make it 2-0.
And look at that, going down to the absolute wire, and Cloud9 once again coming on top. And now we're going into Cloud9's bread and butter. That is right, Slayer, game 2 on Regret. Let's go.
And saying this is going to be big right here, this beginning play. Gets a kill there. Falcated does as well. 2-1 to start, and Saiyan getting top control. So this is going to be big right now for Inconceivable. They're able to get top control, and now just watching the spawns on blue. He's going to opt to back. I like that angle right there. He's got a player in front of him. It's the Demon. It's Renegade himself. He's got to get this kill. He does. It is now 4-3, and the Plasma Caster's still up. Let's see if anyone ups to get that, but Saiyan doesn't care. He's got a Plasma Pistol in hand, and he's going to hold this top center control with that.
Still on board here with Saiyan right now. Plasma pistol in hands, or as Gary would call it, the poor man sniper rifle, but sadly not able to stay alive. So let's switch on board here with Renegade. Show me what you got. Pulls off the reversal kill. Beautiful slays coming in. 7-7 tie right now. And Stellar getting a big sticky grenade kill on Bound. That's the player you want off the map. He's that entry frag player. You need him off the map because he puts down tons of damage.
Yeah, Bound has been really, really quiet this series so far. We're looking for him to pop off, but Renegade keeps shutting him down. Renegade's starting to really heat up here. I mean, we watched him a lot of the tournament, and he wasn't able to really pop off, and now he's able to, but unfortunately, Saiyan's going to stop him there, but not without getting 2 kills on Inconceivable. Cloud9 starting to move ahead here. They're up by 2 kills, but the shutdown from Eco comes out onto Bound, and Penguin's going to get a kill onto Falcated, so now a 4-kill game coming out of Cloud9. They're here to win. They want this tournament win right now, and they've got 2 more games to do it if they want to make it a 3-0.
And when Renegade wants to step up his game, he calls it activating demon mode. And if you notice, the entire Cloud9 roster has put Renegade's emblem on the board. So it looks like they're all going demon mode at the moment. Up by 5 kills, looking to close things out. Can they do it?
I love it. And the fact that this is a Slayer game, Cloud9 is like 10-1 in Slayers this tournament so far. It just makes it an even more of a story here, right? If you go up 2-0 and you're Cloud9 in this series, the reverse sweep happening, it's just not feasible, I don't think. But Renegade goes for the burn there on the OS, so the next one will be up at 750. That's a quick OS there. And now Penguin pushing out. He's got a player in front of him that's Falcated. Great shots there, great patience. Comes out, gets the reversal, gets the kill, and now he's got to deal with another player in front of him. Gets the trade with the kill from Renegade. Just a great job all around from Renegade this entire tournament. And Cloud9, Saiyan's gonna get a kill to shut him down. It's a really close game so far, 20-17, and we've got 9 minutes remaining in the game, so we're gonna have a game on our hands.
That is right, and Boo Boo Duba just holding down the bottom level of this floor. He said, you know what, maybe I need to get up top with this carbine and try to rain down shots on his opponents here. Zayn gonna be the first one, taking maximum damage, almost getting the kill. There's another player who's gonna sniff him out. That's gonna be Stellar, and still a 2-kill lead in favor of C9.
It's gonna start to slow down just a little bit here. Looks like Inconceivable does have top center control, and there is Renegade in the base there, in the red base. The collapse comes out. Saiyan's going to get that kill. Still 22-23. We're in the grand finals right now. Cloud9 is up 1-0. They just won a 3-0 versus Inconceivable. This is the grand finals reset, and they're trying to win this series as well, so they can be crowned your Halo 5 $5,000 Pro Series champions. It would be their first win And I know they're going to try to make it happen. And these players they're playing. Cloud9's playing so well. Look at Falcated though. The beautiful perfect there is going to kill Stellar. And now the kill comes out from Penguin to trade with Pound. And it's a tie game, 28-28. OS comes up at 750. So they're going to probably opt to go down for that and get control here. But Penguin staying on the P2 side of the map, keeping control to see if anyone tries to push here. Great shots, but he's going to get taken out by Saiyan, who's got even better shots. And now Renegade trying to push this red base, staying alive as best he can. And these teams are back and forth, but this next OS is going to be a big deal.
And momentarily, C9 had complete map control as you had Penguin over towards top P, another player over towards top mid, and Renegade, although losing out on the overshield grab, luckily had the green gun and patiently used it to neutralize it immediately. Bound putting some good shots on Eco, backing down. Shane gonna finish him up, tied up at 34 piece. 7 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock, but I doubt time will be a factor in this one, Active.
I don't think so. They're already approaching 35 seconds. Both these teams are slaying so hard right now. And it's such an even game. Inconceivable finally getting a 1-kill lead, and you're going to see Bound go up top center with a flank onto Penguin. He's got 2 players to deal with. That's going to be Eco as well. I love the idea to leave him there so his teammates can clean him up. Unfortunately, no one is going to clean him up, but they're still going to be up by 1 kill. There's a couple of Cloud9 players down below the core side. So Bound's up top here. Great shots, but not able to finish that kill onto Renegade. And now Renegade's going to get top control because of that. And Eco comes from behind, gets the double kill. And now Cloud9 starting to pull ahead a little bit. They're going to go for a push. They have top center control. There's a guy P1. Look at the awareness from Renegade. He knows the spawn P1 has happened. And he's looking for this player. And now he's going to get some shots into another player on bottom blue base. Just a great job all around. Cloud9 up by 2 kills.
And we have just passed the 40 kill mark, and mind you guys at home, Cloud9 is 6-2 on Regret Slayer, which is second best in the entire league. Can they hold on to that beautiful win percentage, or will Inconceivable come back and put that 3rd loss on their belt?
Oh, Stellar coming out with a beautiful kill there with a plasma pistol. You're going to see 2 players from Inconceivable spawn on P1, and Falcated gets up top center. Looks like Cloud9 members are stuck on car and inside blue. And just staying alive is Bound. Going to be pushing this car side. He's got 1 player in front of him and a couple players down bottom center. The new camo, I'm sorry, OS. Again, I messed it up. OS is coming up at 5:45 right now. So you're going to know this fight for that OS is going to be huge as they're tied 44-44. No one is in position to stop Bound. He's going to get a full OS here. That's a big slip up right there. Bound gets a kill onto Eco. Now getting the lead to 2. This 47-45, and the kill comes out from Bound. He's trying to clean up another player. Really aggressive here. He just wants this kill. He's going to chase, and he gets it on Renegade, shooting his body at the same time. And they only need 2 kills to win this game. And Bound getting that OS was such a big part of that, as he's able to get multiple kills and a lot of damage as well. But Stellar with a big kill there, saying only needs 1. Falcated needs to win this fight. He's not winning. Nobody's winning fights right now. 49-49. Bound! He's gonna be on this spot. I don't understand. They were up by so many kills right now. Bound is 1 shot. They're gonna look for him. Not able to get the kill though. Here comes the push. Not gonna be able to clean it up. There it is. Inconceivable. Tie the series 1-1. What a game.
And Boo Boo Dubu luckily getting that clutch 50th kill, putting it on the board, and Inconceivable almost ended up throwing it away, as you kind of alluded to before, but luckily Boo Boo comes in, ices up, steals that kill, and man, was that incredible to watch.
Oh, dude. I don't know what I like better, a 49-49 Slayer or a game 5. I don't know. These teams, they're all playing so well. Look at the damage coming out from Bound, 2,300 damage with 2 players on Cloud9 with 2,000 damage plus. 17-12 out of Bound, 12, 11, and 14 out of Saiyan, putting some good assists on the board there. And here come the replays. What an insane ending to that game. There was a chance for Inconceivable to win really early, and unfortunately 3 pivs were won on the side of Cloud9 to make the game 49-49. I'm not sure who died at the end there, but regardless, what a close game.
That was indeed, and look at Bound getting away with that overshield, and look at Renegade trying to get away. He ends up going for Ninja. Bound ends up getting the kill and lets him know about it, shooting the body. Not done yet. goes straight over towards red court and kind of got caught in the middle there. But either way, beautiful icing up coming out of Inconceivable. And now we move over towards CTF on Truth.
Ooh, I don't know who wins this one. I mean, Truth has been a map that's been in multiple Halos on different versions. Truth, obviously, a much bigger map than any of the other Halos, but same on the car one spawn. Oh, you can see the intensity. I point it out every time, but look at his shots. Patiently playing here. He's got 2 players in front of him, gets the cleanup on 1, goes for the cleanup on the second. Falcade cleans that up, and now Falcade trying to stay alive here as Saiyan trying to push the base. Great kill by Renegade though to shut that down, and Eco gets that kill as well. So now it's gonna be Inconceivable on their back foot as 3 are dead momentarily, and Eco's gonna be pushing in from P side. The shots come through, but a little bit over aggressive. Stellar cleans up that kill. Renegade cleans up that one. They gotta get bound here. That's gonna be 3 dead, and they're gonna pull this on car side. This could be a cap.
Distraction.
That flag is on the move. Renegade gonna pass that flag over towards his teammate. Saiyan trying to go for the overextend towards top mid. Ends up getting the kill, but Penguin already has that flag towards P side. We might be looking at a 1-0 lead in favor of Cloud9.
And only 1 are dead, so there's no counter cap potential here for Inconceivable unless they get tons of slays. But Eco doesn't want that to happen. They're gonna pull the flag anyway. I'm not exactly sure what that pull was, but that's gonna be 3 dead once again. Make that 4 dead momentarily for Inconceivable, and you're gonna see this push again come from Penguin and Cloud9. They want to end this game quickly. They are up. There's a tie series right now, 1-1. They want to go up 2-0. Another kill comes out. 2 more dead for Inconceivable, and this Cloud9 roster is playing so insane today.
And there we go. Saiyan not done whatsoever, though. He's actually going to get the kill over towards Renegade. Eco actually goes after Bound right there, and Saiyan advancing forward into the base here. That's going to be Kevin in front of him. Eco is going to get taken down. Beautiful shot coming in from Saiyan, but he has more pressure coming in over towards B-side.
Yeah, that camo is going to come up, and I want to go over a quick stat real fast because this game is intense, but C9 is 14-5 on Truth CTF, and Inconceivable is 14-6. We could not get any closer in a game right now for these 2 teams. We're on board with Falcade here. He's going to be pushing up. He's got a player that challenges him on the bottom. That's going to be Stellar. He wins that pivotal fight, but Bound has the camo in hand. He's got to stay alive here. He's got multiple players pushing him. If he wins this fight, it'll be huge. And he gets it with Falcade in the... Oh my gosh! Falcade and Bound are going to get 2 dead right there. Inconceivable now have camo, and they're going to be able to slay Renegade. And this could be a push. If they reslay one more time, they could get this flag.
And we still have a 1-0 lead in favor of Cloud9 as Bound actually going to be sneaking right up behind that player. Eco going to be taken down. Now going in for the challenge towards Corridor. Beautiful plays coming in out of Bound. And this guy's playing lights out right now. Killing spree earned. That flag should be on the move.
That camo right there was so big for Bound and team. They were able to get so many kills off of that. That's going to be 2 dead for Inconceivable, though. Saiyan goes down as well here, but it's going to be tied 1-1 as Inconceivable puts in their own flag, and now they're slaying incredibly on the Cloud9 base. And wait a minute, it's a 1v1 situation in the base right now. Renegade's going to get that kill, though, but he's going to be shut down from Boo Boo Doo Boo, and it's going to be a little bit of a reset here. They've got to get P control, but I don't know if they're going to be able to. This Cloud9 squad is pushing so aggressively in the base.
And good kill coming from Eco right there, and good great collapse out of the whole C9 squad. They just put Inconceivable down 3 players. Penguin has the flag on the move, and we're about to have a 2-1 lead in favor of Cloud9.
Cloud9 is here to play. Boo Boo Doo Boo, though, gets a kill on the Renegade there, but Cloud9 up 2-1, as you said, and so far in this game, a series that is tied 1-1. Inconceivable lost 3-0 in the previous Grand Final series, and we had to go to a reset because Cloud9 coming out of the losers bracket made that happen. But Renegade gonna go down to Falcade there. It's gonna be 2 dead for Inconceivable, 2 dead for Cloud9. This is a big win. Eco with a beautiful nade onto Falcade, and now you're gonna see Cloud9 pushing through for this camo here. This camo is going to be huge, but the burn comes out, and that's going to be that. So again, Penguin, look at the aggression here. He's got Renegade up top on the attic. He's going to get some nades and the kill, and there it is. They've got to clean up a couple more players. There's 3 still alive. No one in the base to contest except for this player down bottom base. So Penguin's going to back off. and he's going to wait for some teammates. He still has Renegade here, but the shots come in. Boo Boo Dubu is one shot. Their chase comes through. He's not able to center his crosshair, and Boo Boo going to get a big kill there.
2-1 lead still in favor of Cloud9 right now as Boo Boo Dubu going to make his way over towards Car's side. I'm not sure if that player has any idea he's there. Boo Boo Dubu gets a couple of shots on him, but he gets away. Saiyan also going for the collapse as well. C9 is getting in the enemy base, and Inconceivable has nothing that they can do about it. They have just gone 3 down once again, and this might just be your final flag gap.
Yeah, I mean, C9 is always playing aggressively here. Eco's going to have a guy above him, but he doesn't die, and he's going to get this in, and there, oh, wait, there it is, 3-0, 3-1, I'm sorry, in this game. Cloud9 go up 2-1 in the series. What a great game there, but Inconceivable was on their back foot the entire game. They were playing defense out of their base the entirety of that game, Tony.
My gosh, great game, great production because observers were on top of it the whole time, and a great cause being had because we are doing this for the kids. If you guys put in that exclamation point donate, you can help a child's life and introduce them to gaming, just like Renegade is introducing Inconceivable to a 71% accuracy in a grand finals. I'm sure that's a record right there. That, in a grand finals matchup, that must be the highest accuracy that we have seen. Demon mode is clearly activated.
I'm so happy. I've been talking about him all day, and I've been waiting for him to pop off. I hope he heard me and he maybe came out with a fire for this last series, but it's just been a Renegade show all series long. I mean, his entire team is playing well, but you know, Penguin having an incredible series today, just playing out of his mind, and that's going to cause you know, Cloud9 3-0 this Inconceivable squad in the previous Grand Finals series. That's a big deal. And now 2-1 is the score. And I mean, hey, Inconceivables have to win this next game if they want this to go to a best of 5. But I kind of want that to happen. Okay, Martin, you know, Voodoo Man, if you're in the chat, I want that to happen, okay? Because I predicted it, and I am 85% correct with my Game 5 predictions. So I'm thinking that's going to happen. Inconceivable has to come out, though, and they've got to bring the fire in this next game.
That they do. I mean, at this point, they're in danger of losing this series here and the tournament. I mean, Inconceivable has been playing lights out. They made it into the grand finals via the winners bracket, but it looks like it's all about Cloud9, who are just playing on another level, Tim. Absolutely insane. Look at Bound with his camouflage. Insane for him too. I'm surprised they didn't come out with the win on this one alone, because this man was doing everything, just chucking everything at him and the kitchen sink.
Yeah, they were able to get this flag cap to tie the game 1-1, but unfortunately it was the Cloud9 show. You know, they got camos burnt there. They're able to, you know, just take the camo out of the game if they didn't have it in their hands. And of course, Renegade and Stellar, we don't talk about them enough, just playing so well all day today. And that's what it is. That's what it's about, playing your best Halo, and they're definitely doing that. And it's great to see Cloud9 on top again. And we'll see if they're able to close this game out, or this series out, I should say.
And look at that, Valkyrie getting another big kill on Renegade. It's absolutely insane the amount of plays that were going across the board on both sides. You know, 3-1 is obviously a pretty decisive win in favor of Cloud9, but it did not tell the story on how close that game was. You know, 1 or 2 mistakes going one way or the other, and boom, we're talking about Inconceivable going up in this series here. Yeah,
you're right. I mean, but just the thing that I really noticed the entirety of that game was this right here. Look at the pinch from Renegade and Penguin here. That was happening the entire game. It was forcing them to be on their back foot, Inconceivable, and not able to get out of their base, not able to make any pressure happen. It was just really cool to see. But we are hopping in to another game here. Boo Boo Dubu going to try and fight for this OS, and he's going to have a couple players to deal with here. Strongholds on Empire, and we're hopping on board with Inconceivable to start.
And Boo Boo Dubu going to take it now thanks to Renegade right there. So Renegade going to be able to get away with that overshield, but not before getting Green Gun, neutralizing it completely. Now it's a kind of back to square one as far as shields go. I wonder what happened to the camouflage.
That is insane. Like, that Green Gun so clutch in that situation. You take OS completely out of the game. We do not know who has camo or if it was burned. It looks like it might have been burned here. But Eco in the hill trying to get this pit side. He's got a player to deal with on top. Saiyan with a big kill right there. And Boo Boo Dubu gets a kill as well. So that's going to be 2 dead right now for Cloud9. Make that 3 dead as all of Inconceivable is in the hill. But Penguin with a double kill to get the trades. And now it's a 2v2 situation. But Inconceivable get that pit, and that's going to be a huge cap for them.
And caps on the board for Inconceivable right now. They currently have the lead. They have 2 caps here. They're not slowing down whatsoever, but neither is Cloud9 because Stellar trying to win that individual gunfight. Not even able to get the trade, though. Penguin going to take out Boo Boo Doo, and 3 down goes Inconceivable. How many times have we said that before? Inconceivable has a problem with staying alive.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is. This Cloud9 roster is just pulling off everything right now. They're winning so many individual fights. They're playing, they're playing so well by themselves, and then as a team they come together and it's just like a masterpiece. It's just great to see. I would love to see if Inconceivable can kind of take it, get it together and flip that switch and possibly take this game, because if they don't, that's going to be it. I mean, this is not what you want to see if you're an Inconceivable fan, but they do get a 3 cap, so maybe that's what you want to see. And now the reset comes out from Sane on the pity. Opts to actually get off that reset, and now he's going to look for this player on Turbine. I like this play better because now this player doesn't know he's there, and he gets the kill onto Stellar, and now the pit is still reset anyway. It's only a little bit through, but here's the kill onto, I believe that is Falcated or Renegade, but Boo Boo Doo is going to clean that one up, and just slays all around right now. Inconceivable are 2 dead, but they're getting lots of time here.
And controlling Turbine is such a good strategy when trying to hold down that pit stronghold. It's absolutely insane as Boo Boo Doo able to get a big kill. Not aware that player sneaking up in him, and that's gonna be, actually, I think it was Penguin who actually got the kill, grabbed the overshield, and is now going straight for pit. This is a turning point for Cloud9.
And you don't look at Penguin and say, oh, this guy is insane. He's an all-around player, but he's doing so many things. He's making so many big plays that are allowing this Cloud9 roster to come back and keep this lead, and that was one of them right there that we just witnessed. Now Stellar staying alive in the red base. He's gonna get taken out by Saiyan here, and now Cloud9 gonna have a potential 3 cap for just a few seconds. The red base is being captured there, and they're not in a position to reset it, but regardless, they did get a lot of points there, and that's gonna set them up for a lead or tie here, and that's gonna be good for them. They definitely want that. It looks like Inconceivable is all stuck at the red base, but Eco goes down, so now they gotta play a little slow here, and they're just going to defend this pit side.
20-point run.
And Penguin utilized the entire sandbox that is offered to him by 343 by picking up that DMR, a long-range specialist weapon. Eco actually getting a big pivotal kill on Boo Boo Doo. Bound taking out Eco. Penguin going back at Sane, going in for the defense, and Penguin gets the triple kill and is able to successfully defend pit, and now is pushing after red base.
Tony, time and time again, Penguin is playing phenomenal. He's making the plays like that triple kill. Again, it's going to allow him this red base. There's not going to be anyone in position to kill him. He's going to get the red base, which is going to provide them with a triple cap again, and they're going to get a lot of points off that, approaching that 47-second mark. And now they still have 2 bases, so they're able to continue to get points. Falcated is going to be pushing, and he doesn't know that player's behind him. Eco with a big kill right there. 50-27. Inconceivable needs to step this up if they want to stay in this tournament right now.
We're going to switching gears over towards Boo Boo Doo, who has an incredible shot, actually utilizing that DMR. Falcon is going to come in, sneak in for the bait and switch action, and now he's ready for that overshield, just patiently waiting for that. If he grabs it, he might be able to make a play over towards pit.
Yep, he does get this overshield, which is going to be big, but there are 2 players on top from Cloud9 on top tower. He gets shot a couple times. His overshield is going to be halfway gone right now. The beatdown comes out. The double beatdown comes out. That's going to be huge. I believe it was by EcoSmith, and Penguin with a cleanup. Cloud9 are popping off right now. The trades come through. That's going to be 2 dead for Inconceivable. This team is not what we've ever seen from this squad. This is not them. This is someone different. This is the demon taking over. That's going to be Renegade with a double kill, and Cloud9 are 30 points away from winning this grand finals and winning your tournament. They are playing insane right now.
That they are, as Renegade winning another pivotal win. He gets a nasty double kill, finally gets taken out in heat check, but not before Eco puts down that trip cap. I don't want to call it over, but I think the fat lady's warming up. She's not singing, Tim, but she's warming up.
Holy frick, she is definitely singing. They are on a 3 cap, and now they're going to try to reset this red base. Look at Renegade just pushing through with aggression. They're going to get this kill. They get the double. That's a reset on the red base. Who is this Cloud9 roster? What are we watching watching right now. Oh my word, this is insane. Cloud9, bar anything crazy, is going to be your grand finals champion. They are going to be the first. This is going to be the first tournament they have won in the Pro Series, and they are going to win in a convincing 3-1. Grand finals winners are Cloud9. Great job out of this squad.
Cloud9 having to fight their way from the losers bracket, making it over towards grand finals and winning two, yes, count them, two best of 5 series. The first one in the 3-0, the second one in the 3-1. Might be one of the most incredible journeys that we've seen, and Cloud9 finally put #1 in the HCS Pro Series. Ladies and gentlemen, this is their first win, and man, did they deserve it.
And I see Envor in the chat saying too much momentum. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Envor. It's so huge to be a team like Cloud9 come in and win that first series 3-0 and then continue on to win games and make it a 3-1. Great job by Cloud9. This is what I came to watch, and they put on a show. Inconceivable did a great job. They will come back in the next tournament and try to make it closer and try to win the next one. They did win your 10K, but Cloud9 showing that they're a top tier team and they're here to stay, and this is going to be huge. I mean, looking at these teams, the practice that's coming in, they are not, I wouldn't say they're all practicing so much, but when Infinite comes out and all these teams are putting 13 hours a day into that game, it is going to be so interesting to watch who's going to come out on top here. Cloud9 just coming in and just showing in the work and putting in the kills and getting all the pivotals won. Penguin playing insane. Renegade finally popping off towards the end of that tournament. It is a pleasure to see that happen. Cloud9, congratulations. You are your Halo 5 Pro Series $5,000 winners.
And speaking of popping off, Renegade and Eco popped off on strongholds throughout the entire tournament. They had the highest KD in the entire tournament as far as 2 players go. Now, Renegade had a 1.39 ratio, while Eco was right behind them with a 1.25. And that strongholds was no different because they were indeed popping off.
I was calling for Renegade to pop off the entire tournament, and all of Cloud9 did. They all played incredible Halo throughout the entirety of their tournament. They did come from the losers bracket, which, that run coming from losers bracket and coming in to win the grand finals is insane in and of itself. But I was looking for Renegade to pop off. I was looking for him to really show, and he did when it mattered. He turned into demon mode, got it done. Look at this, the double kill with Penguin to help. They reset that red base, and look at, oh my goodness, that was such an amazing ending coming out of Renegade. Just great to see all of these players play at the top level. Penguin doing everything he could. Stellar with the slays as well. I am blown away, Tony. I'm not gonna lie, that I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight. That I was so hyped. That was such a hype tournament in every way, shape, and form, and it was really a pleasure casting with you. Of course, as always, you always bring the smiles and the hype to the cast, and I really appreciate that. Of course, a shout out to LVT, who was down in the back with the production, frag out. Taylor, Lewis V Titan, obviously doing the replays for us and all the observer mode stuff. The entire team is just so great. Rach with the social media. I love this team, and it's great to be a part of this. We are also doing a Gamers Outreach stream right now. This is a charity event for the kids that are in hospitals, guys. And if you're a Cloud9 fan, I'm assuming you're very happy right now. So turn some of that happiness into some donations for those kids and show them some love. We're halfway there today. Right now, we're at $1,740. I did call that we were going to crush the goal today. Unfortunately, we did not, unless Bill Gates comes in and pops off. But regardless, we still have tomorrow to complete this goal as well. And it's just been an insane day so far. Tony, thank you. What words do you have to say, Tony?
And man, I mean, it was an incredible tournament, and obviously there was an incredible cause running alongside of it, running parallel to that. I mean, my gosh, Gamers Outreach. It's such a great cause, and we were able to raise $1,740 along with 20 cents. And we're not done. I mean, hey, the broadcast is still going on. So you guys, we're gonna be going over some stats, maybe talking, talking the game. I might make fun of Active a little bit. He has a weird head, but either way, there's still some time if you guys want to make sure you donate money. But look at this screen right here, CTF. Cloud9 going 5-2. Slayer 7-3. Strongholds 5-1. And even Oddball, which arguably is their worst game type, they were still positive on that one, going 4-3. Cloud9 really stepping it up when it mattered most. Now, can they replicate this? Can they replicate this success going forward into the next tournament? That's going to be the question.
Yeah, we are on the beginning of season 4 here, so there's a lot of Halo to be played right now. This is going to be incredible to see. I see another $10 coming out from Left Thumb. Where's Right Thumb, though? Right Thumb, I need you to step up. Okay, $10 from Left Thumb. You see the top right of your screen. I need Right Thumb to step up as well. But guys, don't forget, tomorrow, before you guys go, realize that tomorrow there is a Halo 3 stream for the Halo 3 MCC Pro Series. I will be there casting. It's starting at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on this same channel. So if you like tournaments, make sure you hit that follow button. And if you like Money Tuesdays, which I'm sure you know about them, and if you don't, you're missing out incredibly. The Money Tuesdays are the best event ever. If you're looking for Money Tuesdays as well, hit that follow button too and turn on notifications. You can do that on Twitch. They don't always work, but they're there, so you just do it anyway. There is going to be a Money Tuesday this Tuesday, and it's going to be Halo 5 and Halo 3, so you're not going to want to miss this if you're a Halo fan. You got to be there, guys. I'm being serious. It's going to be insane. But tomorrow, to hold us off until then, we've got the Halo 3 MCC Pro Series. My name is Active. Tony, say a couple words before we go, and I'll close us out.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the Active and LVT, thank you for bringing me on board and allowing me to cast. It's been an incredible opportunity, and I love and being a part of something great. Another donation coming up on the screen. I want to make sure we shout that one out. But not only them, as you said, thank you LVT, thank you everybody in the background. But most importantly, thank you guys at home. You guys absolutely killed it, lending us your energy in the chat. It makes it so much easier to launch this spirit bomb when I have the chat lending me their energy and also raising up $1,770 along with 20 cents. We're already past the 50% portion in one day. We have one more day to do it. That's going to be tomorrow. So guys, make sure, as you said, make sure you're on following, make sure notifications are on, and make sure you get your big, beautiful butts in this chat and making some noise.
Guys, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for watching the tournament. That's going to be Cloud9, your winners of the Halo 5 $5,000 Pro Series tournament. We will see you tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern for the Halo 3 Pro Series. It's been a pleasure. I'll see you guys then.